And hello. Hello. Let me, as always, make sure that I can hear myself on the playback of the stream so that I know I am not muted. And that would be for the first stream of the new year, muted. That would be my luck, wouldn't it? Okay, good. We can hear myself. I am not muted. Yes, it is the new year. It is 2026. Can you believe it? I certainly can't. It feels like it has been forever. The fact that it's already 2026, I know it's the first day of it, but it's just insane to me to stop and think about how it is already 2026, but that does not change things. I do have a couple things for the channel as a whole that I think I'm going to focus on. I definitely want to be more consistent. I need to be more consistent. I've been so lackadaisical with, oh, I'll stream now or I won't stream. I'll make a video and upload. I need to be more consistent. I should, at minimum, I should probably be doing some kind of video once a week or once every 2 weeks, and potentially, at bare minimum, I should at least be streaming twice a week. Maybe more. Maybe I can, do more. I don't know if I'd ever be able to do daily, because I don't have, like, an editor or something. I edit everything myself. So, unless people wanna watch streams of me sitting for hours editing and then pulling my hair out, I don't think that would be entertaining. Maybe it would be entertaining to see me lose my freaking mind video editing. Like, just to go off of it, the video that I just had uploaded, the pull video in Wuthering Waves, that took me 16 hours of editing. Now, granted, some of that was because I was busy and I was having to go do other things in between it. So, like, it wasn't just 16 hours of straight video editing, but, like, 16 hours to video edit that video, and it's only, what, 45 minutes long? Ugh, and that doesn't even include the time it took to record the video and everything, and to think I originally wanted to do that video live and then maybe edit something off of it later, but I ended up just doing it offline and recording it. That's a whole other discussion, too. But yes, finally, it is the new year. So I'm going to try and focus on getting the channel more consistent, doing things more regularly, streaming more regularly. Maybe not even like just these big streams where it's like story or specific stuff like this. Maybe even like smaller things, I'll start streaming it. Granted, I don't think those will get as many views, so it may kind of tank the YouTube channel, because YouTube, in their all-knowing wisdom, if a video does really bad on your channel, it can tank your reach for any of your other videos you post, which seems stupid, and I think it's stupid, but, you know, YouTube knows best. So, whatever. I just need to focus on making better content, I guess. That's what I need to do. Stream more, be more consistent, and make better content. You may have noticed, obviously it's the new year. The tree's gone. The tree's gone. Oh no. Yes, the tree is gone. That was a holiday-only special. I have removed it. I was potentially thinking about streaming yesterday, New Year's Eve, and having fun doing that and being like, the tree's here. And then when New Year's Eve hits, when New Year's hits, just like tearing the tree down on stream. That would have been funny. But I ended up just not streaming. I actually went to bed. I went to bed early. I didn't even stay up. I did not even stay up. So, you know, I'm sorry to be a party pooper. I did not stay up for the New Year's. I did not stay up for the ball drop. I didn't. Sorry, guys. I did not. But yeah. Overall, though, Christmas tree's gone. I'm thinking of improving the channel. Another, like, kind of personal thing. I don't know if I should grow the beard out. Honestly, right now, I'll be honest. Like, I'm not gonna hide this fact. I don't think it looks the best right now. It does look a little scraggly, because you see, it doesn't fully grow in near my cheeks as much, and that's just something I've always had issues with for some reason. It just doesn't want to grow in as well here. So, I mean, obviously, I could probably do some grooming, like, down here, like, trimming this. I should probably trim that, because you see how it grows, and then it grows just down on the sides a bit more, and it doesn't, I don't know. But that's kind of a personal thing. I don't know if I've decided yet, but potentially maybe I'll grow out a beard. Like, I'll try to grow a proper beard and manicure it, maybe. I don't know. I don't even know what I'd look like with a proper beard, because I don't think I've ever had a proper beard on my face before. It's always been like this level, and it gets to this level, and I look at it and I was like, this doesn't look good, and I shave it. So maybe 2026 is going to be the year of me having a beard. Bearded me, the year of the beard. I'll have to think about that. I don't know. Maybe some people in the comments will say, oh yeah, maybe you'd look good with a beard. Maybe you wouldn't look with a beard. I mean, I know for a fact, I am working, this is another aspect I'm working on, of course, is losing weight. But obviously right now, my face is a little bit it is round. Like, it is a bit more round of a face. It is. And especially with the holiday season and, you know, how much junk you eat during the holiday season. I don't think it's gotten worse, but it definitely, like, I can literally grab it. I can literally grab some of the extra around my face with my hands here. You can literally see it. I can literally grab it. So, like, growing out a beard, supposedly, you know, it helps hide the double chinned a little bit when I, yeah, take that for your meme screenshots. But supposedly that having a beard helps hide that a little bit. Maybe, I don't know. I'll have to see. Potentially it will, potentially it won't. I don't know. I have to think about it. But yeah, I have been thinking about potentially growing out the beard. So that is something. But yeah, I'm yapping. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Why am I saying I'm sorry? I'm not sorry. I like to yap. But yeah, first stream of the year. This is gonna be fun. We are gonna be checking out the Zenless Zone Zero 2.5 story today. So we're probably gonna be going long for this one because I'm gonna try obviously and get it done in one stream. And I'm super excited because this is the patch where we're finally going to meet and, well, not meet, but like engage more so with Ye Shunguang. Super excited about that. We're going to see how her story goes in the game because I feel like she's going to play a pretty pivotal role. And also the fact that technically 2.5 in Zenless is our patch ender. So this is the 2.0 season patch ender. So we're going to see what's going to happen. I am super excited. I don't want to say I'm late to it. The patch came out on the 30th of December, and it's only the 1st of January. So, like, I'm not late, but definitely want to be proactive in making sure I don't fall behind like I have in another game, Wuthering Waves. So, definitely want to make sure I'm proactive and I don't fall far behind. Potentially in the future too. I don't know if I'll do it this stream. I think it'll be its own stream, and then I'll turn that stream into a video. Maybe. But pulling for Ye Shunguang, building her in one stream, having a little bit of a challenge run on how fast I can build her, and make her viable. Granted, I don't have a dial-in. So, you know, there's one teammate lost for her there. I should have pulled for dial-in, but I didn't. That's my bad. But we do have a free Zhao. Now, granted, I haven't built Zhao, so I should probably build Zhao so I could have at least one best-in-slot team member for Ye Shunguang. But yeah, probably do a stream where I pull for her, build her up, maybe pull for Ye Shunguang dupes. It would be the first duplicate I pull in Zenless, and the first duplicate I've pulled in a gacha game since Acheron and Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, Acheron and Honkai Star Rail was the last duplicate I pulled, and I only pulled one duplicate. And by pulling a duplicate, I mean intentionally pulling a duplicate. Not like, I got a duplicate of the standard 5. No. Like, intentionally pulling a duplicate of a limited 5-star. The last time I did that was Acheron in Honkai Star Rail. And technically Sparkle in Honkai Star Rail too. Yeah, I did it for those two characters in Honkai Star Rail. And I might do it for Ye Shunguang. I have also been thinking about getting a Cardathea dupe in Wuthering Waves. I have been thinking about it. But that's a lot of that's 2 dupes to get in the same time period. So expensive. So I don't know about that. I don't know. And definitely I don't want to spend like too much. We don't want to go crazy here. Like, it's right in front of me, so I'll pull it up. Obviously, it's not on screen yet. But I am currently at 247 pulls saved, and that is without spending a dime yet. The Film Goer thank you event with the free S-Rank W Engine and Agent, I am probably gonna spend to get that. Because, you know, I'm already gonna pull for Ye Shunguang and maybe aim for some of her dupes. And getting just a free S-Rank W Engine and Agent on top of that. You know, that's a whole lot of conversation. You know what? Let's have that conversation right now. I feel like this is important. There's been so much discourse online about people going, this film goer thank you event. It's predatory. It's how could you do this? They advertised a free No, they didn't. Rewatch the live stream. Rewatch the live stream. They specifically mentioned that this S rank agent and the engine would be available through this event. And then they later showed in the image on screen that the event was a top-up event, that it was a spending event. And people are getting all upset about like that. Oh, they said a free S. No, they didn't. You are putting words in their mouths. And let's be for real. So there are already people who are going to spend for Ye Shunguang. So this is basically just a bonus for them. And then for the few people who, like, think about it. If you are already going to spend for Ye Shunguang and Zenless, and you just so happen to now, on top of spending to get her, you get an additional free S-rank engine and S-rank agent, well, yeah, that's just that's a thank you for the people who are already going to spend on Ye Shunguang. They already knew they were going to spend on Ye Shunguang, so like that's just an incentive, a bonus for them. You don't have to spend to get this if you don't want it. Like, does no one think this stuff through? Like, the people who are like, they I'm sorry, it's the most stupid thing. Yes, it is a thank you event for dolphins or whales. That is what it is. Because let's stop and think. At the end of the day, the game needs to make money to run, to function. Yes, Hoyoverse as a whole, as a company, makes a lot of money. Yes. Now, could they probably take some of the money they've earned from the other games and use it to prop up Zenless or use it to prop up their new games? Yes. And do they? Probably, in some capacity. But if Zenless can make enough money to run its own, and they just so happen to provide these bonus gifts as an incentive to get that money, who are you to be like, oh, that's so predatory, you can't be doing that? That's one of the most stupidest things I've ever heard. I know that's not a popular opinion, but like, I see no problem with it. And I will be taking full advantage. At bare minimum, I will be spending to get that. I know that for a fact already. But like, I see no problem with it. Like, okay, yes, is it, when you look at it in terms of how much like a whole AAA video game or something costs, yes, it is kind of expensive. Yes, you could buy 2 video games or 1 GTA 6 with the amount of money. Yeah, well, maybe not even 1 GTA 6 if the next price increase they're talking about for that game comes true to fruition. $200 for GTA 6. Fucking crazy. Anyway. So I don't know. I don't see an issue with it. I really don't. When you think about it, this, at the end of the day, this is a gacha game. This is how they function. They charge these amounts and they make money. That's just how they function. That's how they've always functioned. They aren't going to change now. In fact, Hoyoverse was actually the first to initiate better gacha systems, and you still see how bad it is in Hoyoverse games. So, you know, it is what it is. On another side note, before we start on the Zenless story, I know I'm going on a lot of side notes here, but you know, I like going on side notes, guys. I like going on side notes. January 22nd. Anybody know what happens that day? Anybody? No? Okay. Well then, I'll tell you. Arknights Enfield. Yeah, I'm excited. Obviously, I did not get into the beta. I did apply for it, but I didn't. But that's okay, you know. Not everything is a win. We did not win our 50-50 this time. We did not enter the beta. It's unfortunate, but it just is the case. So I'm excited to check out Arknights Enfield when it comes out on the 22nd. Definitely going to stream that. Probably my first impressions. Maybe I'll make a video on it detailing my first impressions on it. Granted, it won't be as well edited as some of the other channels who probably have now had access to the beta and have their own team of editors, and I cry. But maybe I'll make a video discussing my thoughts on it, what I enjoyed, what I disliked on it. But hi. But yeah, I'm excited for January 22nd to roll around, because that is Arknight's Enfield is definitely going to be another game I want to check out. But I have definitely yapped for enough talking about wonderful New Year, Arknight's Enfield, the Zenless top-up event, and it is probably time for us to get into our meat and potatoes, which is the Zenless 2.5 story. Now, obviously, I am super excited for this, just based on everything that we have seen coming up to this part in the story. So, obviously, I'm going to transfer it over real quick, and then we can begin. And let me make sure, yeah, PC audio is coming through. Give it OBS a good old minute to catch up, because I know my OBS loves to be doo-doo sometimes. So, no, Crown, I have not pulled for Ye Shunguang yet. I don't know if I'm going to do that this stream at the end of it or in another dedicated stream, because what I wanted to do was I wanted to do a stream where I pulled for her and built her and like timed myself to see how long it would take me to fully build her and get her to a viable degree. And I thought of like, maybe I'll make like a challenge run kind of thing where if it takes me over a certain amount of time, if it takes me longer than this amount of time, I have to pull again, because secretly I do kind of want some of her dupes, but I don't want to just pull for her dupes. So if I make it as if it's a challenge run for the stream, and then make that challenge run stream into a video, content brain. Anyway, but I have not pulled for her yet. As of right now, I do have 247 pulls saved without spending a dime so far. 247 just saved. Not free to play, but without spending a dime. S rank is guaranteed in 70. Granted, it is a 50-50, but S rank is guaranteed in 70, and the W engine is guaranteed in 80. So I have enough to get, right now, 1 S rank and 1 W engine guaranteed, no matter what. So hopefully we win the 50-50 for Ye Shunguang when I do end up pulling for her. And then I probably am... Okay, I did buy this. I did buy the Dawn Seekers ticket. It's like $3.99. Like, that's nothing. And I do have the Internaut membership. I bought that. So I'm now going to be logging in to get that, obviously. I'm not going to wait until the 31st to pull for Ye Shunguang. That would be stupid. But I did get that. But I have thought about topping up enough to get the Film Goer Thank You event stuff. Getting all of that. I have thought about it. Because technically, you see here, the 2 slots down here have already been filled because I got the Internaut Pass and that other little thing. But I have been thinking probably going to spend to get at least the free up to the S rank. Maybe even this stuff down here. But I already have 247 pulls saved. And we're going to try and get her, build her, maybe do it like a challenge run type stream where if I can't build her in a certain amount of time, I end up having to pull again and then get dupes. I've heard that, granted, it's a Hoyoverse game. All of their main DPSs at this stage are good, but I heard that getting her M2 is like really busted. Like she's really busted at M2. I don't know how true that is. I haven't really looked into it myself, but that is what I've heard. So like,
I'll give you a hand.
I could maybe look into it right here, right now. Yeah, I can. To get the S rank agent, to my knowledge, if you haven't spent anything already, it is $155, which, yes, in terms of like a regular video game amount of money is excessive, but when you think about what it's a gacha game. Like, let's be for real, it's a gacha game. But I've heard if you have spent nothing, it's 155 total. I do already have those first 2 slots because of the pass and whatnot. The monthly stuff. Because I've already been getting those in Zenless for forever. The stuff that people call free-to-play plus. Yeah. Free-to-play plus. Sure. Go lie to yourself when you say stuff like that. Free-to-play plus my ass. But you've heard her M2 is good? Yeah. Let's see. Entering the battlefield gains 6 of the sword force, this affection trigger, Unity, Burning Clarity, damage dealt by additional, ignore 20% of the target's defense. Got it. And then M2, Light and Shadow. The max stack of the bear increases to 6. Culmination can stack 9 times. Enlightened Mind State, Qingming Sword. Special attack also updates. Damage, ignore 40% of the target's defense. Yeah, that's... Ignore 40% is... That's a little busted. Hoyoverse in all of their games, they always seem to make it that the M2 is always just a little busted. That seems to be a very common theme. And of course, I'm having to think really hard about it. Because obviously, like, you see here, I have the skin for Yuzuha. Like, I paid for the skin of Yuzuha. I have a Ye Shunguang, a Miyabi. I have the 2 other powerful people. Like, this is my entire roster. Like, I don't have as many characters as everyone else may have on their accounts, because I didn't start Zenless till later. Like, I got Miyabi on the rerun. I didn't get her originally. I got her on the rerun. And then if we go into it, we can look. M0, 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 or well, M6, he's a 4-star. M0, M0. Like, I do not get copies of the characters. Occasionally, I don't even get copies of their weapon. Okay, I can explain. So, I started the game like 1.6, 1.7 is when I started the game, started playing the game. So I was rocking with the cunning hairs still. So I leveled them up. Once I got to level 50 is when the 2.0 patch started. And when the 2.0 patch started, I immediately pulled for Ye Shunguang because I was like, ooh, mommy. So I pulled for Ye Shunguang and I leveled her up to 60 because I had just broken the phase that allowed me to bring her up to 60. Then I ended up pulling for Jifufu and obviously got a free Panyinhu. So that was my main team. And I made them my main team. They're the only team I really used. I ended up pulling an Astra on her first rerun because I saw her and I was like, she's like a really good support. And getting supports in Hoyoverse games have always been like ideal. So I pulled for her. I ended up not getting her weapon, but I did pull for her. Then the Miyabi rerun came along, and I was like, well, I gotta get Miyabi. So I got Miyabi, and I ended up pairing her, Miyabi, Sokaku, and Yuzuha as a team. But it's taken me forever to level up, because technically I've been leveling up all of these characters. Like, literally, I just finished leveling up the Miyabi team, like, a week and a half ago. So, I want to say a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks ago. And, like, Miyabi,
this is the path I follow.
You're gonna freak out at this. Miyabi's disc drive stats are, like, bad. Like, okay, attack 3 here. Crit rate? Nope. Crit rate 1, HP 3. Oof. Attack plus 2, HP. Like, you look at some of these stats. No rolls in the crit rate here. Crit damage plus 2 here on this one, though. That's pretty decent. But yeah, no. I need to work on her disc drives. She isn't clearing as well as Miyabi should be clearing. But to answer your question, I've been so focused on building them up that I didn't build up Alice. And another thing that people may not know, yeah, she's not built. She's not built. And she doesn't have her S-rank engine either. She just has a placeholder S-rank engine. Because I actually didn't mean to pull for Alice. So I was making a video on why you should give Zenless Zone Zero a chance, because to me, Zenless Zone Zero seemed like the most underappreciated Hoyoverse game, and at the time, I was like super into it, getting into everything. So I was recording a video and editing a video together on why you should play Zenless Zone Zero. And I also had a section where I explained to people who didn't know what a gacha game was, how a gacha game worked, and how, you know, you pulled for characters. I recorded my screen so I could have like a screen recording of the gacha that I could use in my video. I did 1 10 pull and I got Alice. I did a 10 pull, recording it for the video, 0 pity, and I got Alice. So she was a little unintended. She was just a little unintended. I'm glad I have her now, because I heard she pairs really good with Jane, which I don't have Jane, and if I do get the free S-rank selector, obviously I'm going to go with Jane, because Jane also got the free skin, and what's the good of having the free skin if I don't have Jane to use the free skin, you know? So I'm definitely thinking if I do go through with the selector, I'm gonna get Jane. But yeah, she was unintentional. So I got her a 110 bull, so I'm like not mad about that. But I have not built her. I have not built her. In fact, I think my Kaleda, yeah, Kaleda is built better than her. And Kaleda is at M3. If that shows you how my luck has been in this game occasionally. Kaleda is at M3. So supposedly Kaleda can actually clear endgame stuff if you do really build her well. Same thing with my trigger. I
am the Eye of Obel.
I have been neglecting my poor trigger. Level 30. Oh. I mean, hey, she has fully leveled up disc drives. This one's actually pretty busted. Look at that. Attack, crit rate, crit damage. All of those. Crit rate, crit damage, crit rate, and crit damage. Crit rate. Hey, for me, those are some pretty busted disc drives, if I do say so myself. I just need to level up her W engine and all her skills, and I just haven't done so. I have not done so. Yeah, so you can definitely see I have a lot of work for farming and stuff that I need to get done in this game that I just haven't.
I got your back.
Which is sad, because obviously Trigger is wife. Trigger is just wife material. She is. She is. Like, we're not going to deny that. I've been neglecting my wife. I have been neglecting my wife. I've also shafted Soldier 11 as much as she was shafted in the story with Obel Squad. I have shafted her on my account just as much as she was shafted in the story with Obel Squad. For those of you who get that reference, congrats. But she does have her W engine and whatnot, but like, yeah. I need to build up other characters, because as of right now, my only actually properly built, well-built team is my Ye Shunguang team. And then my Miyabi team is semi-built. Could definitely use some improvement, but it's semi-built. Then I was thinking of running a Trigger, Soldier 11, Astra Yao team as like a third team for Deadly Assault and whatnot, but I haven't gotten to that stage. And of course, obviously now I have an Alice and I have all these other characters, but yeah. And that's another thing. Yeah, you mentioned it. Soldier 11 has gotten buffed, so I'm excited about that, because seeing that she's gotten buffed, I'm like, maybe she's going to be more viable and won't be as clunky as a unit to deal with, and then I can actually put more resources into leveling her up and not necessarily feeling, I don't want to say bad about it, but not feeling that it was like I could have used those materials elsewhere. At the end of the day, though, I do want to try and get every character on my account, even if I don't use them.
Follow your orders.
Like, I probably am never going to use Lycon. I'm probably never going to use Pulchra or Ben, because also Ben's gameplay to me just felt too slow when I tried the trial. Probably never going to use them. But the end goal is probably to at least get all of them leveled up. Like, maybe not good builds, but at least leveled up and built to a degree. But obviously that'll take, with the energy system and whatnot, that'll take months. And of course, I was pre-farming and grinding for Ye Shunguang, so she's gonna immediately get leveled up to level 60, her and her W engine, which is neglected my wife for Ye Shunguang, the girlfriend. Trigger is wife, Ye Shunguang is the girlfriend. That's how it is. But I don't necessarily have anything. Obviously, I have a Jufufu here I have leveled up that I am happy with, that I enjoy playing with. I am going to level up Zhao because I know she works really good with Ye Shunguang. Granted, she is Labubu. She is a Labubu. That is what she is. She's a Labubu. I don't know. Lycon,
follow your orders.
The design to me just is like, I don't know. It doesn't stand out to me. I don't know. So I don't feel like I'll ever want to play it. And then Pulchra,
or hiring me for a job.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, she's got the vibe that's really cool, but I don't know. And then Ben, it's nothing about him. Ben is cool as shit. But his gameplay, at least from what I saw when I played it, fucking sucks. I hated it. He moves so slow. And yes, he has that cool dual ultimate thing with Kaleda, which I think is sick. But his gameplay in every other factor, I'm like, anyway. But yeah, that's my entire roster of characters here. Technically, I also used Lucy, Piper, and Kaleda team at 1.2. I think if I go to that, which, where would that be? Agents, not under storage. I can't remember what it would be, but whatever it was. Yeah, combat-wise, Ben just, yeah. Where is it? Preset configs, yeah. Yeah, here are the teams that I was using. We got the Cunning Hares team, the Under 4 Feet, the Ye Shunguang team, the Miyabi team, and the Trigger team. So those are the teams I have that these are the only teams that I had built in any capacity that I was clearing the game with. Not necessarily like endgame stuff, but like actually had put some effort into building and was clearing some things with. Granted, they're not done building, obviously. Cunning Hares up here are still at 50. Under 4 Feet is under 50. Trigger team is cooked. But yeah, these are the main units that I had used in Zenless. Every unit is viable once you get enough skill to play them. I firmly believe that in Zenless. Zenless is more of a skill-based game. Granted, from what I've seen, Ye Shunguang definitely eliminates some of the need for some of the skill. But yeah, it definitely is something I want to consider and help me clearing some of the content. But overall, yeah, I need to focus on fixing my account. I've said it before and I've joked about it. If I were to send my account to some of those popular streamers who all they do is account reviews and look at like how people's accounts are built, some of them would probably cry. I know for a fact one of them I watch, not regularly, but occasionally, Kete. If he saw my trigger build, he'd whoop me. Anyway, but yeah, finally gonna be checking out the 2.5 story. Obviously, I want to keep caught up with things. Once again, I don't know if after I'm done with the story, if I'm going to pull for Ye Shunguang or if I want to do that in its own separate stream so I can make that like its own separate video. Haven't thought that far ahead yet, but definitely at least want to complete the 2.5 story today. And for those of you who are watching the VOD, hello wow. I can't even do like an intro. Goodness, And for those of you watching the VOD, hello. We are going to be checking out the 2.5 Zenless Zone Zero story. I am super excited. We're finally going to see more about our lovely Ye Shunguang, or Xiaoguang, if you want to refer to her by her lovely nickname. Obviously, we saw her demo. We've seen her EP, and we saw her short film, and it definitely, yeah, so definitely super excited to finally check out this story. So without further ado, let's go right into it. Belle, you arrived just in time. What's up? What are you guys talking about? Nothing much. I'm just a bit worried about my brother. Maybe he's got something to take care of. I hope that's all. Oh, right. I made some osmanthus cakes earlier to lift my mood. I'm not sure if it'll suit your taste, but would you like to try some? As she speaks, she pushes the osmanthus cakes she has closer to you, her eyes full of anticipation. Sure, let's try some. Immersive storytelling, let's go. I'm gonna see if I can do it all in one sitting. It may get split up in 2 parts, it may not. I know it's long.
Your osmanthus cakes are so good. So soft.
But you're also looking at someone who has played Honkai Star Rail story quests in one fell swoop, in one sitting, as much as I hated doing that. So...
But it's a little too... sweet?
Oh, did she forget how much sugar she put in, so she added more sugar? That was a little dark. Anyway. The sweeter the better.
It is a bit sweet. but there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness. Really? Sorry, I guess I added too much sugar. I'll make it much better for you next time.
She is adorable. No need to be nervous.
There's no need to be so nervous, Xiaoguang. It's already delicious. I'm glad you like it.
Aww.
But I've always wondered, why do you like osmanthus cake so much?
Yes, it is a little interesting. Osmanthus cakes. Why? Why those
Actually,
cakes?
I just like anything related to osmanthus.
I see. I see.
I remember a long time ago, when I just joined Yunquei Summit, there was a dessert shop on the corner of a nearby street.
Oh, and you're remembering that and trying to reminisce about those
They
memories?
made amazing osmanthus cakes there, so I always pestered my brother to get some for me.
Aw.
But for some reason, I ended up with a stomachache every time I ate them. So my brother eventually stopped me from eating them.
So you got a stomachache every time you ate them, but you still wanted to eat them. Okay, okay.
Then I decided to try making osmanthus cakes myself. So long as I made sure to use the right amount of the right ingredients, I was fine.
As she speaks, Xiao Guang's eyes carry the nostalgia she has towards that past and a hidden determination. Yet, just as you're enjoying your osmanthus cakes, Senior Fufu suddenly runs over. Hello, Fufu.
So this is where you were.
Oh?
Senior Fufu, you're back. Yeah, we heard something happened again in Wi-Fi, so we hurried back as fast as we could. We just got here today.
If we're going off the fact that this is technically just after the 2.4 story, yeah, something did happen in Wi-Fi. Just a little something. It's small. Small. Not a big deal.
But never mind that. I just got word something strange has appeared over at Silum Bay.
Oh, something strange, you say?
We should go take a look.
Okay, you head to Silum Bay with Senior Fufu. It's these dang white flowers again. The white flowers. What? We got a news reporter already here. Maybe it's like some new super species. Well, wow, couldn't even read that. Interesting. Who is this dude? Okay. Anyway, mysterious white flower. Crouching down, Ye Shunguang carefully brushes her fingertips across the white petals. Her face fills with shock and quiet worry.
How is this possible? Those strange white flowers we saw inside the hollow are showing up out here, too.
Yeah, so they're not... Originally, I thought they were kind of like etheric in nature because we were seeing them all throughout the hollows. But now, obviously, we're seeing them outside the hollows. So maybe that's not quite right. Or maybe the hollow has expanded. It's already covered the city and we just didn't realize it. No. Yeah, it is interesting how they've suddenly gotten there.
Is it just my imagination? Or does it somehow feel like the Qingming sword is reacting to them?
I still don't like how the Qingming sword and her... there's just an omen that I'm perceiving that it's going to be bad news. Mainly through the short film and whatnot. I don't know. It just seems like it's going to be bad news. I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Mm-hmm.
Same. They look exactly like the ones in my memory. If only Ishu and Shifu were here, she'd know what to make of this.
Mm.
With everything that's happening in Phylum Heights, it's only right for the High Preceptor to report directly to the mayor. That's her duty.
Her duty, you say? A man in Yunquei Summit uniform stands there without anyone noticing. His sharp, eagle-like gaze sweeps over the white flowers on the ground, and then lands on Ye Shunguang.
And including, of course, the mess your brother caused. Ye Shunguang. He's brought shame upon Yunquei Summit.
Okay, you don't gotta bring it up, my guy. Come on, you are taking the knife, twisting it, and then rubbing salt in the twisted wound. Like, come on.
Mr. Liu! My brother, he's just...
Ye Shunguang, facts are facts. There is no arguing them. But remember this. The two of you walk different paths. You have your own burden to bear. Since you've inherited the Qingming sword, you must carry everything it represents. That is your destiny.
See, that's another thing. I don't like how everyone keeps just pushing it on her. That's your destiny. You have to do it. Like, did everyone really, like, maybe she likes it. Maybe she does enjoy doing that. And she's like, okay, yeah, that is what I'm going to do. But I don't know. It feels like just everything is being pushed on her without anyone giving her a chance to do anything else about it. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. See, and now you made her sad. Man, if only you were an enemy we could defeat in combat. Yeah, who is this? Who's this man's?
Excuse me, but who might you be?
Sorry, I forgot to introduce him. He's Yunquei Summit's current...
I am Lu Hengzhou. I know who you are. Yishuan's new disciple.
Goodness, the fact you already know who we are, but we don't know who you are. Come on now.
As for these flowers, they've already been reported. So far, they seem harmless, exhibiting no signs of aggression. They're structurally fragile and ordinary in every way.
No, they're not. I've seen these flowers before, back when the old capital fell, and...
Oh, wait. So are you saying you saw them outside of a hollow the last time when the old capital fell? Is that what you're saying? Or that you just happened to see them inside a hollow before the old capital fell? Are they maybe like a sign of a pre-sign, a pre-warning to like the etheric matter, the level in the hollows passing the Zenless limit, maybe? I don't know. I'm trying to think in my head what that could possibly mean.
we also found a ton of them deep inside Limdian Hollow. The weird thing is, whenever we approached them, it seemed to weaken the effects of the corruption.
Is that so? Then just to be safe, you may clear these flowers away for now.
All right, well, I guess we're chopping them down.
Okay, I'll try.
What do you mean you'll try? You have your sword. Zhao Guang swings her sword, light flashes, and the white flowers before her crumble instantly into ash. They're far more fragile than they look. Are they really just ordinary plants?
Mr. Liu, please believe me. These flowers aren't as simple as they look. There's something deeper going on. We can't just let them spread like this.
You're not usually this persistent.
Yeah, well, we witnessed a couple things, so...
Is it because of what you've been through lately? Or have you met someone special who's made you start questioning things?
Why are you saying it like that, my guy? You're being very confrontational and accusatory in every single word you're saying. He seems to glance in our direction. Or is that just your imagination?
No, that's not it. I just feel like this is too important to ignore.
All right. Tomorrow evening, I shall gather all the relevant people. We'll meet at the temple.
Thank you.
Of course, this isn't only about the flowers. It's also time to come to a final verdict on your brother's actions.
Ooh.
I'll need to review everything and make a statement that does right by the disciples of Yunquei Summit.
I understand.
Good. That's all I needed to hear. Ye Shunguang, never ever forget who you are, or the duty that comes with your gift and your sword.
Okay. As he turns to leave, he brushes past. He pauses for a brief moment and murmurs something only the two of you can hear.
Let's hope your presence in her life brings strength, not burden.
Oh, okay.
Sorry you had to see that. Mr. Liu's always been that way. He takes Yunquei Summit's honor more seriously than anything. But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm.
So, who exactly is he? Like, can you give me a bit more detail?
So, who exactly is this Mr. Liu? Is he one of our seniors at Yunquei Summit or something?
Yeah, I certainly haven't seen him before.
He's an elder of Yunquei Summit. He's the one who manages everything when Ishu and Shifu's not around.
Okay, because I've been pretty sure I've been managing the temple with, making the items, selling them. You meaning to tell me I've been doing this man's job all along? He's been slacking. No, I'm kidding. An elder of Yunquei Summit, you say?
An elder? But I heard that Ishu and Shifu was the only one from Yunque's summit who survived the Phylum Heights incident back then.
Well, he's more of a guardian than a fighter.
So he stayed back behind. He wasn't fighting.
Back when everyone left the mountain, he was tasked with making sure the disciples' families were safe. That's how he survived the disaster. I didn't think he'd come here, too. Guess that means whatever's happening lately really is serious.
You were thinking none of this was serious? Everything's been serious. He seems kind of strict with you, and he doesn't seem to like me much.
Feels like he's kinda strict with you.
Well, he always says that since I inherited the Qingming sword, I must live up to that title that comes with the responsibility. He's just got high expectations for me. All right, enough of that. It's getting late, and I need to prepare for tomorrow's meeting.
Okay.
Oh, right, the osmanthus cakes. They turned out a little off this time.
That's
But
okay.
next time, I'll make the perfect batch for you to try.
Aw, okay.
It's a promise, okay?
Okay, well now that's kind of a red flag, but okay, yeah. Yeah, it is. Her eyes glimmer as she looks at you, and like she's finally gathered the courage, she holds out her pinky. You reach out and hook yours gently with hers. A bright, content smile spreads across her face. She pulls her hand back and gives you a small wave.
See you tomorrow.
Ye Shunguang turns and disappears around the corner, just like any ordinary girl. Yet, somehow, as you watch her go, you can't shake the feeling that she's carrying something far heavier than she ever lets on. Season 2, Chapter 6, To Be Fuel for the Night. There it is. After a night's rest, it's soon time for the meeting. It's almost time for the meeting. Let's head to the Swabian Temple Hall for now. Oh goodness, we have gathered... We have Ye Shunguang, Wise is here, Zhu Fufu, we have Pan Yin Hu, we have Vanwei, we have a Dylan for some reason. I guess she's still sticking around with us. And then we have him. Still no Yi Xuan, which is interesting. I guess she must have other matters to handle. You arrive at Swabian Temple's main hall. Everyone's already here. Oops, we're late. Yi Xuan joins remotely due to other obligations. Okay. Ye Shunguang stands quietly to one side, nervously twisting the edge of her clothes.
Since everyone's here, let's begin.
Well, let's begin.
The purpose of this meeting is to gather what we know, review the current situation, and discuss what to do with Ye Shuyuan.
Yeah.
My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this.
Yeah, I'm noticing her background, so she's at Hollow Zero right now. So there must be something happening at Hollow Zero that they called her in as well. Interesting.
When I heard what happened with Shuyan some time ago, I had planned to return to Phylum Heights immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor.
Also, with hearing that, I guess they forgot to add like the effect to her voice on the first line. Threw me off for a second there.
There's been an abnormal disturbance inside Hollow Zero, and as manpower was insufficient, Section 6 and I were sent to deal with it. It's a complicated matter and still has yet to be resolved. I am unable to leave at this time.
I see.
Mr. Liu has given me a rundown of the situation regarding the creator. The situation is dire, so I've also shared this information with the mayor. However, my information is likely not complete.
Is this going to be a running theme where they have some lines that have the effect and some lines don't? That's kind of funny. They forgot to put filters on some of Bonwei's lines too. Oof. Well, you know, it is the holiday season, so maybe they were like really busy trying to do things or something. I don't know.
As such,
it is kind of funny
each
though.
Each of you who was there to briefly recount what happened, so we can make the most accurate judgment possible.
All right, yeah, we'll recap things for you.
Short, that Miss Sarah from the Exaltists was behind a whole string of events. Her real goal was to awaken the creator.
Yeah, and she did so by not... So many people, I think, got this wrong when they said this at the end of the story. I don't think that's what happened. People said she sacrificed herself. No. I think she allowed herself almost to be, like, possessed. She's not dead. she's almost possessed in a sense by the creator is what I personally like to think based on what I've seen. She's not dead. The people who said, oh my gosh, she's dead. No, she's not. Anyway.
Meanwhile, Ye Shuyin's so-called partnership with Sarah was just a cover. What he really wanted was to destroy the creature before it could fully awaken.
Well, I mean, he also wanted to see, there was a little inkling in him that wanted to see if the creator's power could help his sister. You can't deny that aspect of it. There was a little bit of an inkling in him for that.
Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself, and in the end, he was possessed by the creator's power. We ended up having to fight him.
Yeah.
Thanks to Xiaoguang's assistance at a crucial moment, we were able to subdue the monster under the creator's control and awaken Ye Shuyuan.
It's all thanks to Xiaoguang.
It's all thanks to Xiaoguang. Without her, we wouldn't have been able to suppress that monster or rescue Senior Ye.
Yet everything comes with a price. And that price... Xiaoguang, you used the power of the Qingming sword, didn't you?
And you can tell too, because we know Ye Shunguang, her sister went through the same thing, and she saw how it affected her sister. So this is an issue that obviously is very close to her heart that she would be concerned about too.
I'm sorry, Shifu.
When you inherited the Qingming sword, I told you, unless it's a matter of life and death, you must never draw it from its case or tap into its power source.
Yeah.
But my brother's life was hanging by a thread, and my friends were in danger. Please, Shifu, tell me, what situation could possibly be more dire than that?
Xiaoguang, I'm not blaming you. It's just, more than saving others, I'd rather you learn to protect yourself.
Yeah.
Let's leave it here for now. Anyone else have something to add?
Though we ultimately prevailed, Ye Shuyuan left on his own in the chaos. We have no information on his whereabouts.
Yeah, which makes me wonder what exactly maybe I missed it in the ending of the story, but he skedaddled, and I was like, what are you doing? What do you think that you're going to do on your own now that we couldn't help you, or you couldn't rejoin, and like, I don't know.
I've also been informed of that. I'll see what I can do to locate him.
High Preceptor, Ye Shuyuan colluded with the Exaltists, endangered Phylum Heights, and brought shame upon Yunquay Summit. Surely this can't be brushed aside with just a vague locate him, can it?
Okay, well, you're also taking it to the opposite end of the extreme. Yeah, maybe we're being a little too lenient with him, but then you're wanting to take it to the opposite end of the extreme. Like, there's gotta be like a little bit of a middle ground, right?
You probably don't know this, but before I left, I sent the Qingming bird to Lemnian Hollow to search for him. But the poor thing got trapped there by the Exaltists and only just made it back.
Yeah, that was us. We freed the little bird. I love that little bird. It's so comical.
When I examined the bird, I realized Shuyan had been trying to send me messages about the creator, but they never got through. So no, Shuyan never really sided with the Exaltists or betrayed Yunquay Summit, and that's exactly why we need to find him. Hear what he has to say, face to face.
My brother must have had his own reasons for everything he did. I know he'd never betray us.
Well, I think a part of the reason was you. That's what I think, at least from what we've learned thus far. There may have been some other reasons lingered in, but...
Whatever the case, Ye Shuyuan has done real damage to Yunquay Summit's reputation. Still, the details can wait until he returns. We'll deal with it properly then.
I take it you two are finished now? Then let me add something. When Sarah tried to summon the creator, we saw this really weird black mist appear.
Yeah, and this is another thing I kind of want to go into with what we've learned about the creator. The creator, it kind of makes me think that it's some kind of eldritch horror, essentially. That's the only thing I can really compare it to in my mind, that it basically is like an eldritch horror, is what I'm thinking. I could be wrong on that front, but...
And the strange thing is, we couldn't even hit it. Our attacks went right through.
Yeah.
Couldn't hit it.
That black mist is a formless entity. To harm it, you must condense it into a tangible state, just like the creature the creator commanded.
I see it now. That black mist must be the true form of the creator's power.
Mm-hmm.
I've already discussed this with the mayor. He plans to conduct a discreet investigation through his own channels. For now, we're to stay put.
Okay.
Especially you, Shunguang. You need to stay in the temple and focus on recovering. Don't take any more risks.
I mean, I understand Yishun's concern there, but at the same time, I mean, you're just gonna lock her away in the temple?
But Shiv was right, Xiaoguang. You fainted before, remember? You really can't keep pushing yourself like this anymore.
Aw, man.
Yeah, Xiaoguang. Since both Shifu and the mayor are stepping in, we can finally take a little break.
I feel like now we're just... Pan is just gonna be watching her. Is that what this is?
The power of the Qingming sword is both the pride of Yunque Summit and the burden of its wielder. Right now is not the time for it to be drawn. You must cherish this power and use it for the sake of many, not to serve your own feelings. So, I agree with the High Preceptor's decision. Ye Shunguang, you need to rest.
Well, I mean, I understand where they're coming from, but yeah, maybe we should hear what she thinks first. Like, come on, give her an in or something. I don't know.
How about we let Xiaoguang speak for herself first? She's the one who's actually going through all this.
Thank you, Junior.
Ye Shunguang looks your way, gratitude flickering in her eyes. Then she takes a deep breath, like she's gathering every ounce of courage, and meets everyone's gaze head on.
I want to help with the investigation too. Even without drawing the sword, there must be something I can still do. Please, let me.
No.
That was a firm no.
I've already said this before. If you want to avoid the sword's negative effects, you must stay away from anything related to it. This isn't up for debate.
I know, based on everything we know about these characters, I know that her no is coming from a direction of love and care. But I mean, the way she is being...
If there are no objections, I'll take my leave here.
Since the High Preceptor has spoken, this meeting is concluded. Thank you all for your cooperation.
The air is heavy with silence. Ye Shunguang's shoulders slump a little. She quickly lifts her hand to wipe her cheek, like she's erasing something. Then, running from everyone's gaze, she turns and leaves without a word. All right. What have you two have to say, Bonwei, Dylan? Ooh, looks like there's drama going down at Yunque Summit. Yunque, Summit, and Krampus definitely have very different styles. How's Bonwei Shifu finding Krampus? Getting used to it. Thank you for asking. Bonwei is a key player in Krampus now, you know? Someone like him, powerful yet honest and reliable, is a rare find. Of course we'd had to snatch him up right away. Oh, right. Senior Zhao seems to have taken on a big mission lately. We might need someone to help out, so let's be ready. Miss Zhao? That's right. Senior Zhao is a super busy person, and the boss really trusts her. Let me tell you a secret. She even has this wild title, Krampus's Unbeaten Legend. Word is, since joining Krampus on the boss's recommendation, she's never failed a single mission she's taken on. I see. Senior Zhao is certainly impressive. Whoa, it kinda feels weird hearing you call her senior. Oh my, it's getting late. Bonwei and I should head back to Krampus. See you later then, Proxy. We shall be taking our leave. Dylan and Bonwei leave first. Well, the keeper of the Qingming sword shouldn't be so childless. Mr. Liu, aren't you being a bit harsh on her? I think he is being a little bit harsh. Just a little, yeah. As the keeper of the Qingming sword, Ye Shunguang should shoulder more responsibility. The way she's acting now is a total disgrace to Yunquei Summit. But Zhao Guang didn't want to become the sword keeper either. She's still so young. Ridiculous. Becoming the keeper of the Qingming sword is a tremendous honor. It should be the goal of every Yunquei Summit disciple. If only I or Yi Xuan had become the sword keeper instead. What a shame. Alas, that's enough chit-chat. We have much to do. Next, you should take some disciples to deal with those strange white flowers in Phylum Heights. She was particularly wary of those flowers earlier. There must be some reason for that. Regardless of my concerns, I trust the Qingming Sword's keeper's judgment when it comes to danger. As for the investigation into the creator's power, I shall handle that personally. Understood, Mr. Liu. I'll arrange for it right away. Liu and Pan Yin-hu leave together.
Belle, I'm still not entirely at ease. Even if Xiaoguang seems fine now, we can't rule out that the Qingming Sword's effects could worsen.
True.
It won't be good if she really does lose all of her memory. Maybe we should reach out to Yishan Shifu again.
Let's first ask Fufu about it.
Right. But reaching out to Shifu directly might be disruptive. She's had her hands full lately. Let's consult Senior Fufu first.
Yeah, Senior Fufu wants to be relied on. You find Ju Fufu and tell her about your worries that Zhao Guang may really be losing her memory. Turns out, she's been just as anxious about it. After some discussion, she contacts Yixuan.
Shifu, we're really worried about Xiaoguang. If she really does start showing signs of memory loss, is there anything we can do?
There's nothing we can do.
There it is. There's nothing we can do that we know of at this point in time. Let's be optimistic. Come on, a little optimism.
According to the records of past sword wielders, memory loss itself is a warning sign. Once it begins, the erosion caused by the Qingming sword only grows stronger. And after that, there's no turning back.
No way.
But, based on my studies, as long as the case remains intact and Xiaoguang refrains from drawing on the sword's core power, its influence on her can, in theory, be contained.
In theory. Hell of a lot of weightlifting that theory is doing.
So you must keep a close eye on her condition. Whatever happens, she must never use that sword the way she did before.
Understood. We'll keep a close watch on her.
And about what I said during the meeting earlier, I was too harsh. I didn't think about how it would make her feel. I know she only wanted to help. But after my sister. After what happened to my sister, I can't lose another person to that sword. Especially not my own disciple, someone I'm supposed to protect.
Yeah.
If only the Qingming sword had chosen me instead.
Oh.
Please don't blame yourself, Shifu. I know you only said those things because you're worried about Xiaoguang. I'm sure she'll understand too.
So, the Qingming sword chooses its own master?
Hold on a second. That means the Qingming sword actually chooses its own master?
Yes, that's right. The Qingming sword chose every one of its masters. Only those it accepts can resonate with it and wield its power.
Which is such an interesting thing, because obviously we know a little about these cursed swords, in a sense. Because we know Miyabi has Tailless, her sword, which is, kind of a cursed sword as well. Takes something from you. And now we have the Qingming sword, another cursed sword, that seems to do the same thing, but with memories, almost your sense of self. It takes that away, your taste, your sight, all the senses. It's very interesting how we have multiple of these cursed swords, and there is talks about there being others. So I'm like,
I But even after all these years, no one has figured out what that sword looks for. It doesn't seem tied to strength, talent, or anything measurable. Back when Xiaoguang and Shiyan joined Yunquei Summit, Mr. Liu thought Shiyan showed far greater potential. I once guessed the Qingming sword might choose people with a certain kind of constitution, but that doesn't explain why it passed over me, when my constitution is far closer to my sister's, and chose Xiaoguang instead.
That is a question, yeah.
We know far too little about this sword.
We know far too little about it, yet it's been openly being used for multiple generations. So, why did you let her inherit it in the first place? Yeah, even if you saw that the sword resonated with her, what stopped you from just taking it, locking it away somewhere, and sealing it? Like, you gotta... What stopped you on that front?
Sorry if this sounds blunt, but if we already knew the tragic fate of the Qingming sword's wielders, why let Xiaoguang inherit it?
This was my mistake. One I'll never be able to forgive myself for. After my sister's accident, I devoted everything I had to studying how to suppress the sword's side effects. When I finally succeeded with the case, I naively thought that would be enough, and that the sword could be tamed. So, I let my guard down.
And that's when it hit ya. That's when the sword decided to bite, basically.
Back then, Xiaoguang had only just joined the sect. She was still a curious child. One day, when she was playing behind the mountain, she wandered into an off-limit area where the case was kept. All it took was one touch, and the sword chose her.
It makes me wonder then if the sword chose her because it was the first person who interacted with it after a long time, and the sword was basically like, well, this one will do, I guess. I don't know.
Once the bond is formed, it can't be undone until the Keeper's death. If only I'd been more careful with its safekeeping. The case had been successful, and I let my pride dull my vigilance. None of this would have happened.
I've heard about it. According to Elder Liu, it was just an accident. No one could have known that something as simple as a touch would form a bond.
Yeah?
Instead of blaming anyone, maybe we should focus on what to do next. The way she looked just now, she must be really hurting inside.
Yeah, we should probably check on her. Make sure she hasn't, like, run away or something. I'll go talk to her.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Leaving her alone with her thoughts right now probably isn't helping. How about I go talk to her?
I still have something I need to take care of, so if you could go keep her company, that'd be perfect.
Well, then that's great.
Xiaoguang really adores you, you know. Having you by her side will make her feel so much better.
Please, when you see her, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her it's my fault.
Oh. Ye Shunguang lets out a quiet sigh before ending the call. Jufufu and Wise both have other matters to attend to and leave soon after. No time to waste. I better head to Xiaoguang's room and talk with her. Xiaoguang doesn't seem to be in her room? Wonder where she went. Yep, I called it. She's gone somewhere. There's a notebook on her desk. It looks like it's Xiaoguang's diary. Should I take a look? I mean, technically, in the Lightstream Notes event that happened, she gave us permission to look at her diary. So, technically, we have permission? You open the notebook and take a quick glance. It's filled with densely packed text, seemingly documenting something in great detail. But, feeling a bit guilty, you can't make out the details. You quickly close it back up. Maybe I shouldn't read it if it's Xiaoguang's new diary entry. Just then, a familiar voice comes from behind me. It sounds a bit startled, and flustered even.
Belle? What are you doing here?
Oh, nothing, don't mind me. You know, nothing suspicious. I just heard something a little strange just now, you know?
Oh, well, when I knocked earlier, I heard a strange noise from inside. I thought something might have happened to you, so...
Yes. Suddenly, a chubby orange cat waddles out from the corner of the room. It looks over, meows triumphantly, and struts right past our feet. So, that weird noise just now must have been this little cat's doing.
Thank you. I'm fine, really. But you... my diary?
No. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm sorry. I actually caught a glimpse.
Huh? Wait, what exactly did you see?
I've seen everything. Before she finishes speaking, another familiar voice comes from behind.
Oh, you're both here. Perfect. I was just about to go looking for you.
Okay.
Xiaoguang, about what happened at the meeting. Shifu asked us to pass on her apology.
I know. She's only being strict because she cares. I understand that.
A hint of sadness flickers across Ye Shunguang's face, but she quickly pushes it down, replacing it with that polite, well-behaved smile of hers, just like nothing ever happened.
Anyway, thank you, both of you, for worrying about me.
Aww. You don't always have to be the understanding one. It's okay to be upset, you know.
You know, Xiaoguang, you don't have to be so considerate all the time. It's okay to feel bothered, to get upset. If I were in your shoes, I'd be hurt too. It's totally normal, really. Everyone feels that way sometimes. So, don't keep blaming yourself, okay?
Thank you, really. I get it. Don't worry, I'm okay.
But are you? But are you, though?
All right. Shifu also asks us to do something else. A little test for you, actually. She just wants to make sure your memory's still doing fine. Just answer whatever feels right, okay?
After what we saw at the ending of the last story... Anyway.
Huh? A test? All right, then.
I don't know everything you two have been through, so I'll let you do the asking. Just 3 questions will be enough.
Ask her what she had at Yumcha Sin.
All right, first question. What did we have back at Yumcha Sin?
The Moonbell Osmanthus cakes, made with the very first golden blossoms picked this morning. Soft, sweet, and melt right in your mouth. They go perfectly with tea.
Okay.
I also asked you if memories are like tea leaves that fall to the bottom of the cup, so deep that they never surface again.
Okay.
And you told me that memories aren't reflections in a teacup, and that the tea leaves can still float back up if something stirs them one day.
Looks like you got the first one right. So let's move on to question 2.
I don't know, that was awfully a lot of details there, as if you had practiced and memorized it, because you couldn't remember it. So you memorized the words, because you had written them down. Anyway. Ask about when she was reading fortunes. Ask about the night by the fire. About the night by the fire.
During that night by the fire, we watched the stars and talked about the silly stuff that happened recently. What story did you share?
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Yunquay Summit, and almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I thought there was nothing left worth keeping except the Qingming sword.
Right again! Now on to the final question.
What do you like being called the most?
Last question. What do you like being called the most?
Wait, isn't this question a bit too sudden?
I know the answer to this one. It's that. You know, that.
Senior?
Can't quite hear you.
Whoa, the wind totally drowned you out. Didn't really hear you. Mind saying that a bit louder?
It's Senior. Aw, you're teasing me again.
Well, you're making it a little too easy on yourself. Make it a little too easy.
Perfect. Seems like your memory's just fine. That really puts my mind at ease.
Oh, I don't know about just fine, though.
It's getting late, so I'll head out first. You two get some rest, all right?
Okay. After Jufufu says her goodbyes, she leaves the room. Now it's just you and Ye Shunguang. And somehow, the air feels a little different. Just as you're about to come up with an excuse to head back to your room, Xiao Guang calls out to you. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thanks for having my back at the meeting. I couldn't really do much either. Well, thanks to you, I found the courage to say I want to join the investigation out loud. For me, this is already a huge step forward. I sound pretty useless, right? Don't talk about yourself like that. I know that Shifu and everyone at Yunquei Summit actually care about me a lot, but I can't help but feel they're treating me like I'm a glass that'll break at the slightest touch. They'll carefully wipe me clean, protect me, making sure I couldn't even get the tiniest scratch. But rather than being protected, I want to stand by everyone's side. That's a pretty selfish way of thinking, isn't it? Everyone's just trying to help me. Sorry for the rant. It's all right. You can talk to me about anything, anytime. All right. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Haven't you been practicing Yunquei Summit techniques lately? If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'll guide you through it step by step. I didn't realize it was this late already. Well, I won't take up any more of your time then. See you tomorrow? Yep, see you tomorrow. Xiao Guang waves energetically at you, her smile looking especially gentle in the moonlight. After saying goodbye to Xiao Guang, you head back to your room to rest. Tonight's sky seems especially peaceful and beautiful. Okay. Let's get some rest first. After a busy day, you quickly drift into sweet dreams. Then, while deep in sleep, you suddenly hear someone calling my name. In the end, you reluctantly dragged yourself out of bed.
It's already so late. Who in the world would come looking for me now?
Oh. And this music's playing.
Did I really see that? That shadowy figure? Was it just my imagination?
Nope, that's Xiao Guang's other form.
Whatever. I'll just follow it and see what's going on.
Hello? Who's there? Horror movie? Horror movie beginning?
There's nothing here.
Are we sure?
Swabian Temple. No evil spirit would dare show up here. It's probably just a thief.
You think a thief would show up to the temple too? Oh! In the background.
Oh, there's a cat over there. I'll go take a look.
Yeah, and the cat didn't react. The cat didn't react to... Hello, little kitty cat. This is the chubby orange cat that Xiao Guang saved when I first met her. Seems like this little one saw something behind me, as if the cat can speak. You can sense it. There's definitely something lurking behind you. Oh?
Is someone there?
It's a mouse!
Junior. Finally, we meet again.
Oh!
Wait, I know you.
Surprised? Thought I was your sweet, well-behaved senior? Too bad.
Oh!
The one standing here now is a beast who just wants to survive.
Oh! Oh!
I've been waiting for you for such a long time, my dear Junior.
Oh, like how she turned and like, oh my. Okay. You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword.
You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Your memory's sharp.
That's kind of ironic to be saying that, yeah?
That's right. I am your senior, Ye Shunguang, through and through.
Are you now? You're her other self.
Could it be? You're a split personality?
If that makes it easier for you, feel free to think of me as such.
Interesting.
I'm the one she hides under that perfect obedient mask. The one she refuses to admit exists, but can't erase her other half. If she's the light, then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt.
Kind of funny calling herself the shadow side when she's predominantly white. just kind of funny. Anyway.
She's willing to use that sword, that cursed power, to save everyone, to play the hero. Funny. But me? I just want to live.
You just want to live.
How can you save others when you can't even save yourself? It's all just a story people make up to feel moved by their own sacrifice. The stupidest lie ever told.
Ooh.
I can't agree with that. Xiaoguang's wish to help others isn't some kind of fake sentiment. It's genuine.
You're really protective of her, aren't you?
Goodness, I can tell by some of the intonations it's the same voice actor, but dang, there's the way they've switched the enunciations and such up of some of the words. It's dang.
I like it. No wonder she thinks you're so special. But let me tell you something. Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero. And yet, people are selfish by nature. Behind every noble reason hides an ugly truth.
So what's your ugly truth then that you're saying that you have?
People want heroes. They raise their banners high, but all they really want is someone else to take the fall. A shield to stand in front of them. Someone to die in their place. But when that hero burns out, when she's spent everything she has, what then? Oh, they'll build a monument, offer flowers, shed a few pretty tears, write poems about her glory. And then they'll wait for the next fool to pick up the sword, to become the new hero.
I mean, if that's the way you're looking at it, without looking at any of the other aspects of it.
No one ever cares about the person beneath that title. The one who bleeds, who trembles, who cries. So tell me, if one day that hero stood before everyone and said, "It hurts, I can't do this anymore, I just want to live," what do you think would happen?
People would understand? That's an awfully idealistic take. I don't know is also an awfully idealistic take. There would maybe be a few supporters, but I mean, if we're being real, we know what would happen. Like,
I don't know. But everyone has the right to make their own choice.
I like your honesty.
The Ye Shunguang before you suddenly leans in, her breath warm against your ear.
The truth is, from the moment that sword chose me, I knew exactly what I wanted. To be anything but a hero. I refuse to die before the world does.
Oh. Ye Shunguang's fingertips brush slightly against your cheek, bringing a slight chill. With a half smile, she gives you a teasing look, her lips curving in that sly, knowing way.
Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry. I just needed some air. She'll be back very soon.
It almost makes me wonder if this variant of Ye Shunguang is like the Qingming sword personified through her body? That might not be quite right. I don't know. I'm trying to piece it together as to what this could be. Or maybe the reason the Qingming sword chose her was because she already had this split personality thing and just one side resonated with the sword more deeply. Or I don't know. Maybe I'm spitting out random theories without any solid proof behind them.
How about I let you in on a little secret? This outfit? I picked it out for her. Pretty, isn't it?
I mean, I'm not going to deny that. It is a pretty sick outfit.
Looks like it's about time. She's waking up. Guess we'll talk again soon.
Wait.
Wait, I still have tons of questions to ask you.
Yeah, when are you going to appear the next time? Let's set a time and date. We can... Before you can finish your sentence, it's as if the white-haired Zhao Guang suddenly shuts down, her eyes fluttering shut. A moment later, the familiar Zhao Guang finally returns.
Belle? What happened to me?
So about that. Wait, I could have sworn I just fell asleep. Am I dreaming? Ah, Junior, you're here too. Zhao Guang, do you sleepwalk? Sleepwalk? I don't think so. So sleepy. I should head back and get some rest. Otherwise, I'll have major dark circles under my eyes tomorrow morning. Night-night, little Junior. Looks like Zhao Guang doesn't remember her other self. Generally speaking, shouldn't we avoid provoking her in a situation like this? Otherwise, things might get messy. I should talk to Senior Fufu about this tomorrow. After all that running around, you quickly drift off to sleep. All right, Fufu, a question, hello? Something happened. What's going on? You look like you've got something on your mind. So, about Zhao Guang, I wanted to ask. Oh, it's about Zhao Guang? Go ahead and ask. I'll answer to the best of my ability. So, does Zhao Guang sleepwalk a lot? Huh? Sleepwalk? No way. Zhao Guang is usually so quiet when she sleeps. I've never seen her sleepwalk before. But with everything that's been going down lately, she must be under a lot of pressure too. If something happened, it should just be temporary. Could it be the Qingming sword? You've got a point. If the Qingming sword is behind this, then we've got a serious problem on our hands. Just to be safe, I'd better check in with Shifu. I'll let you know what she says. Senior Fufu rushes back to her room to contact Yishuan Shifu. Just as you're about to look for Zhao Guang, a commotion erupts at the entrance of Swabian Temple. It's never a dull moment. Ah, it's Zhao.
Hello again, everyone.
Oh goodness, look at this. Look at this artwork. She come bearing gifts. Gifts, look at that. Okay.
Remember me? I'm Jill from Krampus Compliance Authority. Yep, that Judgment Division of Tops. The one that makes all the bad guys run for cover.
Are you implying that we're bad guys? Why are you having to mention that?
And this lovely young lady must be the rising star of Yongkoi Summit. The current keeper of the Qingming sword herself.
That is correct.
We've never really had the chance to properly get acquainted, have we?
Hello. I'm Ye Shunguang. It's nice to meet you, Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Honestly, the honor's all mine. Finally meeting the legend herself? In person? You know, there are people out there secretly placing bets that you'll become new Eridu's next Void Hunter.
Yeah, can I cash in on that bet right now? Is that possible? Can I do so in the story? Yes, I would like to put 12, no, actually, you know what? We'll make it 10 million dennies. I'd like to put that bet down. I think we'll do really well.
They're saying stuff like, she'll be the one to restore Yunquai Summit's former glory and all that.
What? Oh, I'm not that amazing. I just...
Oh, no need to be modest. For someone as gifted and talented as you, someone who turns heads just by walking in the crowd, being too modest could be considered arrogance.
Please don't say things like that.
I'm kidding. Don't take it too seriously.
She really is very easy to tease. We tease her, now Zhao is teasing her. Jufufu was teasing her earlier. She does make it very easy to be teased.
Still, you're the chosen one, aren't you? And we also have Miss Belle here.
We have the chosen one. Oh, and hi, Belle.
Lovely to see you again, too.
Thanks.
Is it just me? Or does Miss Zhao seem kinda different today?
Yeah, she's in her very bubbly, cutesy mode.
Oh, looks like you're still getting to know me. My attitude always depends on the relationship, you know. Like today, I came all the way here with a bunch of carefully chosen gifts just to see you guys.
One of the gifts just happens to be a pipe bomb. Don't worry about that, though.
But aside from these little goodies, I also brought something you'll definitely want.
And what would that be?
Information about Mr. Ye Shunguang.
Okay, you've got my interest.
You mean my brother?
Uh-huh. So, tell me, don't I make a pretty great guest?
Sure.
You said you have news about my brother? Wait, do you actually know where he is?
Don't get all worked up, Missy. Rushing won't get you anywhere. But your instincts are spot on. I do happen to have a lead on your brother's whereabouts.
Okay.
Where is he? Please tell me.
Come on.
Well, that's not very professional of you.
Zhao, you're taking the professional thing a little far. I mean, whatever.
In business, it all comes down to equal exchange. I give you what you want, and you give me what I want. Fair,
Of
efficient,
course.
and perfectly transparent.
There's always a catch, isn't there? Always a catch.
Barging in and asking for something before offering a trade? That's some questionable manners, don't you think?
I'm sorry.
She's just worried about her brother. So, what do you want?
She's just really worried. It's her brother we're talking about. So, what's your condition? What do you want from us?
Yes, what can we provide to you that then you'll in turn provide this information?
Now we're talking, Proxy. A new unknown area has appeared in Lemnian Hollow, and I'm heading there to investigate. That's why I'm here.
A new unknown area.
An unknown area?
How's that possible?
Correct. And to sweeten the deal, I'll throw in a bonus.
And what would this bonus be?
According to the latest observation data, the area covered by Lemnian Hollow has expanded by approximately 0.002%, accompanied by abnormal miasma activity. This occurred right after your battle with Ye Shunguang ended.
So the hollow is expanding. It is expanding.
So, my theory is that there's some kind of abnormal miasma in that newly emerged unknown area, which is causing Lemnian Hollow to expand. I need your help investigating it.
There it is. Okay.
But why me? If you need help from a proxy, I get that, but what can I do for you?
She's gonna make you come into the hollow with her.
Because you're the current keeper of the Qingming sword. And I've heard a few interesting tidbits from Dylan. Like how the Qingming sword reacts oddly near the hollow steps. And how it was the sword's power that ultimately saved Ye Shunguang. Also, did those white flowers that appeared in Wi-Fi cause a strange reaction from the sword? Like some sort of resonance.
Zhao, you truly are very well informed. Little too well informed sometimes.
That's right. The Qingming sword started trembling when we came into contact with those flowers. Wait, how did you know?
I'm just connecting the dots on what we know so far. If my guess is right, the power of that sword, this new area, and the entire Lemnian Hollow are all connected somehow.
I mean, it makes sense.
And those strange white flowers may just be related to the abnormal miasma causing this expansion.
Okay.
So, I need you, Missy, and our brilliant proxy friend here to join me.
Brilliant proxy. Wow, you're buttering me up, Zhao. Okay.
Of course, as payment, I'll give you the exact coordinates where your brother was last seen. I spotted him right at the edge of that new area.
Okay.
All right, I'll do it.
That's a decisive answer. What about you, Proxy?
She's already agreed. I can't say no now, especially because we gotta make sure we're watching her almost in a sense.
I want to say yes, but Xiaoguang's health. Yishuan Shifu warned us more than once not to let her get near anything that could trigger the Qingming sword again.
I'm fine, Junior. You tested me before, remember? My memory's perfectly normal.
Well, yeah, but we also encountered, like, another variant of you, so, like, there's a whole other aspect to things now.
I've already asked Senior Fufu and the others. None of them have found any trace of my brother. This might just be my best shot.
Okay. We need to think about it, though. Let's not be rash. We gotta think about it.
I understand where you're coming from, but this is too risky. I need to think it over. Miss Zhao, what if it's me and a few other Yunquei Summit disciples who go with you instead of Xiaoguang?
Would that be ideal? Would that be fine for you, or is that a no-go? Does that break the business deal?
Not an option. Observing the connection between that hollow area and the Qingming sword is part of my research. My terms are non-negotiable.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Looks like you two aren't exactly on the same page yet. That's all right. I'm patient. I can wait. And don't worry, I never force a deal.
You never force a deal. You just align things so that other people will then make it so that the deal gets forced, you know? That's what I've learned based on what I've seen about your character.
So, if you decide you do want to work with me, come and find me at the cable car station. I'll be waiting there for your good news.
Okay.
Proxy, you're smart, I can tell. I'm sure you'll make the most reasonable choice.
Most reasonable choice, she says. Okay. Zhao turns to leave, but before walking out, she shoots you a knowing look. Before you can figure out what that means, Ye Shunguang speaks up, her voice tight with urgency.
I know you still have concerns, but this lead means everything to me. Don't worry, if Yishuan Shifu finds out and punishes us, I'll take full responsibility.
I don't know, man. Ay.
Please, I need this.
I don't care if I get punished for this. What we care about is your health.
I don't care if I get punished. What matters to me is your health condition. We know too little about the Qingming sword. We can't take blind risks.
You know, before my brother left, I think I heard him say something. He said he'd save me. So I think maybe that's why he left without telling anyone why. Maybe it's because of me.
I mean, we gleaned that through seeing what he's mentioned when he was talking to Sarah, but...
But here I am, pretending nothing happened. Stuck here in safety, waiting, praying, doing nothing. I don't want to be the fragile doll hiding in a glass house everyone keeps locked away anymore.
But see, and I understand her viewpoint, her perspective of it too, which is why it's like, ugh.
I want to give something back. To use my strength to protect the people who've always protected me. I want to return the warmth and love I've received with my own hands.
I understand how you feel, but... yeah...
All right. If you've already made up your mind, I'll respect that. You have my word. We'll go.
Thank you. Really. Thank you.
Oh, I better not regret this.
To be honest, I've been meaning to tell you that you're really special to me.
Oh?
Maybe it's the sword, but everyone, my brother and all the people at Yunkwai Summit, they all treat me like I'm made of glass.
I mean, that comes with the territory, though. It does. I mean, you may not like it, and it may not be ideal, and it may not be, you know, nice per se, but it does come with the territory of being the wielder of the Qingming sword.
I know they mean well, but it makes me feel guilty and trapped. But you listen to me. You stand up for me. You make me feel respected, even when everyone else thinks I'm being reckless.
I mean, if we put ourselves in the shoes of Belle here, technically, she hasn't seen the full effects of the Qingming sword like Ye Xuan, like the other Yunkwai Summit members. So if we put ourselves in her shoes, or in Wise's shoes if you play as Wise, from our perspective, we haven't truly actually seen the damage that the power of this sword can bring. So of course we're going to be a little bit more open-minded as to allowing the wielder to do more things. Whereas those who had seen what the sword is capable of, what it has done to its previous wielders, whether through, you know, actual history or, you know, witnessing it themselves, like Ye Xuan did with her sister, it definitely probably changes their perspective on it. So...
that means more to me than I can ever say.
No need to thank me, but promise me one thing.
No need to thank me, but promise me one thing. Whatever happens in the Hollow, promise me you'll put your own safety first.
Yep, even if Belle here is gonna get slashed, you don't do a thing.
I promise.
And about what you said, that you don't want to be the one who always needs protecting. Honestly, I've never thought of myself as your protector. You're way too strong for that, Senior.
Yeah, it would be kind of funny trying to see Belle, like, fend off a bunch of ethereals with, like, a sword to protect Ye Shunguang. That would be kind of funny. Like, that's not how this works.
I'm just accompanying you, that's all. No matter what you decide to do, just know that I'll be by your side. That's a promise. Will you promise me that too? So whenever I look over, I know you'll be there?
Aww.
Yes, I promise. Whenever we turn around, whenever we look over our shoulders, we'll always see each other there.
Nice.
Pinky promise.
A pinky promise it is. Once again, Zhao Guang holds out her pinky. Only this time, she doesn't hesitate at all. Her eyes sparkle, her fingertip worm and form. You hook your pinky with hers. This promise now looks more solemn than a vow. Well, let's go find Miss Zhao now then. But something feels off. The fact that Miss Zhao, who, is affiliated with Krampus, was the one to bring the news of Lemnian Hollow's abnormal expansion. Would Krampus, or would rather Tops, really care that much about Phylum Heights? Well, Miss Zhao may be hiding something from us, too. Is that so? Come to think of it, I heard from Dylan and Manue Shifu earlier that Miss Zhao seemed to be on some important mission. Could that mission be related to the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow? But that's just my guess. I'll try to ask Miss Zhao about it when we get the chance. I remember Miss Zhao said earlier that we'd meet up near the cable car station. Let's head over right now. And there she is. Well, hello there, Miss Zhao. Though it's not visible yet, something is definitely changing inside Lemnian Hollow. You mean about the hollow getting bigger? Yeah. Our eyes might lie to us, but data never does. I've got this feeling that something big is on the horizon. However, before that...
I knew it. You came after all. I just knew you'd make the right choice.
the right choice, you say?
Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Go on.
You said you wanted to investigate because you detected signs of the hollow expanding. But you're from Tops, aren't you?
She is from Tops, yes.
I mean, would Tops really care about what happens to Phylum Heights? No matter what goes wrong here, it wouldn't really affect you, would it?
It's only natural you'd think that way, Missy. The moment you learned I work for Tops, you'd start assuming that everything I do is for their benefit.
I mean, in a way, it kind of is.
And honestly, that's not entirely wrong.
See?
But like I said before, I'm with Krampus Compliance Authority. Krampus does operate under Tops, sure, but our duty is to audit, judge, and enforce the rules.
Yeah, you're the judge, jury, and executioner.
Those useless clowns Tops sent to Phylum Heights before were our judgment targets. So please, don't lump me in with them. Besides, the bigger an organization gets, the messier its internal politics become.
Ain't that the truth?
So what you're saying is...
Don't forget, Krampus is the one managing Phylum Heights now. No matter what happens, I have to take responsibility for my work. Like I told you before, in this world, everything comes down to one thing. Equivalent exchange.
Equivalent exchange, you say?
We've taken so much from Phylum Heights. It's only fair we take responsibility for protecting it, too. Smart people don't take without giving back.
Okay.
In contrast, Yunque's Summit's shining prodigy and current keeper of the Qingming sword, dear Miss Ye Shunguang here, seems to have a much more honest reason for joining the investigation. All for her brother, right?
Yeah.
Oh my, who would have thought? Turns out a Tops businesswoman like me cares more about Phylum Heights than Yunque's Summit does.
Well, don't say it like that.
Of course we care about Phylum Heights. But at the moment, the only sign of hollow expansion comes from your readings. Besides, most hollows grow at a gradual pace. That doesn't prove anything yet.
See? True.
You've done your research, I see. But according to my data, Lemnian Hollow's expansion rate is way beyond normal. Still, we won't know the truth until we go in and take a look ourselves. Don't worry. Once we're inside, I'll point out to you exactly where I last saw Mr. Ye Shunguang.
Okay.
So, let me summarize the main mission objectives once more. Enter the mysterious new area in Lemnian Hollow. Investigate the expansion and the abnormal miasma activity, and determine the cause. To achieve this, I'll need the help of the most skilled proxy in New Eridu to guide my way. I'll also need the Qingming Sword's keeper to use the blade and resonate with the white flowers so I can figure out the relationship with the miasma's abnormal behavior. No time to waste. Let's head out now.
Okay, yeah, let's head out. Oh, right. Ms. Zhao, this operation was something my junior and I decided to do in secret, without telling anyone. If possible, I hope you can keep this between us. Chill out. I'm not an idiot. I'll do whatever works best for me. Telling Yunque's Summit about your business won't do me any favors. I have only one objective, to investigate the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow and the abnormal miasma within. And about you, Proxy. I know you can enter the Hollow through that little bamboo of yours to complete your proxy work. But this new area in the Lemnian Hollow is quite special. It's practically a no man's land. If you don't personally come with us, we probably won't be able to find our way out. I know. Good. As for the issue of your safety, with the keeper of the Qingming sword and me by your side, you shouldn't have to worry much. If you're ready, let's head out. Let's head out indeed. We're about to witness our new area, huh? Our new area. I've heard that the new
I
area
checked
is like
around a
really
bit.
big too.
This place used to be an old porcelain mine. It's where they used to process lumite ore. If we keep going forward,
Oh,
we'll
wow.
probably reach the main mining area.
It is a big area. Oh. And look who it is.
My heart.
Ye Shunguang suddenly stops and looks at the Qingming sword case.
That's strange. Did the Qingming sword just move? Or was it just my imagination?
Well, I don't feel it was your imagination. Is everything all right?
What's wrong? Did the sword react to something? It's not affecting you, is it? Maybe we should go back for now and double check.
Don't worry. I just felt like the sword resonated with some kind of energy here.
Ooh.
Looks like the sword really is connected to this area somehow.
Abnormal miasma detected in this area.
Oh, hello, Fairy. I haven't heard from you in a while. Abnormal miasma, huh? Well, there's definitely something off about this place.
Something's definitely wrong. The miasma around here feels different from what we've seen before.
You mean the miasma here feels unusually thick?
No.
It's not about the concentration of the miasma, but it's giving off an unsettling feeling.
Yeah.
According to my previous investigation, this area is an abandoned mining site that was shut down a long time ago. Before you defeated that creature controlled by the creator, there wasn't even an entrance here. Clearly, this is an area lost to time. A no man's land.
A no man's land, you say? Maybe this is where they were gathering some of the miasma for the creator for the power, and it just so happened to get awakened because we defeated it and it got unlocked, per se, is what I'm thinking. I don't know. I'm like trying to think of different potential reasons why this area was hidden away, and suddenly after defeating the creature, is only then after that happened is it awakened, is it available? I don't know.
Okay then, that's enough intel sharing for now. Your brother's last known location is that way, and I've sent you the exact coordinates.
Oh, how kind.
The sector I'm investigating lies in the opposite direction, so we'll split up for now. We can meet up again once you finish investigating Ye Shunguang's trail.
Okay.
Huh? We're not going together? Based on what Junior Bell said, this place sounds dangerous. It'd be safer to stick close.
Well, while I'm definitely sure Zhao can handle herself, I assume that she's going to let you handle any protection of me. That's what I'm assuming.
According to the principle of equivalent exchange, I give you leads on Ye Shunguang, and you help me with my investigation. Nowhere in our deal does it say I have to babysit your investigation.
Yep, there it is.
Or are you trying to get me to work for free, Missy?
No, that's not what I mean.
Shunguang's just worried about you, even though we know Xiao can handle herself.
You've got it wrong. Shunguang is just worried about your safety. Sticking together is definitely safer given how strange this area is.
Yeah, it is very strange.
Well then, you don't have to worry about me. I am Krampus's most successful judge, the only one without a single failed mission on her record, and the holder of the title, the Unbeaten Legend.
I heard about that.
You two should probably focus on yourselves. Go handle your mission, and we'll meet up at the dock later.
Meet up at the dock later, okay.
Just don't keep me waiting too long.
Okay. Zhao doesn't give you a chance to stop her and leaves before you can say anything.
Since she's so capable, I guess she'll be fine, right?
Yeah, sure. Probably.
Okay then. Let's follow the coordinates and start from the warehouse.
Okay.
The warehouse is right over there. Let's hurry up.
Okay. Obviously, I'm excited. This is the first time we're getting to actually play as Shunguang here. Okay. 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 They really frickin' cooked with this outfit. They cooked. They cooked. The Zenless devs were cooking. Oh, they were cooking. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Okay. This is... Oh, I love this. Can she go upstairs like this? She can. We've power crept. We've power crept Ye Shunguang, and
This place feels so dangerous.
we've power
Why would
crept
my
Ye
brother
Shunguang
ever
and the
come
Qingming
here?
sword flying. We've power crept Ye
He must
Shunguang's
have had his
flying
reasons.
already.
Once we find him, we'll know for sure.
Guess I'll just have to ask him myself when we meet.
She just cleared them
Let's
almost.
head out. This way.
Wow, she made that like really easy. Like, I want to get a closer look at these animations. Give me, wait. Let's pause, slow down, reverse. Look at the footage again. Okay. Okay.
The blade knows my heart.
Whew, whew. Yeah, they cooked. They cooked with this character. They cooked. Put them back in the kitchen because they need to cook more. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay.
Wait, am I seeing a bang boo in front of the warehouse?
That does appear to see. What is this over here too? Oh,
Anomaly.
interesting. A bang boo. Hello. Hello.
Increasing.
And it's running away from us. Strange. Very, very
I
strange.
can't believe there's an active bamboo in this no man's land.
This is just so
Did it just mention
overkill.
Normal miasma? It's just like Miss Zhao said. Let's follow it.
Look. Oh my
Don't worry,
gosh.
I'll make this quick.
Oh my gosh.
What's this? Where's the ice?
Okay. 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 Okay.
Proceed. That bamboo must have gone inside the warehouse. Let's go in.
What is this over here? Scattered supplies? Oh, interesting. So we can gather these. So I want to make sure to gather these, I guess, just in case they're like important. Also, yeah, we've power crept Ye Shunguang and the Qingming in the and the bird. We've power crept Ye Shunguang and the bird. Look at this. Look at this. We're just going in circles. We're flying. Oh, I love that so much. Okay.
Where did that bamboo go?
It's gone away from us. Oh, upper
Over
levels.
there.
Hurry, we gotta follow the bamboo. It's a fetch quest. I need to find a way to deal with this obstacle. Huh? Wait. I sense some traces of miasma on this thing. If it's miasma, well, maybe I could use those Yunquei summon techniques. I've practiced this for so long, now I finally have a chance to use them. If I tweak those techniques a bit... The Revelation Technique, Retraceability. Aim across air at the corrupted object and hold to remove the miasma's influence. I see, so... I
Wow,
see.
You just picked up a new perception technique on your own? That's amazing.
Thank you.
I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquei Summit.
Thank you. Oops, wrong button. Still looks sick as hell, though. It's that bamboo. Wait.
My heart.
I gotta, Yeah, that's right, baby. That's right. Wait. We checking. We are getting distracted. We are getting distracted, but that's okay. Look at this. We're gathering all these things. And we're flying.
Free as the skies.
I love this so much. I already knew we were going to be pulling for her, but like... Oh my gosh. I'm going to obviously try and grab more polychrome if I can while we're doing this, because like... Sick. Also, wait. Flying sword? Okay, we'll come back to that in a minute. What's this Bangbu? Let's interact. Let's see. Fairy.
Alert. Unidentified Bangbu detected ahead.
Yes, I can physically see it.
Model unknown. Not listed in any new Eridu official databases.
Oh.
Risk advisory. High-level intelligence data construct detected within the target. Its data structure bears partial resemblance to samples in the database, but no full match found. Please proceed with caution.
Oh.
Error. Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
Whoa.
Oh.
This little guy can speak the universal language.
It can, yeah. It's speaking our language. It's not speaking Bangbunese. There's no enas and anas and stuff.
Is it talking to itself? Or did its language module glitch out?
Listen to what it has to say. Yeah, let's listen in first before we just interrupt it.
Seems kinda weird. Let's listen to what it has to say first.
Yeah, we'll try and gain as much information. If it's like last time, the moment we reveal ourselves too closely, it's gonna run away again.
Reorganizing. Data. Integrating.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, friends over there. I can see you. It's nice to meet you. My name is Lockspring.
Okay.
As you can tell, I'm a Bangbu that's a little faulty.
What are you doing all alone in a place like this? Did you get lost?
I must apologize. There's an issue with my memory module, so I'm not even sure why I'm here. When I first became aware, I was already stuck here. I've been wandering around ever since, but haven't found a way out. I even got caught underground for a while.
Interesting.
Luckily, I remember the important things. What I am and why I was created. That's enough to keep my mind in order.
Okay. Those are two important
I was built
things.
by one of the first Void Hunters, Lady Sunbringer herself.
Lore drop. Okay. Built by one of the first Void Hunters, Lady Sunbringer herself. Okay, then.
As you might know, Lady Sunbringer was the chief executive officer of Marcel Group, the very inventor of all Bangbu.
Yeah, and one of the first Void Hunters. That's why she is, like, severely important to all the lore, and she is now being mentioned.
I belong to an early series she designed. The High Firepower Combat Bangbu, model number GU0001.
Okay.
Sadly, that line was discontinued not long after release due to various issues.
Oof.
After all these years, most Bangbu of my model have been scrapped. Perhaps I'm the last of my models still operating in New Meridale.
Oh, well that's sad.
High firepower combat Bangbu. But lots of Bangbu can help in combat these days, right?
That is true, but back then, from what I remember from the lore back then, it was a little different.
That's true, but I'm not quite the same. Simply put, my firepower was several magnitudes higher.
Several, you say?
But don't be fooled by how I look now. I was quite formidable in my prime.
I see. You're no longer in your prime, huh?
But do not worry. My combat module has been non-functional for years. I pose no threat to you.
Okay, well, that's not exactly what we were concerned about, but okay.
We're not scared or anything. It's just the first time I've heard of this type of Bangbu. I'm kinda curious. What drove Lady Sunbringer to create high firepower combat Bangbu in the first place?
Really, you're gonna ask that? I mean, isn't it kind of obvious? They were trying to, with all the expansions with the hollows and everything, they were just trying to find any way they could to deal with the issues. High firepower Bangbu just kind of seemed like one of the obvious solutions to the overarching issues that was happening at the time.
Every Bangbu she made was designed with a purpose. Some were meant to share the burden of human labor, others to bring warmth and company. Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more than anything ever could.
Yeah, that seems to be an issue this patch where some of the voice lines don't have the effects added to them. A little funny.
That's why every Bangu, no matter the appearance, was made to serve mankind. And for us, the High Firepower Combat Series, that mission, hard-coded deep within our core, is simple and absolute.
And what is that? Because you said you remember it.
To protect humanity.
Okay.
I was born to protect.
Born to protect, huh?
But now I've lost all the means I once had to fulfill that purpose. So I suppose protecting isn't something I can really talk about anymore.
Aw, well, that's sad.
Perhaps my end should be the same as the others of my kind. Buried in some cold scrapyard. Quietly forgotten.
Ooh.
Don't say that. We'll get you out of the hollow. And once we do, we'll find someone to fix you up.
That's right. I know a really good Bangboo, like, shop that can fix things and level you up. Like, we good, fam.
It's been far too long. I doubt anyone in New Eridu even remembers my model ever existed, let alone how to repair one.
Don't hedge your bets yet. Too early.
Thank you for saying that.
So, why was your model discontinued anyway?
Your model sounds pretty powerful. Why would anyone stop making them?
Perhaps because we were too pricey to maintain. Our failure rate was also much higher than other Bangboo.
Too much firepower led to too many different modules that could potentially fail.
I'm proof of both. My memory, combat, and even speech modules have all suffered varying degrees of damage. Technically, I should have been scrapped long ago. Yet, somehow, I'm still self-aware.
Weird.
But I've got nowhere else to go. So I just wander through these ruins, day after day.
Oh, poor little Lockspring.
It's okay. You can come with us. We'll take you out of here.
Yeah, we'll save you. We'll save you, little guy.
Oh, right. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Ye Shunguang, but you can call me Xiaoguang. This is my junior, Belle.
Hello.
We're disciples from Yunquai Summit. We came here looking for my brother and to investigate the anomalies in this area.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Right. You mentioned abnormal miasma just now? What did you mean by that?
As a combat Bangboo, I'm quite sensitive to changes in my surroundings. Recently, I've noticed that there have been abnormal changes in the surrounding miasma.
So this Bangboo can also detect that. That is actually quite interesting.
It seems to cling to a strange type of white flower, even causing it to mutate.
Oh.
Unfortunately, I was attacked by ethereals before I could observe what the flower's mutation looked like.
Okay.
White flowers and abnormal miasma. Miss Zhao mentioned the same things before. Do you know where we can find these white flowers?
Yes. Help us, and we'll help you.
There are plenty of those white flowers nearby. If it's convenient for you, we can head over to that watchtower. It should be the highest point around, and will give us a clear view of the surrounding area.
Okay.
That's a great idea. Junior, let's head there.
Ooh. So this is the new mechanic. Just as you're about to set off, the Qingming sword suddenly starts acting weirdly again. I can feel it. The power of the Qingming sword seems to be drawn to those specks of light. There's some kind of connection between them. A connection that I can use. I'll give it a try. When the flying sword marker appears, press that to have Ye Shunguang fly to the target location. This ability becomes unavailable once combat begins. Rotate the camera, switch to the flying marker. Continuously fly towards the target location. The flight cannot be interrupted. Okay. Well, let me real quick. I want to real quick make sure that there's... Yeah, there's some other things I want to check real quick before we do that, just in case. Was there anything? Yes, there's this. There's this over here. And then... Nice, nice. We grabbing all these rewards. All the rewards. We saving up as much as we can. Anything over here? Oh, oh. Real quick, was there anything? No? Okay. What is this? Echoes of the past.
Once the chicken is stewed until tender, add freshly washed vegetables untainted by any hollow contamination into the pot.
Mm-hmm.
And for the finishing touch, sprinkle in a pinch of porcelain powder.
Oh? Okay.
And just like that, a delicious, nutritious porcelain soup that boosts your immune system is ready to serve.
I don't know if I'd actually want to consume that. That seems a little sketchy.
Recipe on the recorder. If you can't remember how to make it, just play it back and you'll know what to do.
I see. I see. I see.
Dad, don't fall for their nonsense about healthy living, okay? Putting aside whether you get sick if you put porcelain straight into your mouth.
Putting that aside.
It's not even really porcelain powder. It's just leftovers from polishing lumine ore.
Interesting. Okay. Mystery points. Intriguing. Also, I didn't actually get to see that. I know she did a couple idle animations right there, so I wanna see those. So real quick, after I check this side, I already had checked this side earlier. So wait. What were her idle animations? I want to see them. I want to see them again. Come on now. Do them again. 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 Come on. Do them again. Do them again. Do them again.
With a pure heart, the sword will follow.
Yeah, they cooked with this character. Anyway, okay. Oh!
Oh!
I didn't think the Qingming's sword could do something like that.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it has something to do with the anomalies here? Maybe the sword's power really is connected to this area somehow.
Okay, just had to make sure that didn't leave to like a locked area. But okay, now we've gotten this elevator. Elevator is here. Obviously, that just probably takes us back down there, I assume. So we have the observation singularity. Let's unlock this. Nice. Wow, okay, so we actually get a little bit of a glimpse at this entire map. Hello, look at this. Look at this. Nice, we got this whole area here. There's another observation over there we should probably grab pretty soon and later in the story. Wow, this is actually kind of a bigger area. It's not as winding and separate and dispersed as some of the other areas, but it definitely is an area. Okay, got it. So there's bound to be plenty of collectible things we're gonna grab through here.
Figure. It's my brother. He really is here.
And there he is.
Wait, over there. Miss Zhao's surrounded by a ton of ethereals.
Yeah, she can handle it. She's fine, right?
As expected, there's a ton of those weird white flowers here. Do they all have abnormal miasma clinging to them? Miss Zhao was just chased by a whole bunch of ethereals out of sight. She's all alone. It's too dangerous.
She'll be fine.
But if we go now, what about my brother?
I'll follow your lead. Whatever you decide to do.
Whatever you choose, I've got your back.
Thank you. I've decided. I want to help Miss Zhao first.
Alrighty then.
As for my brother, at least now we know he's okay. And besides, you're here with me, right? Together, we'll figure it out.
Okay then.
For now, we just can't ignore a friend in danger.
Exactly.
I knew you'd say that. Let's move. Miss Zhao's surrounded, so we'd better help her eliminate some ethereals.
Alright then.
Don't worry.
Let's go.
You made the right call.
What if I go onto this one? Does this just take me down? Oh boy. See, that's sick. That's sick. I love that so much. All right. Oh boy. Ye Shunguang, after consuming decibels, activate the ultimate. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, we're about to see this ultimate.
Looks like trouble.
No.
I'm sensing a weird aura of miasma from it.
Didn't want to activate for a second there.
Familiar somehow, but no. Now isn't the time to be thinking about that. We still need to hurry and help Miss Zhao.
Oh, yeah.
Finally, the last of them.
Oh, yeah.
No time to waste. We've got to go help Miss Zhao.
Oh, they cooked with her. They cooked with her. They cooked.
Free as the skies.
Interesting. Given the expanded scope of the First Institute's new projects, as well as the growing leads, research fields, material science, assist Lady Sunbringer and the core project team in completing their research tasks. Solid theoretical foundation. Applicants must pass a written exam. Interesting. That is definitely something I'm going to want to look at later.
This is another one of those obstacles. I'm leaving it to you, Junior.
Where is it? Is it down? What? What in tarnation? Oh, while standing, you have to be standing on it. I was like looking at this like, what in tarnation? Why wasn't it letting me doing things? Got it. Okay. Got it. Pick this up. Break those. Because of course we've got to break those.
You've already handled those ethereals.
See, that's what I was saying. Zhao was gonna be fine. She was gonna be fine, but fine. Hello there, Zhao.
Miss Zhao, are you alright? Are you hurt?
Wait, don't tell me you came here because you were worried about me.
We saw you surrounded by a ton of ethereals from the watchtower. We got so worried we ran straight here.
Xiaoguang even gave up the chance to chase after her brother because of you. Be grateful.
Yeah, we caught sight of her brother earlier, but Xiaoguang gave up chasing him to come help you instead.
Exactly.
I didn't need rescuing, but fine. Since our original deal was that you'd help me with the investigation, seems you're keeping your word. And I like that.
Well, I'm grateful that you're grateful that we're keeping our word.
And who's this Bangbu?
It's a Bangbu we found, who was made by Lady Sunbringer. Haha.
Oh, this is Luxspring. We met it on the way. It said it's kind of broken, so it's been wandering around here alone.
Hello, Miss Zhao. I'm fairly familiar with this area. Maybe I can be of some use to you. In exchange, I hope you can take me out of this hollow.
Mm-hmm.
A little Bangbu wandering around a place this dangerous alone, huh? That's pretty interesting.
Interesting.
You flatter me. But you're right. I'm not quite like the usual Bangbu. My combat instincts far exceed theirs. Even with my body damaged, my memory core still carries the memory of every battle I fought. That's probably the reason I've managed to survive in a place this dangerous.
You know what battles you can handle, little Luxspring.
That explanation almost sounds too reasonable.
Is that the case, Zhao? Are you suspicious? Are you more suspicious than we are?
Either way, having someone who knows the terrain is useful. Right now, that's our best option. Back to business. I just scouted the area and, as expected, the scent of that abnormal miasma is thick here.
Okay.
So you also felt it. I was just about to say, these ethereals have this strange miasmic aura about them. It's darker and more sinister than normal miasma. I'm assuming this is what you mentioned before? But the miasma doesn't seem to have a tangible form. I don't think we can clear it out.
Yeah, it's probably going to be really tough to actually clear it out.
I've also been mulling that over. Earlier, I discovered that this abnormal miasma clings to those white flowers.
We kind of learned that too. So you're learning the same things. Which backs it up. That's scientific peer research, peer studied papers. That's how that works.
Right. Laxspring mentioned before that it causes the flowers to mutate.
Mm-hmm.
Mutate. So, that's what's going on.
Oh?
If this little bamboo's intel is accurate, perhaps we could find the tangible form of this miasma in those mutated flowers and track down the source of the expansion using what we learn. I have a feeling that this all has something to do with the creator.
Yep.
You mean the creator that Sarah mentioned?
It is a possibility. It's potential.
Yep, but that's just my theory. We'll need more proof. Right now, let's just find those mutated flowers. Even without this whole mutation thing, these flowers are pretty odd by themselves.
You're right. We've seen them plenty of times deep inside the hollow. But lately, they've begun showing up in Phylum Heights.
Which is another thing that I've been interested in. Like, so they were originally only in the hollows, but now they're growing outside of the hollows. But they're easily destroyed, but they also, when miasma is gathered near them, they mutate. They look like flowers, but are they really flowers? I don't think so. Like,
In Phylum Heights?
What about Phylum Heights?
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's really strange those flowers would appear in Phylum Heights.
yes, it is. And you said that as if you couldn't remember where Phylum Heights was. Just then, a sudden roar interrupts your conversation. Turning around, you find a bunch of ethereals have appeared behind you. Because of course they have.
Be careful, everyone!
What do you need me to do?
Oh goodness, we're Zhao now. Frostbite points are full. Switching Zhao into combat will trigger entry skill Burst of Frost. When she activates the entry skill Burst of Frost, neither veil will be activated. Zhao triggers the special blah 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 blah. Okay, we'll figure it out.
Ethereals are all soaked in
This running anime, this Looney Tunes esque animation. This Looney Tunes esque animation.
Weren't you here to find your brother? What, giving up on him already?
I already know my brother's safe. That's good enough for me. For now, I have other things to do. I'll be fine.
Ooh, okay. Okay.
Drifting clouds.
What do you need me to do?
The Labubu is tiny. The Labubu is tiny. Ooh, okay. Oh yeah, they cooked with this character. The
ethereals are coming from. I can feel it. The Qingming sword is guiding me.
Interesting.
So you're not just some dainty little princess. You're much more capable than I thought.
Oh goodness, we got enemies over here too. Soldiers, miasma controlled soldiers. Interesting. Yeah, that's right. Get wrecked. Did you just said don't underestimate the strength of a bunny? Is that what she said?
Let's keep this advantage. Leave it to me.
Oh, that's just so overkill and unnecessary. But oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay. I'll explore all that later. I'll get that Bangbu later too. Interesting how they give us multiple ways. We can either use the Revelation or we can use the Qingming Sword. Interesting how we are given multiple ways.
Wait, is that Miss Carol? What's she doing here?
Interesting. Carolarna, we're seeing a memory of her. Interesting. What is she gonna have to say? Let's actually see. What is she gonna have to say?
I see. You want to make them descend. I'll do it. As long as they succeed, I'll join you in that audience before then. Now is the most opportune moment. Wouldn't you agree? Even if it means staining my hands with blood. I have to.
Oh?
That was an illusion formed by miasma? Was that someone you knew?
Yeah, it was. That was my teacher, Carol.
Yes, that was my teacher, Miss Carol. But why would her illusion appear here?
There are quite a few similar phantoms around here. I've seen several myself. From what I've observed, they're remnants of the people who were once here.
Okay, so now we've gotten, I mean, it was already kind of confirmed, but we've now got more confirmation that yes, it isn't just the miasma playing tricks necessarily. They were once here. So it's history, it's remnants of them.
Their shapes and voices have been preserved by the miasma in some peculiar way, which allows us to see what's left of them even now.
I've heard miasma can preserve images of people. Looks like it's true after all.
That it is.
There's just no way to tell when that actually happened.
Yeah, it could have been last week, it could have been years ago. Like, we don't know. Which is why it's so intriguing how it's showing them and knows when to show them, or we see them when we see them. I don't know.
So your teacher has been here before?
I don't really know. I couldn't completely make sense of what she was saying.
Yeah?
The one your teacher mentioned must be the creator, right? Seems like she knew about this creator a long, long time ago.
Yeah.
And your teacher kinda sounded like Miss Sarah from the Exaltists. She wanted the creator to descend.
Well, I don't know if she necessarily wanted the creator to descend.
Based on everything we've seen so far, the creator's descent would cause a catastrophe. There's no way my teacher would want that. Something's definitely not right here.
You really believe in your teacher that much? People are the most unpredictable, untrustworthy creatures in the world.
Well, that's also just because of what you've been exposed to, Xiao. Have you stopped and thought about, well, whatever.
I don't think so. Junior Belle knows her teacher far better than some illusion repeating a few random words. If we can't even trust the ones closest to us, what else is there that we can put our trust into?
True. See, Xiaoguang, Ye Shunguang, she knows. She's speaking facts.
Ourselves. And only ourselves.
Well, okay.
Huh?
It's nothing. Anyway, based on the clues, I think we can be certain now. There's an abnormal miasma in Lemnian Hollow that's causing it to expand. And it's connected to the creator.
Well, everything recently has been connected to the creator, yes,
The
so...
anomaly you and Dylan felt before was actually a kind of inhale. Like the ocean suddenly retreating before a tsunami hits.
So that means...
It means a terrifying tsunami is coming. Quite possibly the awakening of the creator.
Yeah, that won't be good. That won't be fun.
Sorry, I actually meant to ask earlier. This creator you've been talking about, what is it?
how do we explain the creator to someone who has no clue what the creator is? Now that I thought about it, even in the world of Zenless, how would you explain the creator to someone?
The creator is the being worshipped by the Exaltists. They treat it like a god, believing it can give them power and create a whole new world. From what we've gathered, this creator is very likely tied to all the abnormal miasma around us.
I see. So you're talking about the same creator I know of. I've also heard stories about the Exaltists. Sadly, I've lost my combat capabilities now. I apologize that I can't be of much help.
I wonder how old this Bangbu is, how long it's been here. If it also knows about the creator, how long has it known about the creator for then? Because you're talking about the same creator that I know of.
You've already been a huge help, though. You're really familiar with the area, you managed to guide us here, and you showed us the tower.
Sorry to interrupt this touching moment, but to prevent the worst from happening, we'd better hurry and find those mutated flowers.
Yeah, that probably would be ideal, wouldn't it?
Right. The Qingming Sword's resonance is growing stronger alongside the presence of abnormal miasma. What we're looking for probably isn't too far ahead.
Well, full speed ahead then.
I sense strong abnormal miasma. It's very likely that the special white flower we're looking for is right there.
All right.
So many white flowers here. Wait, why is there a single black flower mixed in?
Is that the mutation? That might be the mutation.
The white flowers are turning black?
Watch out!
And then they summoned ethereals. Okay. So the white flowers turn back and then they summon ethereals.
Caused by the abnormal miasma. The white flowers completely turned black. They look even more dangerous now.
Forget the flowers. The abnormal miasma on these ethereals is even stronger than before. Let's handle this with caution.
Ain't no caution needed. Ye Shunguang is soloing these guys. Holy! Talk about over freaking powered. Holy!
Hurry up and check those black flowers.
Oh yeah, no, she is. Holy wow. And they certainly, I mean, we already knew this is Zenless what they do, but god damn. Yeah, okay. These black flowers are constantly emitting abnormal miasma. I can sense it. Their destructive power is off the charts. Way more intense than any miasma we've ever encountered. If normal people get close to these black flowers, they'll be corrupted before long. It'll wreak havoc on both their bodies and minds. These things are way too dangerous. Even in the Hollow, we can't just leave them unchecked. Is there any way to get rid of them? Ye Shunguang, is the Qingming Sword reacting now? The Qingming Sword has been resonating with something here since earlier. This blade has always been somewhat reactive to abnormal miasma. Oh wait, if we use the power of the Qingming Sword, maybe we clear out all this miasma? Wait, Xiaoguang? Before you can even finish your sentence, Ye Shunguang suddenly froze in her tracks.
She shouldn't be drawing on the Qingming Sword's power.
And there she is. She comes out. Ye Shunguang's eyes sweep over everyone, finally stopping on you with a faint, knowing smile.
What's wrong? You look so surprised. It's not like this is our first meeting.
Ooh.
My dear Junior.
Ooh. You're the other Xiaoguang.
You're the other Xiaoguang from earlier.
Good. I knew you wouldn't forget me.
Oh, her voice. Ye Shunguang leans in closer, her cool fingertips brushing gently against your cheek. So close you can almost feel her breath. Holy.
I need to find a chance to give you a proper reward. I need to find a chance to give you a proper reward.
Wait. There's no way to change my audio settings. Get rid of the background audio.
I need to find a chance to give you a proper reward. I need to find a chance to give you a proper reward.
God damn. Okay. Then, all of a sudden, Ye Shunguang freezes, like someone hit pause on her.
No.
Oh, no?
I said no, and I meant it. If you touch that sword again, we'll both...
Oh. Oh? So she's like communicating with the other her?
Fine. You win. But we won't do it again.
Are you talking to her?
Wait, are you talking to Xiaoguang?
You could say that. Sometimes I can feel her. Her will is so strong. It's honestly hard to know how to deal with her.
Okay, wait, that's interesting. So she's actually not directly communicating, but she can like feel her will. Oh. Ho, ho, ho.
But I do what I can to make sure we survive.
Ye Shunguang suddenly raises the sword.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Be gone!
Oh.
The sword?
After purifying the black flowers, Ye Shunguang looks drained, a faint weariness on her face. She takes a few steps towards you and suddenly collapses into your arms. You subconsciously reach out and catch her and realize she has already turned back into her usual self.
Sorry for the trouble, everyone.
That girl was your other half? Interesting. Is it because of the Qingming sword?
I'm not completely sure. Maybe it's the Qingming sword, or maybe it's just something about me.
So you're not entirely sure either. Okay. So you knew about it, though.
What? You knew she existed? But you...
Sorry. I did know about her, yes. Sometimes I can even sense what she's doing. But that night, she just appeared out of nowhere and acted so strange toward you. I didn't know how to explain, so I just pretended I didn't know anything. I'm really, really sorry.
More importantly, the Qingming sword.
It's all right. What worries me more is the Qingming sword. She just used its power. How are you feeling? Everything okay?
Actually, it was my idea too. I thought no matter what, those things had to be purified. She thought it'd be safer if she were the one to do it instead of me.
Why would it be safer for her to do it? Is the question now that I'm asking. Because aren't you the same, but you're not the same?
And it's true. She did use the sword's power, but I didn't feel anything at all.
Don't do this again.
Even so, that's way too dangerous. Don't do this again. You promised me, Xiaoguang. No matter what happens, your safety comes first.
I know. It's just...
Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like I should remind you. Seems like we're being watched.
Are we now? Who could it be?
I felt it too. They're over there.
And look who it is. Well, there's where he was.
I think I see something over there. Did Senior Ye leave it?
Ye Xuan's letter. Let's read it. Inside is a letter from Senior Ye to Xiaoguang and I. Well, let's open it and read it. Oh, goodness. A lot of text. Okay. Dear Xiaoguang and Junior Bell, when you read this letter, please don't try to look for me anymore. I know you came here for my sake, but I'm sorry. I can't face you yet. Especially you, Xiaoguang. Because some darkness, once it clings to you, can never be washed away. I don't want you to be forced to confront a cruel truth before you're ready. But no matter what, you have to understand this. The Qingming sword was never a symbol of glory. It was always a shackle meant to consume you. And you, Belle, my junior, I know you're someone I can trust. That's why I'm leaving my sister in your care. I'm asking you to protect her. Protect the only family I have left. As for me, I'm going after the only hope that can sever these shackles. Until I find that miracle, please forgive me for not being able to see you. Ye Shunguang. Oh. About the letter.
Do you think Senior Ye left this letter to tell us something? But it feels so vague. Kinda hard to figure out what he really meant.
Well, it's probably intentional. He doesn't want us, he's trying to find the thing that will break Xiaoguang's shackles, but he isn't explaining not only what the shackles themselves are, but what the thing to break them would be. Which is why it's like,
Brother. He's avoiding me. I don't know why he's doing this. There's so much he keeps from me.
That is the case, yeah.
In his eyes, I'm still that immature kid who needs protecting. But I have grown up. I've gotten stronger. Yet, I'm still not good enough to share everyone's burdens. Sorry. I didn't mean to start rambling about all these heavy things.
That's okay. It's not that he doesn't want to talk to us either.
If Senior Ye really wanted to disappear for good, we wouldn't have found this letter. The fact that he left clues means he wants to communicate with us, but won't meet us face to face.
And the way he's doing it, yeah,
Maybe
I don't know.
There's a reason he has to stay hidden?
Maybe he knows he's attracted something that's dangerous. Maybe the creator is lingering close to him in a sense, and he knows that if he gets too close, the creator will notice the Qingming sword. Maybe, I don't know, going out on a limb here. Something like that, to that degree. Because we know Sarah, before she poofed, had given him power from the creator. So, like, I don't know.
You're right. He must have his reasons.
You really do just trust people that easily, huh?
What's wrong with that? Plus, he's not people. He's my brother.
Nothing wrong with that. It's just a common trait of greenhouse flowers. Let's hope he's someone worth trusting then.
While you're talking, Lockspring suddenly starts making strange noises.
Reboot. Requesting reboot. Data corrupted. Data corrupted. Data corrupted.
Ah, poor Lockspring.
Oh no. Looks like Lockspring's gotten worse. Should we get it out for repairs soon?
We've pretty much wrapped up here. It's about time we head out.
Okay.
I got something on the abnormal miasma and the Hollow expansion, and you've managed to find some clues about your senior. I'd say this trip's been pretty productive.
Well, then that's good. We love a good productive trip.
Too bad none of it is exactly good news, though.
Well, you know, you win some, you lose some.
Let's go. I'll leave the rest to you, Proxy.
All right, let's get out of here. We are getting out of here. Bye-bye, Hollow. Maybe we can get Lockspring fixed up, too. That would be ideal. See if we can make any more information gained from him. You make it back to Phylum Heights without a hitch.
As expected of a pro, you're way more efficient than I thought, Proxy.
Okay.
All right, let's go over what we know so far. Lemnian Hollow is indeed expanding at an unusual rate. Just like I guessed before, it's because of the abnormal miasma inside. Though it has no tangible form, it clings to those white flowers, mutating them and turning them into black flowers.
Okay.
Those mutated black flowers spread corruption around it and draw in ethereals. But I can purify them with the Qingming sword.
Uh-huh.
Correct. You said Phylum Heights had those white flowers too, right? If those also... No, that shouldn't be possible. Theoretically, they can only survive inside the hollow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if they mutate outside the hollow, we saw inside the hollow, they mutate and they bring in ethereals. But if they do that outside the hollow, they shouldn't be able to summon ethereals, theoretically. But we've also seen how stuff that shouldn't have been possible outside of the hollows happen. So it's like, maybe this miasma, when it forms a strong enough bond, is able to make things happen outside of a hollow. Maybe I don't know. It is very intriguing.
Anyway,
Let's what? Before Zhao even finishes speaking, Lockspring lets out more strange noises.
Reboot. Full system reboot requested.
Maybe we should take Lockspring in for repairs first?
Yeah, that may be important.
Yeah, that's probably our bigger problem right now.
You're coming with us, Miss Zhao? I thought you might head back to Krampus.
This little Bangbu knows that area really well. It's worth keeping it with us.
Okay. That is true. So I see you have gained a little bit of trust.
Besides,
For the
I've got nothing
Bangbu.
urgent going on. I don't mind tagging along.
Okay.
So, do you happen to know any shops that fix Bangbu? I'm not even sure where to start.
I know a guy.
I actually do know
I
someone
know a
who's
guy.
really good at fixing Bangbu. He's not in Phylum Heights, but I can try reaching out.
You really can do anything. Having you around is so reassuring.
Well, they don't call me the proxy for nothing. Anyway,
All right then, I'm counting on you.
Hey, Enzo. Have you ever heard of a high firepower combat Bangbu? You mean the discontinued one? Where? I'll be right there. Right in Phylum Heights, but it is malfunctioning. You just happen to be in Phylum Heights on business. You just happen. The Bullion shop in Phylum Heights has some info on them too. Let's meet up there. Interesting. Okay. I don't know why he would have info, but I guess we're meeting up here. We finally get to see more about this shop. Hello there, Ginger. Hey there. Welcome, welcome. We pride ourselves on honest business here. All our items for sale are rare and precious finds. Feel free to browse around. So, how about high firepower combat Bangbu? Do you have the info? High firepower combat Bangbu. Now that's a real antique name. Might I ask why you want to know more about this kind of Bangbu? This little Bangbu in front of you is one, but it's broken and we want to fix it. So this black Bangbu is the legendary high firepower combat Bangbu. Not quite what I expected. As you all probably know, this type of Bangbu has long been out of production, and information about it can only be found in the original draft of the Bangbu Maintenance Manual, which was allegedly compiled by Lady Sunbringer herself. Fortunately, we do have that original manuscript in our collection. Since you're here to repair this rare Bangbu, our shop will happily lend you the original manuscript. But we're still running a business here, and I'd expect you to offer something in exchange for such a valuable manuscript. There's no such thing as a free lunch, especially for something so valuable. So, what do you want? Information from deep within Lemnian Hollow. Any kind of info will do. Every story from that place is valuable to me. Of course, we'll provide suitable compensation for your services. How did you know we could enter Lemnian Hollow? Anyone who wants to do business needs at least a basic intelligence network. Isn't that right, Miss Zhao of Krampus? Looks like this isn't just your average shop, huh? I'm good with those terms. What do you think, Belle? I can accept them too. It's a deal then. I'll go get the original manuscript now. Please wait here for a moment. If you're feeling bored, feel free to browse the shop. You won't be disappointed. Alright, explore the unknown, uncover the secrets. Bullion Store gathers hidden relics from ages past. Explore the Lemnian Hollow to find the various collectibles, complete collection missions, earn mystery points, and raise your mystery level, and claim generous rewards. The secrets you uncover are logged in the mystery database, available to review anytime. So those are those little blue and green dots I was picking up. I see. So our mystery rank already had risen a bit because I had grabbed some of them. Oh, wow. Yeah, you do get a decent amount of poly. Wow. Okay. Yeah, so this is worthwhile. Bunch of mystery makes, mystery database, dusty old coin collection. Wow. So all the things. All the things. Okay. So definitely going to want to collect all of this. Good to know. In a flash, Enzo comes zooming over like a turbo engine. High firepower combat Bangbu? So it's this little guy? Its name is Lockspring. It's an adorable little Bangbu. Lockspring, huh? Looks like you're in pretty bad shape. Don't worry, I'll fix you up. We got the Bangbu maintenance manual too. As expected from you. How reliable. I brought all the tools with me. With this original manuscript, I can start fixing this rare Bangbu right away. Huh? You're gonna fix it? Right here? Don't worry. I've already talked it over with the store owner. If you've got the stuff to do, don't let Kimi. I'm about to get started. I'll let you know as soon as I finish fixing it. Enzo's definitely full of passion. Next, I'm planning to head back to Krampus first. I still need to properly analyze the information we have obtained from the Lemnian Hollow. Well, then Xiaoguang and I will head back to Swabian Temple. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Let's head out now. Catch you next time, Miss Xiao. Goodbye. Old Port Factory can now be accessed through the map. Nice. The compendium lets you view the mystery ranks and upgrade progress. The go-to, move to the rewards. Yeah, database, mission progress. Got it. So it's a whole new tab in here that allows us to check this out. Cool. Got it. Nice. Well, it's now our time to tell everyone about the anomaly in Lemnian Hollow. Surely they won't be concerned that, Xiaoguang went into the Hollow, even though she's not supposed to leave. But, we ignore. We don't worry about that. Well, this dude's here, though. Maybe we do worry. He's a little strict.
So what you're saying is, no one can reach the High Preceptor at all?
Oh, well, that's not good.
I'm afraid so. I've tried a few times, but nothing got through to her. I was hoping to report the latest updates.
I tried calling her a few times earlier, too. Yixuan Shifu just won't pick up.
Maybe they're dealing with something that's gotten a lot more hectic or destructive over there in Hollow Zero than they were initially expecting, and she just does not have the time.
The High Preceptor has always been careful with major matters. She wouldn't cut communication without a good reason.
That is
Something
true.
must have happened. Still, with her strength, even a Void Hunter from New Eridu couldn't touch her. She's probably just caught up in some trivial matters and can't respond right now.
I find it funny how they say even the Void Hunter, where it's like the only Void Hunter, the only other Void Hunter in New Eridu is Miyabi. So they're basically literally just saying Miyabi can't do anything to Yixuan, which is it's funny to hear him say that out loud.
Something happened to Yixuan Shifu?
We can't get in touch with her at the moment, but you needn't worry.
Needn't worry, you say, huh?
More importantly, what's with you two? Running around all flustered like that. Completely undisciplined.
Well, so about that, something's happened. As his brow furrows deeply, his eyes land on Xiaoguang's first, and then sharply shift to you. For some reason, even though he is speaking to Xiaoguang, it feels like the blame is aimed squarely at you, like you're the one leading Xiaoguang astray.
Sorry, Elder Lu. There's something important we need to tell everyone.
Together, Xiaoguang and you report everything you've seen in the Hollow, the secret expansion of Lemnian Hollow, the appearance of the abnormal miasma, and how the harmless-looking white flowers can actually turn black.
So it really is true. Something's wrong with Lemnian Hollow.
Uh-huh.
That doesn't sound good.
It does not, yeah.
We think so too, which is why we should probably talk things through and decide what to do next.
We need to make up a plan.
So you entered the Hollow on your own?
I'm sorry, Elder Lu. I finally found a clue to my brother's whereabouts. I had to see it for myself.
He does not seem to be listening to Xiaoguang at all. His gaze is fixed right at you. My man, I will beat the shit out of you. Don't try me.
I told you before, I hoped your presence would be a good thing for her, not this. Not encouraging her to take pointless risks.
It's not her fault. This was my idea. If you're going to blame someone, blame me. I was being reckless.
Ye Shunguang, you're the last person who gets to act on impulse.
Oh.
You must remember that. The Qingming Sword's wielder is Yunquei Summit's most vital and irreplaceable asset. Nothing can be allowed to happen to you.
Yeah, you say that, but if you never actually allow her to go out and get experience, what use is she ever going to be? Like, did you ever think of that?
If your actions bring shame to Yunquei Summit, can you take responsibility for that?
Shame. That's all you seem to care about is, oh, shame will be brought about to Yunquei Summit. Who the fuck cares?
I'm sorry.
If I may be blunt, Elder Lu, are you actually concerned about Senior Xiaoguang, or just about the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder?
Yeah.
What are you implying? Ye Shunguang is the wielder of the Qingming Sword, and that won't change.
What I'm saying is, you don't really care what she thinks, do you? You just want the Qingming Sword's wielder to do as they're told and stay under your thumb.
Call him out. Call him out.
And Senior Xiaoguang isn't some asset. She's a real person, with her own feelings, her own will. If Yunquei Summit's so-called honor can only stand on her suffering, maybe we're the ones who need to take a hard look at ourselves.
Speak your truth, Belle. The air seems to freeze for a moment. Ye Shunguang just stares at you, completely thrown off by what you said. Jufufu and Pan Yinhu look nervous, like they want to smooth things over but don't know how to start. And right then, your phone rings, cutting through the tension.
I apologize if it's bad timing, everyone.
Well, hello there, Mr. Mayor.
I've been made aware of what's been happening with Lemny and Hollow, and thanks to Belle for the intel, of course.
Of course.
I've also gathered some leads through various channels. For now, I'd like you all to remain calm and refrain from taking any rash actions. I've already sent a team of professionals to investigate. We should have concrete data soon. Now, any other questions?
Mr. Mayor, is Yixuan Shifu with you? We haven't been able to reach her lately, and we're starting to get a little worried.
Yixuan? She reported some info about Phylum Heights earlier, then said she had other matters to attend to and left.
I see. Maybe Shifu ran into something on her way. In that case, we won't keep you any longer, Mr. Mayor.
Interesting. After the mayor says goodbye, the call ends.
That's enough for today. Since the mayor's made his call, we'll hold our position and wait. I shall continue my attempts to contact the High Preceptor. It is past time she returned to keep certain unruly disciples in line.
You just do not know when to stop, do you, my guy? Before leaving, he shoots you one last annoyed look. Jufufu and Pan Yinhu say a few comforting words before heading out too. Xiaoguang gives you a little nod, so you follow her into the room.
Thanks for standing up for me just now.
It was worth it. You know, we need to stand up more. Specifically just against him. Beat him down. Like, geesh.
I guess I've always known. Elder Lu and probably a lot of people at Yunquei Summit, what they really care about is the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder. To them, it doesn't matter who actually holds the sword.
Yeah.
And that's fair. The Qingming Sword is Yunquei Summit's most precious treasure. I still don't quite understand why it chose someone as ordinary as me.
Don't doubt yourself. You got the power. You got the power.
Xiaoguang, don't doubt yourself. Even without the title, you deserve to be respected and heard. Everyone does.
Okay. Sorry for making you worry over something so small. Right now, what really matters is Lemny and Hollow.
Well, we can take a breather for now.
The mayor just said we should lay low for now, remember? So, let's relax a bit. You don't have to carry the whole world on your shoulders, you know? Trusting your companions is part of the job too.
All right.
Yeah, you're right.
Want to go out for a walk?
It's rare to get a moment like this. How about we go out for a walk?
Sure. I've been wanting to go out for a walk with you anyway. Mind if I change first? I'll wear that outfit you saw last time.
Oh, there it is. They really hyping up this outfit. They're gonna get their sales.
Nice in this outfit last time, so let's go check out the market now.
Look at
Shunguang,
her.
you seem to love sweets. I've heard the Tong sweet shop here is pretty good. Want to give it a try?
That sounds nice. I hope they have some osmanthus flavored desserts. I really love those.
See, it's what's a real shame. What's a real dang shame is that we can't change into our casual clothes. So we're both hanging in our casual clothes. They still got us wearing the Swabian Temple outfit. Like, I don't think we can. Yeah, I don't think we can change our... Yeah, I don't see a way to change it here. There doesn't seem to be a way to do so. That is just so unfortunate. I want to be in my casual clothes too. How could they do this to us? Whatever.
No need to stress so much. Let's take a breather. Getting to know Phylum Heights is part of protecting it too.
See, look at this grand... Look at all the people here. We're protecting all of them, okay? Well, let's get you your treat. Welcome, dear guests. We're running a taste testing and improvement event for our sweet cakes. Would you be interested in joining in? Sweet cake taste testing and improvement event. So we're modifying the recipe and creating new flavors of sweet cakes? That's right. You can use all the ingredients in the shop or bring your own. And if you manage to create a popular new flavor, there's a sweet reward in it for you. Well, want to give it a shot, Xiaowang? Huh? Let me try some of these sweet cakes first. The texture is super tender when you bite into it, and the aroma is just right, but it feels a bit bland? I see. You have quite the sweet tooth. We use plenty of rock sugar in this dessert. Some customers even said it was a bit too sweet for them. Is that so? I guess that's just how my palate is. But you just said there was rock sugar in this. I think I figured out a way to improve the flavor. Hey, Junior, give me just a second. Xiaoguang turns and runs off. After a while, she comes back with a bag of candy and a bag of dried osmanthus flowers. And besides her stands a familiar friend, Reed from Good Goods. I got some osmanthus candy and dried osmanthus flowers for Miss Reed. With these ingredients, I should be able to make osmanthus cake. Good Goods is selling osmanthus candy now?
Mm-hmm.
We used to sell these a while back, but they're long gone from the shelves now. Still, I love these candies so much that I keep some just for myself. Since Miss Ye Shunguang needed some, I gave her a portion, along with some dried osmanthus flowers from home. I thought they might come in handy for you all. I heard there's an event with taste testing sweet cakes here. I'd love to try it on osmanthus candy flavor. I was just about to give that a shot. Well then, I'll look forward to it in a bit. Speaking of which, I've heard people have seen some new white flowers in Phylum Heights lately. They look pretty nice. I wonder if we could turn them into candy or snacks. You mean those strange white flowers? They might be dangerous. It's better to stay away from them. Eh? Is that so? Got it. Thanks for the heads up. After telling Reed of the dangers of the white flowers, Xiaoguang finally starts skillfully making the osmanthus cake. Somewhat clumsily, you follow her, helping pass tools and measure flour. Soon enough, the first batch of osmanthus cakes is ready. The sweet fragrance of osmanthus cakes fills the entire Tong Sui shop. Eleanor tries some first. Wow! Dear customer, the osmanthus cake you made is totally gonna be a hit. If you're up for it, how about we make this today's special and sell it at production price for everyone to try? Huh? Are my osmanthus cakes really that good? Of course. Look, customers are already being drawn in. Yo, Eleanor, what delicious goodies are you cooking up in here today? I'm practically drooling here. Osmanthus cakes made by this customer. Come on, everyone, try some. This osmanthus cake is really something else. The aroma is divine. His praise like a pebble thrown into a lake, causing ripples that draw in even more curious customers. These super fragrant pastries. We want some too. One serving each, please. This osmanthus cake. It reminds me of the flavors I loved in my youth. You're really something, young lady. More and more people are drawn in by the sweet aroma, forming a long queue at the Tong Sui stall. Xiaoguang is a bit flustered, but her face glows with a rare delight. So this is what it feels like. The things I create bring joy to others, and seeing them so happy makes me happy too. I truly love these minute and ordinary moments of happiness. I hope this happiness never ends. Soon, all of Xiaoguang's osmanthus cakes are sold out. Eleanor can't stop grinning, insisting on giving all of today's earnings to Xiaoguang, but Xiaoguang declines with a smile. Thank you so much. Not only did you make such popular pastries, but you also shared the recipe with me. Your hands have like some magical power to create joy. I should be the one thanking you. Thanks for giving me this opportunity. So people really do like the pastries I make. Of course, they're delicious. Have some more confidence in yourself. Thank you. Well, we should get going. See you next time. Xiaoguang and Eleanor wave goodbye. You check the time. Suddenly, something comes to mind. Hey, Xiaoguang, follow me. Huh? All right.
This direction. Where are you taking me?
Where are the
It's
secret
a nice place.
spot?
You'll see soon enough.
We're heading to the secret spot, huh?
Nice spot, right? I stumbled upon it by accident. It's the best place in all of Phylum Heights to watch the sunset.
Bro, this is literally like a main spot where like people could come into Phylum Heights from the road.
beautiful.
Okay, whatever.
It feels like a living painting. Just looking at it makes me happy. Come to
Aw.
think of it, I've never really taken a good look at Phylum Heights before. I didn't realize it was this breathtaking. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear.
Okay, well that's a red flag. That's a red flag. Don't say that.
Actually, I have something I want to share with you as well, Junior.
Oh, look at this artwork. This is adorable. Look at them together. They're just having their little snacky snacks. Oh, this is adorable. Wait. We gotta get this. There's no not getting this. We're getting this. We are getting this. Nice. Saved.
It's the osmanthus cake we made together. I saved a little just for you.
Aww.
Oh, there's still some osmanthus cake left? I thought it was all sold out.
Well, not all of it.
Yeah, this was from the first test batch, so I kept it. I wanted to share it with you.
Actually, I've been wanting to try it ever since I caught that sweet osmanthus scent earlier. Don't mind if I do.
What do you think? How does it taste?
It's even better than before. No wonder business was booming. You're really good at making desserts, Xiaoguang. If I had to say, it's still a little too sweet, but that's no big deal. I think it's delicious.
Goodness, so we've learned Belle does not have a very big sweet tooth. We've learned that now.
I probably added too much sugar. I'll make sure to adjust the sweetness next time.
It kind of does make me sad though, because the whole there's too much sugar, it's like, whoa, this is too sweet. But maybe to her, it doesn't taste too sweet, because she's losing her sense of taste.
All right! I should let everyone at Yunquai Summit try it too. I'll make some more once we're back at Swabian Temple. I wonder if Miss Zhao would like some osmanthus cake.
Maybe she would.
I heard Dylan say that Miss Zhao actually prefers meat.
Okay, then.
Oh, really?
Interesting. Good to know. Good to know, I guess.
I'll make something else for her.
Wow, Shunguang. It feels like you really know how to make everything. You're amazing.
It's how I kept myself occupied when I had nothing to do back on the mountain.
All that isolation, she just had to learn how to do things for herself, for enjoyment, for just, ooh.
I'd love for you to try my cooking too.
Okay.
But I gotta figure out all your preferences and tastes first.
You happily enjoy your osmanthus cakes with Xiaoguang. She eats slowly and occasionally gets some golden osmanthus syrup on her lips, like a cute, happy little chipmunk. What? You watch the sun set beneath the horizon, smiling and chatting as the night envelops the world like a warm blanket. Like a happy little chipmunk? That's really how we're gonna phrase that? Okay. Okay. Weird way to phrase that, but whatever.
It's getting late. Time to head back.
Yeah.
Come to think of it, Xiaoguang's osmanthus cakes have always been on the sweeter side. Maybe she just really loves sweets.
Or maybe her sense of taste has gotten so
just
diluted.
have different tastes.
I don't. See, that's why I'm super concerned. Anyway. Oh. Oh. What are you doing up there? What's up?
Hey, Xiaoguang. What's going on? You're not thinking of doing anything dangerous, right?
Belle, where did your mind go to when you saw her on the roof? Belle, where did your mind go to?
I'm fine. It's just, I felt so happy earlier today. So happy it almost feels unreal. I couldn't sleep. Everyone in Phylum Heights seems happy too. That's wonderful. I just wish they can stay that way forever.
Oh.
Belle, can I ask you something?
Ask me anything. I'll tell you everything I know.
Ask away. I'll tell you anything I can.
What if... It's just a what if, okay?
Okay.
What if we knew an abyss was ahead? Should we still keep going?
What do you mean by an abyss? What do you mean by that? That would change my answer, but should we still keep going? Do you mean keep going into the abyss or keep going in general if we knew there was abyss? Is there no way to go around the abyss? Is the abyss inevitable? Like, what? Too many unanswered questions.
Sorry, it's a weird question, right? I just had a nightmare where I fell into a bottomless pit. It's okay if you don't want to answer.
But I do want to answer.
But I do kinda want to answer. Since we're not doing anything right now, how about I tell you a story?
Storytelling bell begins.
When I was really little, there was this cliff near where I used to play a lot. I used to love leaning over the edge just to look down. The bottom was filled with these pretty flowers. I loved those flowers. But the cliff was super high, so I was always scared. Until one day, I slipped and fell off it.
Ooh!
And guess what? Nothing happened. Turns out the bottom was just this soft, squishy patch of grass. My butt hurt a little, but that was it. And I finally got to see those flowers up close.
Okay.
I remembered that for years, thinking I'd just gotten lucky. But when I went back there as an adult, I realized that cliff was barely even a hill. Just a dirt slope I'd totally exaggerated as a kid. Sometimes, what we think is a bottomless abyss, in hindsight, might not turn out to be bottomless at all. You'll never know unless you take that first step forward.
That is actually some pretty solid advice coming from Belle. Wow.
So, if you ever feel unsure, just keep moving forward. Things could turn out to be different than you expected. You never know.
I get it now.
You get it now.
Thank you, once again.
Okay. What was that? I didn't quite catch that. Could you repeat it, but louder?
Huh? What'd you just say? I didn't quite catch that.
I said thank you, and sorry for making you worry again. I'm all grown up now, and I still get scared by nightmares about falling. It's kind of embarrassing.
Is it? I'll catch you.
Don't worry, I'll catch you.
Woo! Standing under the eaves, you stretch your arms open towards Xiaoguang. Xiaoguang turns to look at you, momentarily taken aback.
Don't be fooled by how I look, okay? Ever since I joined Yunquei Summit, I've actually been secretly training a lot. Catching you is no problem at all.
I don't know about that one, Belle. Nice artwork, though.
So next time you have that nightmare, just tell yourself, no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you. You won't have to be afraid anymore.
Junior.
Oh.
Okay, I won't be afraid. When I have that nightmare again, I know you'll be there. I believe you'll catch me. I know that as long as you're by my side, I can do anything, even touch the sun. Actually,
You... Xiaoguang freezes for a split second. Then just like before, it happens again. The other Xiaoguang appears, huh? Xiaoguang's dark hair turns pure white. It's Ye Shunguang. She smiles at you and jumps from the roof without a hint of hesitation. The crash you expect never comes. Ye Shunguang is light, like a bird, or maybe a falling leaf. She drifts gently into your arms. Her hair brushes against your nose, carrying that faint scent.
we meet again, my dear Junior.
Oh my...
We meet again, my dear Junior.
Xiaoguang had something to say to me. You interrupted it.
Xiaoguang was just about to tell me something.
Is that so? What a coincidence.
What a coincidence, you say.
You wanted to know what's been bothering her, right? Then listen carefully.
Oh?
Let me tell you the secret of the Qingming sword.
Oh?
Inside the Qingming sword, there are two mysterious forces, both equally powerful and destructive.
Okay. Also. Goodness, okay.
The two are constantly battling. Think of them as two duelists locked in an endless fight.
Okay.
And when two people fight that long, they start damaging everything around them. If that destructive energy seeps out, it can lead to disaster beyond imagination.
Yeah.
Judging by the power of those two forces, if they ever broke free, the outcome could be a catastrophe on par with the fall of the old capital. So, what do we usually do in this situation? We bring in a third party, a mediator, someone to keep things from falling apart. The third presence maintains the balance, absorbs the overflowing energy, and ensures the world outside remains safe.
Are you saying that the wielder of the sword is that third party?
And this is precisely why that third person gains unmatched power.
Wait, you don't mean...
You're smart. I bet you've already figured it out, huh? That's correct. Every wielder of the Qingming sword is that mediator. The true nature of the Qingming sword's power is built on sacrifice. Each sword wielder gives up their life, their strength, their everything to contain those two raging forces, to shield the outside world from being affected. In other words, without the sword wielder to bear that burden, the rest of the world would pay the price instead. So no, Xiaoguang will never give up this sword. Because that would mean putting the world in danger. How could little Miss Perfect, always so eager to protect everyone, have the heart to just walk away and let it all burn?
I don't like how she's saying all this, though.
She'd rather break herself than let anyone else get hurt.
I had no idea.
Ooh.
Because it's a secret. Not even Ye Shunguang knows.
Oh.
All they ever do is repeat the same empty words. Find the next wielder for the sword. Uphold the honor of Yunquei Summit.
Yeah.
That's why I told you before. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. It's not the kind of truth you can share with everyone, right? The so-called hero from the very beginning is really just a sacrifice.
But why are you telling me this?
Because I want you to save me. I'm asking for your help. Your precious Senior Shunguang will want to save everyone. She'll keep using the Qingming sword, even if it means she needs to sacrifice herself. But I want to live. I don't care about other people's lives, just as they've never cared about mine.
Oh.
The only way to save us is to stop her from using the Qingming sword's power. Of course, if you could convince her to give up the sword, that'd solve everything once and for all.
That's a big ask. That's a very big ask. Ye Shunguang leans even closer, her soft and cool fingertip lifting your chin. She whispers, her breath brushing against your ear, soft, warm, and almost teasing. For a moment, her voice alone makes it hard not to nod and agree with everything she says.
You'll help me, won't you? If not for me, then for your sweet Senior Shunguang.
I want to help both of you, but at the end, I'll respect whatever she decides. She's her own person.
Of course I want to help you both. But I can't just give you my word right now. This isn't something you promise lightly. At the very least, I need to talk to her first.
Did I ever tell you? I like how adorable you look when you're serious. Did I ever tell you? I like how adorable you look when you're serious. Which is precisely the problem. She loves you, you know. The same way she loves Ye Shunguang, her brother, and all her precious little friends. No, maybe even more than that.
I'm sorry. Is this the first time they've ever, like, outright said that in one of these games?
She loves you, you know. The same way she loves Ye Shunguang, her brother, and all her precious little friends.
No. Maybe even more than that.
Even more than that.
Oh.
But love is a curse, a trap, something cold and damp that seeps into your bones. Love will be the end of me. Oopsie. Seems like I've said too much. Oopsie. Seems like I've said too much.
This voice actor is popping off, man.
Anyway, to show my sincerity about asking for your help, I'll answer one question. Just one.
Just one?
So, tell me, my dear Junior, what do you want to know?
What exactly is your relationship with Shunguang?
I've always wanted to ask, what exactly is your relationship with Shunguang? You claim you're one, yet the two of you couldn't be more different.
You've seen the dark-haired Ye Shunguang, right? I was the same.
Oh.
It's a gift we were both born with.
So wait, that wasn't like the creator of, that's like his own thing? Like that's something he was born with too? What?
But unlike my brother and his other self, my existence isn't just about looking different. Because Ye Shunguang never wanted to just be the perfect Qingming sword keeper, the well-behaved junior everyone expected. She wants to live, just like any other ordinary person.
Yeah?
I'm that side of her, the part that's wild, human. I'm her instincts, her desires, her humanity. The side she keeps trying to suppress. Surprised, huh? Obviously, from the outside, I look more like what you'd call a divine being.
Oh, you can certainly say that.
Humans are so good at turning what they don't understand into gods.
Ain't that the frickin' truth?
Too bad I'm neither divine nor interested in being worshipped. If being sacrificed is my destined path and death is supposed to be the end, then I'll fight it.
Okay.
No one gets to decide my fate. Not that damned Qingming sword, and not that sanctimonious Yunque summit.
Ooh, okay. She is going off on that. Okay.
Well then, I suppose our little midnight rendezvous ends here.
Okay.
Until next time, my dear Junior.
Ye Shunguang gives you a long, searching look, as if she has more to say, but no words come. Then, just like that, Zhao Guang returns to her usual self. Did I just fall asleep? It's getting late, Junior. You should get some rest too. Well then, good night. Oh! Oh, we're her, not Belle now. It's getting late. Don't stay up. Get some rest. Okay. We're her. Interesting. Her diary. Another day without any word from brother. Where on earth did he go? He's probably off somewhere, I don't know. Trying to handle everything alone again. I'm really worried. I'm lucky to have Junior Belle by my side. Oh no, am I becoming too dependent on her? White flowers that should only exist in the Hollow have appeared in Siloon Bay. Looking at them gives me such a bad feeling. It sends my heart racing. Last night, I had that dream again. In the dream, she seemed to say some strange things to the proxy. Finally got to see my brother again, but he left a letter telling me not to look for him anymore. Why? Why does everyone think I need to be protected? I'm already... Junior Belle said she would catch me. Her hands, they were so warm. In that moment, I thought that maybe I could be a little braver. And that's the event one. Okay. So she's still writing in her diary. This is kind of strange, being that flower pot sticky note. The room is decorated with various flowers. As the owner, Zhao Guang has thoughtfully attached reminder notes to each flower pot. Water once after weekly sword training assessment. Water once after breakfast every day. Below each prompt, there are tally marks densely drawn to keep track of the current watering count. Looks like she's afraid she might forget. That was a cruel last sentence. You didn't need to say that. That was a cruel last sentence. The fruit and veggie bamboo collection trending on Internet has become Ye Shunguang's latest favorite decorative items. They say only those truly destined and the most persistent customers can accurately draw the rarest boon apple. And judging by the number of fruit and veggie bamboo in the room, Ye Shunguang definitely falls into those two categories. Okay. Oh, the orange tabby cat. I guess it lives here now. The orange tabby rests in its bed, surveying its domain with an air of authority. Though, of course, from a human perspective, this is still Ye Shunguang's room. Taking care of a self-sufficient cat is a breeze. Even if you forget to feed it for 3 days, it'll find its own way to survive. After all, as everyone knows, it has mastered at least 3 secret routes that lead straight to the kitchen. Perfect for sneaking in, snagging some food, and making a clean getaway. Ye Shunguang believes it has the potential to become a legendary proxy, and occasionally even calls it proxy. Of course, only when the proxy isn't around. Good to know. Good to know. Alright. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Alright. I promised my junior I'd make her osmanthus cakes again. If I wait until morning, Senior Yunhu might need to use the kitchen too. Better do it now.
Thank goodness I remembered. I'd hate to let Junior down.
What if I go into this room? Are we gonna see like a Belle sleeping in the bed? Aw. That would have been actually kind of funny. Belle's not in here though. Where's Belle? Knock knock, anyone here? No? Okay. Well, it looks like we're heading to the kitchen to cook. Let 'em cook.
Next, 3 spoons of sugar.
Ooh, look at this. She's cooking away. She has the recipe written down.
Was it 3?
Oh.
No. This color, this scent, it's not right.
Not again. No. They really just like teasing us with memory loss. Oh, you thought that was it? Memory loss times 2. Why? Why, man?
I could have sworn I had it in my mind just now. Why? Why can't I remember?
Oh.
I've done these steps so many times, and yet...
Oh. Ye Shunguang rubs at her temples, trying to oust the emptiness in her mind. She closes her eyes and breathes in deep, trying hard to remember. In a daze, blurry, fragmented images flash through her mind, the sun setting over Phylum Heights and her Junior's smile. But those fragments scatter and melt away, leaving no trace behind.
My head... it hurts. It feels like... I've forgotten something. A lot of things. Will I one day end up forgetting my Junior's face? No, I don't want that.
Ye Shunguang suddenly stops what she's doing, her gaze becoming determined. She flips through her notebook, finding the page that details how to make the osmanthus cakes.
It's all right. If I've forgotten, I'll just relearn it. If I forget 10 times, I'll master it 11 times. I will remember.
Ye Shunguang bites her lower lip and hurries to make the cakes. It's almost as if she's fighting a silent battle with the erosion of her memories.
Junior, if one day I'm no longer here, will you remember me?
Aw, man. Oh? Oh? Hello? Wasn't I just sleeping? How did I suddenly end up in Phylum Heights? Wait, hello? And my body has reverted back to a child? Logically speaking, this should be a dream, but can you actually know you're dreaming while you're in a dream? Yes, it's called a lucid dream. Fun fact of the day, lucid dream. What's going on? I can't seem to control my body. Wait, I think I hear a kid crying over there. Is that Senior Xiaoguang from when she was little? Okay, hold up a minute. We got a tiny little Belle here? For being the game with the least amount of budget out of all the Hoyoverse games, I said it once, I'll say it again. It is the best game they've made. Stinkin', I remember playing in Honkai Star Rail, the Finan Quest, where he turned into a kid, and they just used their generic NPC. They didn't even put in effort. And Zenless over here, they don't make the most money, they're not the most popular, they still put in the damn effort to make a little tiny Belle. So that also means they made a little tiny Wise, and then they have a little tiny Xiaoguang. They put more effort into it. Dang. I appreciate that so much because it helps keep the immersion. Being able to be, it just helps keep the immersion. Because when I was in Honkai Star Rail and they just used the generic NPC, I was like, who is this? I don't know who this is. You look at this and you're like, oh, I know who this is. Like, oh my gosh. Sorry, that's a rant. That's a rant. I could make a whole video about the issues, but whatever.
Why are you crying here all alone?
Oh my goodness, it's like an actual young Belle voice.
Box is broken. It was a gift from my mom. And now it won't play anymore. And she's never coming back.
Aww.
Don't be sad. Let me take a look at the music box. I'm pretty good at fixing things.
It's actually kind of funny how you can hear the intonations of Belle's voice, so obviously it's her voice actor, but it's like funny. After a while of tinkering, you manage to fix Xiao Guang's music box. The music box starts playing its melody again.
Thank you.
Aww.
What's wrong? You still don't look happy. If something's bothering you, you can tell me.
If you knew the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would it still be worth moving forward?
That's a tough question. Give me a second to think.
Just a second, huh?
They should be selling it here.
They should be selling it here, you say. And what would that be? The osmanthus candies that she likes? Welcome to Good Goods. What can I get you? I'd like some candy. For candies, we got strawberry and osmanthus. Which one would you like? I'll go with the osmanthus flavor then. Here you go, osmanthus candy. Take care. Well, I'm butchering that. Osmanthus.
Feels like something she'd like. Oh, I hope she does.
That is indeed something she would like.
This is for me? Thank you. It smells so sweet and tastes delicious.
About what you asked earlier. I don't really have an answer either, but I'd like to tell you a story.
Story time again?
I fell from a really high place a long time ago. I leaned over to admire some pretty flowers below and accidentally slipped.
What happened after that?
Other than a sore butt, nothing at all. It turned out the ground below was just a patch of grass. Something I only realized after falling. Sometimes, if you don't take a step forward, you'll never know what might happen. But if you give up, it's all over.
So maybe the abyss I imagine isn't really that scary after all.
Exactly. You never know.
I think I understand a little better now.
Xiao Guang finally cracks a smile. All right, it's getting late. I better go. Huh? You're leaving already? I was hoping we could chat a bit more. Sorry, but I've got other stuff. But don't worry, we'll definitely meet again. We still don't know each other's names yet. I'm Ye Shunguang. What's your name? I'm Belle. Belle. I'll remember that name. Oh, right. Thanks for the candy. It was really good. I had no idea osmanthus flavored candy could be this good. You're welcome. I'm glad you like it. So, see you around? See you around. As if to match those words, the scene before your eyes suddenly blurs and your consciousness gradually slips away. Is the dream coming to an end? But then again, is this really just a dream? And those osmanthus candies I just bought at Good Goods feel like they're hinting at something. That dream just now, wasn't it a bit too real? Could it be that I had this dream because I made osmanthus cakes with Xiao Guang and brought osmanthus candy at Good Goods earlier in the day? But how did Xiao Guang know that Good Goods sold osmanthus candy? Something feels off about that dream. Just then, a somewhat hesitant knock comes from outside the door. You rub your eyes and open the door, only to find Xiao Guang standing there. And in her hands, is that a box of osmanthus cakes?
Did I wake you? I was thinking we said we'd eat osmanthus cakes together, so I tried making some myself.
Aw. Didn't we already have some earlier today, though?
Wait, didn't we already have some earlier?
Huh?
Ooh.
Sorry. I meant we said I'd make you some myself.
Hold on. Shunguang, be honest with me. Did you forget what we did today? Don't tell me you're starting to lose your memory. Stop hiding this from me. You promised me you'd always put your own safety first, no matter what.
Sorry. You're right. I've been forgetting some things.
Oh, and it begins. When did it start?
When did it start? Was it after the last time you used the Jingming sword?
No. It didn't start recently. It's been a long time. Long before we met in Phylum Heights.
Man. Ye Shunguang's diary was added. Okay.
Ever since it started, I've been writing a diary every day and memorizing the previous day's entries, so people would think everything's all right with me.
Yep.
'Cause I know there's no way to stop it. Even if I told you all, it'd only make everyone worry. That's why my brother did what he did. He was just worried about me.
Oh, man.
I don't want anyone else to worry because of me. I'm sorry for hiding it from you for so long. But please don't worry. I will keep our promise, I swear.
But how? Oh, man.
So, could you please keep this between us for now? When the time's right, I'll tell Ishu and Shifu, and everyone else too. I just need a little more time.
This is dangerous. This is dangerous.
This is too dangerous. And I promised Ishu and Shifu I'd monitor your condition.
I know. I'll talk to Shifu, I promise. Just not now. We still can't reach her. She might have run into some trouble. Everyone's already so worried, and with the hollow expanding on top of that...
It's a big old collision of every single thing that could possibly be going wrong all at once. Is of course. Of course it is.
When Shifu gets to Phylum Heights, I'll tell her in person, okay? Just please don't tell anyone until then.
Oh, okay, but...
Fine. But once you're ready, we have to tell everyone together. It's not about burdening them. It's about finding any chance to help you get better, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
I still don't know if I like this. Like she's finally set down something heavy that has been weighing on her for a long time. Shunguang looks relieved, her smile softer than usual. Oh.
And, Shunguang, I want you to know, no matter what happens, I'm on your side. Always.
I know. And I've been wanting to tell you something too.
Oh?
Junior, actually,
You? Before she can say another word, a sudden commotion breaks out outside. If you listen closely, you can even hear faint screams. You and Shunguang exchange a glance, and the same uneasy feeling hits you both. You hurry out and check it out. Oh. Oh, the sky. The sky is red. The sky is red. And those plants are turning black. They've grown...
What's going on? Better go outside and see.
How? What?
No. If things are this bad here at Swabian Temple, the outside must be... We need to hurry and regroup with the others. We must not let these things hurt anyone in Phylum Heights.
How did they expand so rapidly? Obviously, there has to be there's something that went on behind the scenes, because ain't no way.
Ye Shunguang, the time has come.
Elder Liu?
I told you before, the Qingming sword is one of Yunquei Summit's most valuable assets. It must never be wasted on trivial things. It can only be drawn when it truly matters.
And this is something that truly matters, is it?
And now is that moment. An ancient prophecy once said, when darkness devours the land, when all life withers and even sorrow falls silent, only the blade of Baize can pierce the night and awaken the dawn.
So you had a pseudo prophecy about an event like this happening, which makes me wonder, did an event like this happen in the past as well? Or how?
This is your time to step forward, Sword Keeper. Use the Qingming sword to save Failum Heights. Restore the glory of Yunquei Summit.
I know.
Let's meet up with everyone first, though.
Don't listen to him, Xiaoguang. We gotta meet up with everyone and talk about it first.
The path of Baize is never walked alone. When fate shifts, shadow follows light. Blessing and curse, joy and grief. One thought leads to heaven, the next to the abyss. You shouldn't stand in her way. As Yunquei Summit's sword keeper, wielding the Qingming sword is Ye Shunguang's destiny. Heaven's will cannot be defied.
What is man talking about? What?
I have no idea what you're even talking about. All I know is Xiaoguang's fate should be hers to decide. Xiaoguang, we've got to check what's happening outside. We should be able to get out through the back door. Follow me.
You don't give him a chance to argue. In a rush, you grab Xiaoguang's hand and pull her towards the back door of Swabian Temple. She freezes for a second, looking surprised, but then her fingers tighten around yours, warm and steady.
Yeah, let's go.
If the abnormal miasma is appearing outside Swabian Temple, then the people in Failum Heights are definitely in trouble.
Oh? Wow, the gang's all here.
We have to figure out how to handle this. For now, I should discuss it with the others.
We have Lucia, Yidhari, Alice, Yuzaha, Monato. They're all getting involved in this situation now, apparently. Also, real quick before we go check out with them, look, everything is red. Oh wow, yeah, no, there is the flowers are actually growing over here. Yeah, it's all red. Very, very ominous. Very ominous indeed. Okay. Yuzaha, what's up? Great. You're here too. Do you know what's going on? The sky suddenly turned red, and these odd-smelling black flowers suddenly started appearing everywhere. I'm not really sure about the details, but there may be a disaster on the horizon. A disaster, huh? It definitely feels like something big's coming. I saw Defense Force soldiers guiding people to evacuate from Failum Heights. Let's go help too. There must be quite a few elderly people, children, and other people with mobility issues around here. Monato, you sure as reliable as ever. How about you, Proxy? Want to join us? Oh, right. I almost forgot to ask. Who is this next to you? She's my senior, Ye Shunguang. Nice to meet you all. Oh, so you're a disciple of Yunquei Summit too. Nice to meet you. Sorry, but we might need to have a meeting with everyone else from Yunquei Summit. We probably won't be able to join you guys. I see. Then you guys be careful out there. Everyone, let's go with what Monato said earlier and help evacuate everyone from Failum Heights safely. Yeah, we probably know this place better than the Defense Force does anyway. Hope we can help. After everyone in Spook Shack has a quick discussion, everyone rushes off to help more citizens. Oh, and now we have Obo Squad. Wow, Trigger, Soldier 11. Orphe and Magus, they're bringing everyone back. Seed, long time no see. You look energetic. Good. Obel Squad. As you can see, Wi-Fi has found its way into trouble again. Of course we had to come. When you say trouble, do you mean those black flowers? And you are? Ah, hello everyone. I'm Ye Shunguang, Bell's senior. So you're also a disciple of Yunquei Summit. No wonder you feel so unique. As for the crisis Wi-Fi's facing, I'm afraid it's not just about those black flowers. Look over that a ways. It's definitely something crazy.
The abnormal miasma has taken over all of Phylum Heights.
I never thought something like this would happen. Hey, Junior, are you okay? You're looking pretty pale. Are you feeling unwell? It's nothing. I just need some time to process things. I just got a Yunquei Summit group announcement telling us to gather near the cable car station. If we put our heads together, we might come up with something. Let's hurry over there too. The black flowers are truly growing everywhere. Besides the expanding hollow, there's also these black flowers. I just tried everything, but there's no way to completely destroy them. These black flowers reek of miasma. If we can't clean them out, it's definitely going to affect the residents of Phylum Heights. If it's miasma we're dealing with, it could even put everyone's lives at risk. Everyone, this is the black flower I was telling you about. The one I found in the Lemnian Hollow. This thing's covered in abnormal miasmic energy. Whatever you do, don't touch it directly. Xiaoguang, you're finally here. How do we deal with this thing? Didn't Xiaoguang purify it earlier with the power of the Qingming sword? Yeah, that's right. But I still remember how it felt back then. Maybe there's another method. Senior Fufu, try not to just destroy it. Instead, use our energy to perceive the essence of these flowers, their most chaotic, most corrupted core. Then try to focus your energy like a needle, piercing into that core and purifying it from within. Think of it like a drop of ink in clear water. What we need to do isn't to scatter the ink, but to turn it back into clear water. That's such a complicated description. No, sorry. I don't even know if what I'm saying really makes sense. No worries. I think I get it now. Let me give it a shot. Senior Fufu takes a deep breath and stops her offensive techniques, instead closing her eyes and reaching out her hand to carefully probe the black flower with her energy. Time ticks by, second by second. Beads of sweat form on her forehead, her fingers trembling slightly. The black flower seems to sense danger too, beginning to sway ever so slightly. After what feels like forever, just when everyone is starting to worry, Senior Fufu suddenly opens her eyes. I found it! Right here! As soon as she finishes speaking, a stream of pure energy shoots from her fingertips, striking the black flower dead center. The black flower lets out a silent shriek, its entire form violently twisting. The black petals, like ice and snow under sunlight, begin melting away from the edges until finally dissolving into a wisp of smoke that dissipated into the air. You did it! Senior Fufu, you did it! So that's how it's done. This is way more mentally draining than I imagined. How long did that take me? After hearing the number reported by Senior Yinhu, everyone falls silent once again. If even Senior Fufu needs this much time to purify a single black flower, clearing out all the black flowers that appeared in Phylum Heights would surely require an enormous amount of manpower. It would be much faster to just use the Qingming sword. Xiaoguang, there are too many black flowers here. But don't worry, Xiaoguang. With so many of us here at Yunquei Summit, we can't let our junior sister shoulder all of this alone. At least we've proven that these black flowers aren't some unbeatable foe. Together, we can always find a way. Right. Yinhu, let me teach you. After spending quite some time, Senior Fufu and Xiaoguang finally managed to teach Senior Yinhu how to purify the black flowers.
Alright, we'll take the Yunquei disciples and clear out all the black flowers in Phylum Heights first. But just doing that probably won't stop the hollow from expanding. From what we can tell, the real source is inside Lemnian Hollow.
Someone's got to go in there and purify those in there, because you gotta get to the root of the issue, the core, and you gotta destroy that first.
The flowers react to the Qingming Sword's power, so I'll head into Limnian Hollow and clear out the flowers.
But your body...
Really, it's fine. I've tried it before. As long as I use it that way, it won't hurt me at all.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Junior went in with me last time. She knows. Right, Junior?
Oh. Shunguang turns to look at you, almost like she is waiting for you to back her up to help convince Fufu. No.
Right. Last time in the Hollow, Senior Shunguang cleansed the Black Flower's miasma with the sword, and she was totally fine afterward.
Even if there were, so be it. That burden was hers to bear.
Okay.
The moment she became the keeper of the Qingming Sword.
Okay, Lou, I'm about to come into this game and punch you in the face. Dear Lord.
Elder Lu, you were against letting Shunguang enter the Hollow on her own before, weren't you?
The situation has changed. I opposed before because she wasn't absolutely needed. But now, there's no one else who can take her place. Right now, other disciples will be tied up clearing the flowers in Failum Heights. We simply lack the manpower to investigate the Hollow. But you're different, Ye Shunguang. If the Qingming Sword can purify miasma that efficiently, you must enter the Hollow. Find the source of all this, and stop the disaster. For everyone.
Oh, man.
This is your duty. Your calling.
But Shifu made it very clear before. Shunguang mustn't take any more risks.
And let me guess, you're gonna say something to the degree of, yeah, but she's not here and I'm in charge.
If only Shifu were here. Too bad we still can't reach her.
Elder Lu was right. We don't really have the manpower to send anyone else. But sending only you two into the Hollow is...
How about counting me in?
Oh, well, hello there, Miss Labubu. Zhao.
I'll help as well.
Oh, Lockspring, are you finally fixed? Have you been fixed, our little bang boo buddy? You fully fixed?
Miss Zhao? And Lockspring, you're here.
All right.
Yeah, I heard what's going on. Since it's urgent, I brought this little bang boo along.
Okay.
My basic modules are mostly prepared. Everyone, I have some understanding of the abnormal miasma in that area of the Hollow. I hope that knowledge will be of use to you.
Oh, it will be of great use to us.
Don't worry, we've entered Limnian Hollow this way before. We made it out once, we can do it again.
Exactly.
Oh, and one more thing. Last time the Qingming Sword resonated faintly with the Hollow. I suspect they're connected somehow.
That does seem like it might be likely, yeah.
If we keep an eye on its reaction, we should be able to trace it back to the source of the anomaly. So, one way or another, Ye Shunguang, or rather the Qingming Sword, must enter the Hollow.
Mm-hmm.
I think so too. From what I can tell, if we can clear away the black flowers in that area, it might stop the Hollow's abnormal changes.
Mm-hmm. Which is unfortunate, because obviously that means that Shunguang is going to use the Qingming Sword again, and obviously it has now been revealed to Belle, that, yeah, she is suffering from the memory loss, and it's been happening for quite some time, which means the effects are already gonna intensify, so using the sword's power more is not really a good thing to be doing, but... Oh, man.
Looks like that's our best option. Okay, we'll stay here and clean up the mutated flowers, and you guys can enter the Hollow and try to find the source inside.
In that case, I'll work with my Supreme Assistant to try to learn more about the Creator.
Is that what Fairy's having you call her now?
There's no time to waste. Let's split up and get moving. Shunguang, please come back safe.
Everyone scatters to do their assigned tasks, leaving over Shunguang, Zhao, and Lockspring, and you.
I may have said that, But I'm actually not totally sure if your body can handle it.
Oh?
If it can't, you'd better tell me sooner rather than later.
Huh? Are you worried about me? Thank you. But really, I'm fine.
Well, I think Xiao knows more than she's letting on. She always seems to know more than she ever lets on.
I don't get it. This mission's a bad deal for you. The sword's already chosen you. Even if you do nothing, you still have your value.
My value? I'm not sure I understand. But I do know I want to help everyone. For Yunquai Summit and for the people of Phylum Heights. I don't want to see them panic or suffer like that anymore. If my power can make a difference, then I have to use it. Like Elder Lu said, this is my duty as the Sword Keeper.
But I don't like you taking Elder Lu's words at face value, because that man, I don't like him. I don't like him. He's too harsh in the way he speaks. He's too close-minded in the way he thinks. You're
weird. Whatever. By the way, it looks like Proxy's been wanting to talk to you. I'll leave you two to it. You don't have much time, so make it quick.
Zhao and Lockspring step aside. Now it's only you and Xiaoguang here.
Junior, you wanted to talk to me?
I know you want to help everyone, and I respect that. But I also need to tell you something. You're really important to me, Senior Xiaoguang. If helping others makes you smile, I'll truly be happy for you. But if you get hurt because of it, I'll also feel that pain right along with you. So, just like you promised me before, don't push yourself too hard. Nothing's worth more than your safety. As your friend, as your companion, as your proxy, I just hope you can value yourself a little more.
I will. Thank you. I definitely will. This is kinda embarrassing, but you're really, really important to me, too.
Okay.
So, if we work together, we're totally gonna nail this mission.
Well,
right?
don't jinx it with a big red flag like that. Don't jinx it with a big red flag like that. You're done? Yeah, time waits for no one. Let's move as soon as we can. For this mission, our target is to enter the Lemnian Hollow and purify the black flowers, just like before. At the same time, we gotta keep a close eye on the Qingming Sword's condition and try to track down the source of all this abnormal miasma. This is the only way to protect Phylum Heights. It's my duty as the Sword Keeper. I must do this. I don't like admitting it, but it really is something only you, Ye Shunguang, can do. Proxy, if you're ready, let's head out. Well then, let's head out. All right, we're going in. We're going in. We've entered in through another entrance. The abnormal miasma here is so thick, it's almost impossible to breathe. After pushing forward for a while, you find yourself staring at something that feels more like a hallucination than reality.
What is this?
What is this indeed? What?
You're seeing it too? I thought I was hallucinating.
Well, we're obviously not hallucinating.
That sphere-looking thing, it looks kind of familiar somehow. I feel like I've seen it before.
If I'm guessing right, that was probably a shared hallucination caused by the high concentration of miasma in the area.
Oh?
Unfortunately, as a Bangbu, I don't see any of it.
Oh.
So it is an illusion. It just looks so strange.
Ooh, interesting. Interesting.
I can't shake this feeling. Like there's something dangerous festering inside that sphere.
Funny, I was thinking the same thing. The air this thing gives off is so ominous. Unsettling. Just disgusting.
Ooh, what potentially could this potentially be when we saw Sarah get sucked away? Maybe this is like Sarah, or what was Sarah technically. Or maybe this is her brother. He activated something, or because the Bangbu said he can't see it, so the Bangbu can't see this, which means this is a shared miasmic hallucination. Goodness, wow, if I can speak, that's happening for all of them, but not the Bangbu, because that doesn't affect the Bangbu. That also begs the question: what is the Bangbu seeing then? If they don't see this, is it just empty space? Is there something there, but it doesn't look like this? So many questions.
How much longer can you keep this up, my dear child?
Okay, well, it looks like we were spot on with the first guess. That's Sarah's voice. Or what Sarah is, the voice of who Sarah used to be? Or, yeah, I don't really know. But yeah, that's the voice.
Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp?
Ooh.
Give up now. Your very existence was a beautiful mistake. And everything you've done to correct that mistake has only made it worse.
Ooh.
Did you guys hear anything weird?
Yeah?
I'm hearing it too. That voice. It sounds familiar.
Yeah, it sounds like Sarah.
I heard it too. That voice. It's my own.
It's your own? What?
Dylan and Banyu mentioned they once heard voices that sounded like their own in Lemian Hollow. This must be the same thing.
Wait, so we're hearing it as Sarah, but to them, are they hearing it as their own voices repeating it back to them? Is that what they're hearing it as?
I was also there, but I didn't hear anything at the time. And I didn't hear my own voice just now. It sounded more like Sarah's voice.
Maybe it's because the abnormal miasma concentration here is higher.
That could be it, yeah.
Or maybe this area has some kind of special connection to you? After all, your teacher's phantom also showed up here.
Yeah. After a while, the strange visions and whispers finally subside.
As if these cheap gimmicks could shake me.
What did you just hear?
So, what did you all hear just now?
Just a bunch of empty words, poking at our weak spots. Too bad for them. Anyone who's really faced despair doesn't crumble that easily.
Xiaoguang, are you okay?
Shunguang, you okay? Are you feeling sick?
No, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy all of a sudden. Probably because of that weird illusion earlier.
It's normal for a human body to feel a little disoriented right after experiencing hallucinations.
True, yeah.
Looks like the abnormal miasma we purified before was only the tip of the iceberg. No wonder the last round only slowed the hollow's growth.
Yeah, it seems it's growing. It's not a linear growth, it's exponential, is what it appears to be.
The hollow's pushing up against Phylum Heights, probably because those black flowers finally made their way into the city.
If the people in the city get exposed to the miasma for too long, they'll be in danger. I need to start purifying this right away.
We should still keep an eye on your condition, though.
Either way, you should really keep an eye on your condition.
Don't panic, everyone. If I remember correctly, there's a long-range security bot posted up ahead.
Oh?
We'll need to sneak past its field of view first.
Okay.
We need to move to the black flower now.
Goodness, but it's been corrupted.
Oh no, they've spotted us.
Oh, of course it spotted us. Of course.
Like this. We need to pick our moment and get past before the attack lands.
This thing is really trying to keep us away from here. It's like it's guarding this factory.
Oh. Grab that.
The blade knows my heart.
Grab that. Nice. Elevator control.
How are you feeling, Xiaoguang?
Ha!
If you're not
Get
well,
wrecked.
you need to tell me.
Get
Don't
wrecked.
Try to tough it out.
We made it past.
Okay. Don't worry.
Goodness, well, he's just going up a level, I guess. Ha. Zoom, zoom.
It knows my heart.
Get zoomed. Get zoomed. Oh, let's actually grab this. Grabbed. Whoa, what is this? It's almost like a shrine, or what was a shrine?
The following fugitives have been identified as wanted targets. Former captain of the Second Guard, Leonid Anton. One, Yulia Goryachev. Former technical director, Sun. Anyone with knowledge of these individuals, whether fugitives.
So wait. Did they just say Sun and that cut off like Sunbringer? Are they saying Sunbringer became a fugitive? Wait. So did they say Sunbringer?
Those who contact or assist wanted individuals will be regarded as traitors.
Okay. That's information. Okay, we're going the wrong way, I think. Yeah, it's over there. It's...
Ride the wind.
Okay. Where... Ah, there it is.
Let's try using that Qingming sword ability from earlier.
All right, well, zip across. Woo!
Trace.
That's still so sick. That's still sick, I tell you.
We need to move fast and shut down that security bot.
Disguise. Why is there a security robot in a place like this?
It was from before.
Probably the same as me. Abandoned for various reasons. Left behind to wander this secluded place. After being tainted by the miasma, it seems to have mistaken this factory for something it must protect. How pitiful. How absurd.
Holy animations going all over the place.
You're a fraud.
Oh!
Free as the skies. I'm in charge now.
Holy.
Push yourself, Miss Zhao.
Don't push yourself. One foot, 2 foot, 3.
Stop attacking me, my guy. Stop attacking me. You being so rude. Do you know that? You're being rude. You're being rude. There's no need to be so rude. Ooh.
Blazing arc.
Oh man. Oh man. We gotta lock in for these fights. I'm being for real. I probably should be paying attention a little bit more.
Light brings the dawn.
I won't let you
Ooh.
down.
It would help if I learned the kits a bit more too. Okay, Zhao's ultimate. This is the first time seeing it. Okay.
We need to cleanse these
Okay.
flowers as soon as possible.
Okay, not a bad ultimate. Not a bad ultimate. I am gonna grab this real quick too. Nice. Nice. All right. Oh. Nice. All right, let's purify these. Xiaoguang stumbles her way over to the black flower. Is it because of the vision she saw earlier? She seems a bit worn out. Ye Shunguang, you're looking pretty rough. Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonance is trying to tell me something. This black flower in front of us is different from the others. It's like the heart of all the abnormal miasma in this area. Once we purify it, all the black flowers around will wither and disappear. But you look really tired. No, I'm good. I can do this. I am the keeper of the Qingming sword. I must succeed. Xiaoguang slowly raises her sword, but right at that moment, her body suddenly freezes, as if someone had hit the pause button. Then a voice foreign yet familiar suddenly rings out. You trying to die? Not on my watch.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Be gone!
Ooh, every time.
So, once the core black flower is taken out, the rest of the abnormal miasma dissipates along with it.
There. That should do it.
Ooh. Ye Shunguang walks up to you and, almost without thinking, leans against your shoulder. You instinctively wrap an arm around her. Her warm breath brushes against your ear, soft and ticklish. Just as you try to pull away.
Don't move. Let me lean on you just for a second. Just 1 second, okay?
Ooh, baby. They really trying to play this up. They are. They are.
Every time I have to come out and take care of things, it's exhausting, you know? I think I've earned a reward or two, don't you?
Surprised you stepped in again.
I honestly thought you wouldn't want to help anymore.
It's true. I didn't want to do this, but she's unyielding. Unfortunately, I can only exist with her alive, so I can't just let her be. If something happened to her,
It would also happen to you.
then I'd never get to see my adorable little junior again, would I?
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that.
Still, my power has its limits. Don't forget what I told you before.
Ooh. Ye Shunguang gives you one last long look. Then Xiaoguang returns to her usual self. Yeah? Are you okay?
Are you sure you're okay? Purifying the miasma is draining you, right? Maybe we should figure out another way.
It seems like another way might be wise, might be prudent.
No, really. It's fine. I'm just a little tired. I know my own body.
Okay.
Besides, I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonating with something in this area.
Okay.
Like Zhao said earlier, the sword must be tied to whatever's going on with Limnian Hollow. If that's true, then this is something only the sword wielder, me, can handle.
You keep focusing on that aspect of it, that it's only I'm the only one who can handle it. I'm the only one I can handle it. I'm the only one who can... See, yeah. Like, sure, maybe there's some things only you can do, but you can... She seems to try and push people away, not in the sense that she's not gonna have people close to her, but in the sense that she's like, no, I'm the only one who can handle this. You don't need to do it. I'll take all of the responsibility. Okay.
It's my duty. I can't run from it. I don't want to anymore.
But
I really don't want all this to come at the cost of your health. That price is too heavy, too cruel.
Junior, do you remember when we wandered through Phylum Heights? The smell of coffee at the street corner, the sound of children laughing? Residents there playing mahjong, the tong sui shops, all those soft and sweet treats, all that simple, ordinary happiness. It was real.
yeah.
If I can, I want to protect all that. At least, I want to try.
I see.
For the first time in what feels like forever, I can finally feel what it is I truly want.
There is still a trace of exhaustion on Zhao Guang's face, but her eyes are shining, so clear and so bright, that, for a moment, they remind you of what Ye Shunguang just said. There's no mistaking it. She is being serious. Maybe more serious than she's ever been before. In front of a heart that pure and sincere, words feel clumsy, useless, almost an interruption.
No offense, but the people you're trying so hard to protect, they probably don't even know you exist. They'll never know what you've given up for them.
I mean, Zhao, also, you will go on the opposite end of the spectrum. Like, there's probably so many people who do things in our modern day lives for us, whether directly or indirectly, that we don't even realize. And we probably never will ever realize. Like, granted, obviously, it's not the scale of world-ending disaster, but like...
And even so, you're still okay with that?
Yes. I'm not doing this for anything in return. I just want to make that decision for myself.
You're really... Never mind. If you're willing to help, that's good news for everyone. Let's stay focused. We still need to investigate what's going on with the miasma here. Lock Spring, got any new leads?
Yes, Lock Spring. Do you have any new needs? Any new information that could be useful for us?
If I'm remembering correctly, there should be even more abnormal miasma deeper inside the factory. There might even be another core black flower, like the one we saw earlier.
Okay.
In that case, let's keep moving ahead.
Shunguang, please take good care of yourself. You remember the promise we made, right?
I do. Don't worry. I remember. No matter what, I'll be right there by your side. I'll keep doing my best.
This is still so fun. We zoom in. We zoom in, man. Oh. Okay. Okay, well, get in our way.
A measure of steel slices the world
Ooh. Ooh. You know, I remember saying, how are they ever gonna top Ye Shunguang's ult? Cause like, holy, there's that crazy.
Some kind of strange statue. Why would something like this be here?
That's what I was asking myself earlier when I saw it. So I'm grateful that someone else has the same question. You walk up to the strange statue. This statue looks like it's commemorating someone. There's also a wing-shaped pattern painted on the wall behind. The story that unfolded in this area must have been quite intriguing, considering the marks it left behind. Story? Ms. Zhao, what kind of story are you seeing here? The statue's head is missing, and its body is badly damaged. This doesn't look like natural wear and tear from time. The patterns on the wall behind have been graffitied, and it wasn't exactly in a friendly way. And over there, those abandoned posters were torn up by someone with clear hatred. Following this line of thought, there can only be two possibilities. First possibility, two opposing forces once existed here. Some people believed in what the statue represented, while others rejected it. As for the second case, the people who built the statue and those who destroyed it were actually the same group. Then after an unknown event, the people who once worshipped the statue changed and began to attack everything it represented. If I'm not mistaken, this statue commemorates Lady Sunbringer, the first generation Void Hunter Sunbringer? That's right. How do you know about this? Sorry, I didn't have the chance to tell you all before. Although my memory module is damaged, I still remember. I come from a very special place. A utopian island floating above New Eridu. Rosgelifer? Okay, however you pronounce it, that aside. A utopian island floating above New Eridu. What? I've never heard of that name before. What kind of place is it? Is it very different from Waifei Peninsula? If I had to put it into words, it might not be as lively as Waifei Peninsula, but it's definitely more peaceful and serene. In Rosgelifer? there live people in Bangbu like me who have received Lady Sunbringer's kindness. I heard some rumors over there. If you're all up for it, I can tell you a story. A story about salvation and betrayal. Oh?
I mentioned before, Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more deeply than anyone else ever could. But that love didn't bring her the love and respect she deserved in return. Limnian Hollow is rich in porcelain, which comes from Lumite ore.
Yes.
Long ago, long before people realized the true value hidden in Lumite ore, Lady Sunbringer was already studying it.
Okay.
She discovered that a substance extracted from the ore could effectively resist ether corruption. So she led the people of her time to mine it together.
Yeah.
But humans always find reasons to fight. Maybe she stood out too much. Maybe jealousy took root. Or maybe someone simply didn't like her for no particular reason. Anyway, one day, she discovered a huge underground pit beneath this very mountain. Something secret seemed buried down there. But just as she was about to enter that pit herself to continue her research, those who envied her finally made their move. They had long been plotting to make her disappear.
Okay, against a Void Hunter though. Against a Void Hunter. So they'd have to be either really, really crafty, or it'd have to be a ton of people to go against a Void Hunter. If you stop and think about, well, maybe the original Void Hunters didn't have the exact same powerful capabilities as what we classify as a Void Hunter now? Maybe? I would think that couldn't be the case, but maybe?
The story ends abruptly here. The last record simply reads, "The erupting miasma swallowed everything. The once stable miasma suddenly erupted."
Maybe the people who were jealous of her was the first iteration of what we now call the Exaltists? Because we're hearing about the erupting miasma now. The suddenly stable miasma now isn't stable. Maybe,
What? Wait, what happened to Lady Sunbringer in the end?
As far as I know, she went missing. But I've also heard of a different version of the story. As Lady Sunbringer was preparing to lead people into the pit to mine more Lumite ore, Limnian Hollow suddenly started to expand violently. During the disaster, Lady Sunbringer did everything she could to save everyone. But later, the survivors turned on her, claiming she was the one who caused it all. They said her mining had angered the Hollow, and demanded that she disappear.
Okay, but that would insinuate that people believe that the Hollows were not just inorganic calamities, but had a will of their own. I mean, maybe, kind of, yes, but...
Of course, these are all just old rumors. The truth's long been lost to time, and probably holds very little value for us now.
If the story is true, then that mine in front of us might really be the same one with the deep pit she found.
And if that is true, this deep pit might be the source of this issue. And they suddenly mentioned this once calm miasma suddenly erupted. Ooh.
And if this area is tied to her, maybe this abnormal miasma is too.
Potentially, yeah.
Actually, that's my theory too. Perhaps that's why I've lingered here. I can still sense traces of my creator's presence all around this place. After being treated like that by those she loves, it's only natural for Lady Sunbringer to resent them and turn to the other side of humanity.
Oh?
Betrayed by the ones she loved, then turns into the big villain. Stories like that are pretty common.
But Lady Sunbringer was one of the first Void Hunters. Would someone like her really do something like that?
Well...
The Void Hunter is just a title. People are fickle by nature.
Miss Zhao, how should I put this? You sound kind of pessimistic about people.
Oh, you're just realizing that now.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it?
That's certainly a way to look at it, I guess.
Those people wanted Sunbringer gone because her value changed from positive to negative. Naturally, Sunbringer saw their true colors and acted accordingly in her own best interest. When those people no longer held any value to her, why should she keep protecting them, leading them?
Yeah, Zhao, you are very pessimistic. You are very pessimistic.
Mercy and compassion. Those aren't human traits. They belong to gods. And as amazing as the Void Hunter was, she was never a god, was she?
But if that's true, doesn't that mean there's never been any real love between people at all? If everything's just an exchange of value, then of course people will always turn their backs on each other, for all sorts of reasons. And the world will always be full of conflict and ugliness.
Well, about that.
But then, if that's the case, what kind of hellish world are we even living in?
I ask myself that question every damn day. Anyway.
This world is hell. If you can't see it that way, maybe it's because someone built a lovely, comfy glass dome for you to live under.
Yeah, damn. Okay, Zhao. Okay. The air between Zhao and Xiaoguang suddenly turns tense. Oh, what to do?
You both make fair points, but come on. Sunbringer's story might not even be real. Let's not fight over it.
Yeah, don't go in too fast to conclusions, you know?
Sorry.
Why are you apologizing? I'm the one who's been less than nice.
Oh, is that so?
And you didn't even realize that you're
I didn't expect my story to stir up such a debate. My apologies.
Yeah, well, it's not your fault either.
It really is just an old tale of uncertain origin. Please, don't take it too seriously. What I am certain of is that there's still a lot of abnormal miasma inside the factory. The source we're looking for is very likely to be there.
Okay.
Belle, I have a quick update. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the Black Flowers in Phylum Heights are now under control. But Lemnian Hollow is still expanding.
Yeah, that's no good. That's no good, man.
According to our calculations, it's most likely because of the high concentration of abnormal miasma. We'll have to leave that to you.
What's our countdown time? How long we got?
We just arrived near the factory. What we're looking for is probably right in there. We'd better hurry.
Right. Let's find a way to get in the factory first.
All right, a way to get into the factory. Okay.
Based on Lockspring's story, it's gonna be even more dangerous inside the factory.
If we can purify the abnormal miasma in the factory, it'll put a stop to the Hollow expansion for sure.
Well...
Xiaoguang's right, but we gotta be extra careful.
Oh, here's another one.
Some personnel in a few departments have shown signs of poor motivation and deliberate idleness. The Lord regards this issue with the utmost concern and has issued stern criticism. It once again stressed the importance of maintaining production discipline within Factory 3. The production and quality of porcelain are the very lifeblood of Factory 3. It is the only measure of our worth.
The only measure of your worth.
And prosperity of the settlement rests in our hands. Let no one harm the collective interest for selfish reasons. Under the Lord's guidance and courage, we shall build a beautiful...
With a pure heart?
Huh. Okay. Okay.
Everyone, please be careful.
Of course.
There are more security bots here.
Just now mentioning it,
I can feel the Qingming sword resonating. It's inside the factory.
Inside the
There must be
factory.
even stronger abnormal miasma in there.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on now. Come on now.
I'll be fine.
That's right. Get slashed.
Split the heavens.
Split the heavens indeed. Let me dodge. Stinking boxing me in. Boxing me in. Stop boxing me in. Rude, rude, rude. Boxing me in. Rude like that. We don't like rude robots like you. No, we don't.
Let's check out the
Just like
entrance
that.
to the factory nearby.
Interesting. Okay, let's see if we can make it in. You try pushing open the factory door. It's locked. Looking closely, the door seems to be connected to 3 different consoles. If I can find and hack the 3 consoles, well, that should open it up. A lot of extra work, though, to get in there. Might be time-consuming. And also, Xiaoguang, are you okay?
Xiaoguang? Hey, are you okay? You don't look so good again.
It's every time after she fights.
I think I'm seeing something strange. Is it because of the miasma?
What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a lady. She looks like a researcher. Slim, glasses, hair tied back, and horns. She's probably a Thyran. She seems kind. Like she's researching something here. Wait, I think she just mentioned the Qingming sword and Junior's name?
Okay, wait, so Carol Arna knew about the Qingming sword, and...
That sounds just like my teacher, Carol. But, wait. Why would you suddenly see her? And how does she know about the sword?
That is, yes, that's a question.
Who's Carol?
That miasma vision we saw the first time we came here. It was her, right? I remember her.
Yeah?
Wait, have you forgotten about it already?
Ooh, Zhao's finding out.
I just spaced out for a second. But once you said it, I remembered right away.
Yep, okay. But something's not right overall.
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. It's likely the sword's effects are getting stronger.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I just need to rest for a little.
That's what you say, but is that what's true?
How about you go figure out how to open the factory gate first? Really, I'll be fine after a short break.
This place should be safe enough. So, Proxy, what do you say?
It's our only option.
Since Miss Xiaoguang could see her teacher's phantom, there could be clues about her in there.
True.
And about the abnormal miasma. Either way, the factory is worth checking out.
Yeah, so we gotta, no matter what, we gotta make our way in there. But, I'll find a way inside, but Xiaoguang, you should stay here for now.
All right, there's no other option. Xiaoguang, stay put. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on her. I'll find a way into the factory. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Don't worry, I'll be right here waiting for you.
Electric gate control.
Let's move fast and search for the 3 consoles.
Well, 1 console. Doesn't look like it'll be easy to hack. Wait, this feeling. Is there ether energy in here? Well, good thing I've been putting those hours into training my perception technique. I should be able to manipulate the ether energy within the machinery. I can work with this. Polarity calibration. Okay, so it's a new puzzle thing. Yeah, I'll figure it out, I think. Oh. That's weird. Okay. Generator successfully activated.
The sound
Nice.
of machinery. Looks like it's working.
Nice. Granted, this is certainly a These are some funky ways to
This is the last
puzzle.
spot. Let's keep going.
All right, that one's fixed. And over here, final one. Let's reactivate this generator. All right, wow, that one was just a button push.
This power feels oddly familiar. Like that cursed blade, tailless.
Hoshimi Miyabi's blade. Bringing up the other Void Hunter.
Chingming sword from Yunquei Summit? Yes. I know the side effects. I see. Then maybe you could actually fix what's wrong with that sword.
Oh?
The cost of that weapon, it isn't...
Ooh. If what you heard was right, then she does know more about the Chingming sword. If that's true, then maybe there's still hope for curing Xiaoguang.
Looks like that miasma vision was really your teacher. And she probably knows quite a bit about the Qingming sword.
That's definitely what it appears to be.
Should we go after her? Maybe we'll learn something useful.
Well, I mean, you say go after her, but it's not like she's really here. At least that's what I'm assuming. It's just visions of miasma of past. We're gonna check it out, though.
Either way, I've got to check it out. It looks like my teacher might know how to stop the Qingming sword's effects. That alone makes it worth a try.
But the abnormal miasma is really thick in there. If you go in, it could be dangerous.
As if this whole thing hasn't been dangerous. We want to help you.
I want to help you. Just like you're trying to help everyone else. Miss Zhao, I'm counting on you to take care of Xiaoguang for a bit.
I can do that. No problem.
Good, we have a deal.
But...
I'm coming with you. Don't worry. I know the layout in there pretty well. As long as we avoid the miasma, we should be fine.
See, I even got a combat Bangbu who's gonna come with me. We're good. We're good. We're chill. We chillin'.
But you have to be careful.
Do you want to know the truth about the Qingming sword? Do you want to save her? I can help you.
Sarah. Okay. Boop. Boop, I grabbed it. I grabbed that. Anyway, okay. Okay, let's talk to our teacher.
The cost of that weapon will always be so heavy. But this is for the greater good. For the last spark of humanity.
Ooh.
Someone has to make that choice. I know.
Whether it's the cursed blade tailless or the Qingming sword, they both carry sinister secrets.
That's the target, right?
Oh.
Let's go take a look.
Salvation or destruction. Belle, Wise, my precious children. By the time you learn the truth, I'll probably be long gone.
Okay.
But you two, you will survive.
There are more illusions over there. Let's keep moving.
I also see some black flowers over there too. Kind of concerning.
Found it. The target is right there.
You know why. For those two kids, I have to do it. It's the only way to pay the least in exchange for the greatest.
What did you do?
I know what you mean, I do. But
Teacher has been here before. What did she mean by all of that? Weapons, the Qingming sword? Is she referring to the weapons used by the Void Hunters? But being a Void Hunter is just an honorary title from the mayor. No, this isn't the time to think about that right now. Since teacher knows about the Qingming sword, could she know how to prevent its side effects? If so, that would be good for Xiaoguang. Teacher also mentioned Wise and me by name. She even knew she might be in danger? What exactly happened back then? What did she mean by pay the least? And what was it that teacher wanted in exchange? Ugh, no, my head's a mess. Are you okay? Need to take a break? I'm fine. Looks like your teacher is keeping something from you. Everyone has secrets. It's only natural. Her knowledge might help Xiaoguang, though. Based on what I know about these miasma illusions, we might find more info on your teacher if we keep moving forward. If you wish to know, we can check what's behind that door. Activate that. All right, start up the generator. This mechanism is connected to a large generator. Let's power it up now. Turn it on. Those ominous flowers right there. More ominous flowers on both sides. The warning lights. Head deep into the room. Oh, cutscene.
What is this place?
Oh.
There are so many black flowers here.
Oh, I'd step away from that. Oh.
It's so cold.
Oh. 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 Oh no.
Okay. Let's finish this quickly.
Oh, this isn't good. This is not looking good.
It's my fault. If I hadn't rushed like an idiot, you wouldn't have.
It's not your fault, Junior.
Goodness.
That's what I'm supposed to do.
So aggressive, Mr. Bug. Jeesh. Yeesh. So aggressive. Such an aggressive little bug. Jeesh. And you're not even letting me dodge. Wow. You know what? You are angering me. Angering me indeed. Come on now.
Don't you underestimate me.
My blade cuts down evil.
Come on now.
Spirit soars in the sky. Let this sword array send you away.
This ultimate is still so sick as hell. Like, holy. And Brew, this guy is tanky. Like, I know he's meant to be a mid-boss, but gee, bro is tanky. Bro is tanky. Bro is tanky.
Leave this to me.
You've got Batty's way out.
Come on now.
One foot, 2 foot.
Leave it to me.
Come on now.
Blazing arc. Parch the ice. Perceive.
There we go. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no.
I have to purify all of
No,
them.
no. You do not.
If I don't do this, everyone will be in
Oh.
danger.
Oh, it's happening. I don't like this.
My dear Junior. This is the last time.
Whoa, awfully close there. Hello? Not doing what she usually does, Ye Shunguang stays unusually quiet. Her body feels so light, even though she is leaning against your shoulder. It's like she isn't really there, like she could fade away at any second. After a moment, she finally speaks, her voice so faint it nearly dissolves into the wind.
I didn't think goodbye would come this soon.
Not like this. Ye Shunguang gives a weak smile, no trace of her usual mischief or playfulness. The emotions on her face are simple, pure. Her hand comes up to touch your face again, soft, but cold as frost.
I never expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
What are you saying? You're scaring me.
My strength's almost depleted. I probably won't be able to see you like this again.
Oh.
I don't get it. What do you mean you won't be able to see me again?
Is it fully happening?
Away?
Is the memory erasure, is the senses erasure, is it happening?
It's not as bad as it sounds. In a way, I'm just about to become one with her. Like I said, we can only live with her alive. Although, her condition isn't looking great either. Too bad. I can't help her much anymore.
Ye Shunguang lifts her gaze, her crimson eyes meeting yours.
Junior, meeting you really was something incredible. You know, when she sensed you were in danger and rushed over like an idiot, I could have stopped her. I'm not like her. I don't want to be a hero. I don't want to save anyone. All I ever wanted was to live. Or at least that's what I used to think.
Ooh.
But in that moment, our hearts were completely in sync. All I could think was, no matter what it takes, I have to save you. I guess that's why I'm finally able to make peace with her. After all, we're always one and the same. It's just like water returning to its source.
Oh, man, why?
When I stepped in front of you, I finally understood something. Maybe love isn't a curse after all. It's a kind of strength. What I'm about to say, that coward could have never told you. But I can.
Ye Shunguang speaks softly in a voice only the two of you can hear.
Don't you dare forget me, Junior.
Ah.
Even if you meet better people, see brighter worlds, you must remember me. Always.
Ye Shunguang gives you one last look. In the next moment, Zhao Guang returns to normal, but she just stands there, silent, like a delicate doll that has lost its soul. A chill unlike anything you've ever felt grips your heart in an instant. Zhao Guang? Are you okay? We saw, if we remember the Yixuan trailer, we saw what happened to with her sister, how she was there, but just gone, if you know what I mean. There was nothing. Is that what happened?
Shunguang? Hey, are you feeling okay?
No matter how many times you call her name, Zhao Guang doesn't respond at all.
I think she's been hiding how bad things are. She's already reached the final stage of the Qingming Sword's corruption. She probably can't even hear us anymore.
Oh. Zhao waves a hand in front of her face, but Zhao Guang doesn't react.
Her vision's almost gone too.
Zhao Guang, remember our promise?
Shunguang? Can you hear me? You remember what we promised? You said, no matter what happens, every time I turn around, you'll be right there beside me. You pinky swore, remember? You can't go back on that. You can't just leave me like this.
Oh, man. Zhao Guang's eyelashes tremble faintly, like she is fighting hard and desperately against some endless darkness. But that tiny spark of movement soon fades, leaving behind only stillness.
In her current state, no matter what we do, it won't change anything. I know it hurts, but now you have to stay calm.
I know what you're trying to say, but Shunguang ended up like this because of me. It's all my fault. If I'd just paid more attention, it's all because of me.
Aw, man.
You know that's not true. Even if this hadn't happened to you, she still would have pushed herself to the limit with that sword just to protect everyone. That's just who she is. And you know that better than anyone. There's no time for blaming yourself. What matters now is what we do next. Don't forget, you're our proxy here. Whatever happens next, we still need you to guide us.
Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious.
And take her home.
How are we going to end up explaining this? Cause like, oh, man.
Take her home. Yes. Right. I gotta take her home. Once we get back, we'll figure something out. There has to be another way. There always is.
Hmm.
Found it. The nearest fissure is on the other side of the factory. We can get there using the elevator.
All right, well, I guess we're getting out of here then.
It's that way. Let's hurry.
Excellent. That's the Phaethon I know.
The fissure is right there. Let's go.
There's nothing else, right? Oh, wait. And then for some reason, Zhao Guang, who has been silent all this time, suddenly speaks.
Where am I?
Shunguang, can you hear me now? How are you feeling?
Junior? Miss Chow? Lockspring? Where are you?
Her senses haven't come back. She probably can't even sense our presence right now.
It's so dark here. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything either. There's nothing here but dead silence.
Oh.
Just hang in there, Shunguang. I'm getting you home now.
Junior? Is that you? I think I just heard you. I'm sorry. It looks like I won't be able to keep our promise after all.
Oh, man.
We made a deal. When you turn around, I'll always be there for you. If possible, I don't want to be a senior who breaks her word. You once said, if I were in pain, you'd feel it too. Don't worry. I don't feel any pain now. I'm just a little scared. Only a little bit, really. I wish I could see you all now.
You're gonna be okay, I promise. The fissure's right ahead. Let's go.
But after saying a few words, Zhao Guang falls silent again for some reason. Anxious, you lead everyone towards the fissure. Ah, man. Oh, man. Ah.
Data says Lemnian Hollow finally stopped expanding.
I would certainly hope so.
It's all thanks to Shunguang. She's the one who cleared out the abnormal miasma.
But she paid a really heavy price for it. How's she doing now?
She's still the same as before. Quiet, unable to sense what's happening around her.
Actually,
Zhao stays silent for some time, as if she's about to say something. But a familiar voice interrupts her.
Senior Zhao! So this is where you've been. We've been looking for you everywhere.
Well, hello there, Dylan.
And you too, Proxy. It's been such a long time.
Has it now?
Dylan, Empanya? Why are you...
Krampus issued an emergency summons ordering us to return immediately.
It's probably because of Lemnian Hollow. Looks like Krampus is planning something big.
What are they planning now? What more are we gonna get wrapped up in? That we're,
I see. Proxy, about Ye Shunguang. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know. And a lot of people are after the power of the Qingming sword. If anything happens to her, they won't hesitate to take advantage of it. That's all I can say.
Thank you, Miss Zhao. I'll keep an eye on things.
Huh? Senior Zhao, who's always been a firm believer in fair exchange, giving out important info for free? So, Senior Zhao, are you still a meat-eating rabbit? Or have you turned into a carrot lover? Let's go. I don't want to be late.
Miss Zhao pulls the still chattering Dylan and the helpless-looking Banyue along as she quickly leaves. You walk Zhao Guang back to her room. I need to tell everyone about Zhao Guang's current condition. If only there was a way to save her. The base can be accessed through the map now. Oh my goodness. So wait, if we go looking around here, so we saw, okay, over here, observation equipment. So there's a bunch of observation equipment now set up over here. That's intriguing. That's actually quite intriguing. Okay, it's over here is still the same. Is there anything up there still the same? Nothing much has changed over here on this front of things, which is definitely somewhat encouraging. Potentially, maybe. And up here also seems to be, you know, pretty, not desolate, but it's really down here though. We truly do have a group. We have Alice and Yuza there. We have Obel Squad, Orphe, and Seed. We have Miyabi who's shown up. Miyabi and Yanagi has shown up. Oh, we can actually talk to all of them? Let's well, we obviously have to. What are all of them gonna say? It's you. You okay? Not hurt, are you? I'm good. It's the results of everyone's combined efforts. Yep, we managed to resolve this disaster without any hiccups. Things got a bit messy along the way, but at least it turned out well. No one got hurt. But the higher-ups say HSO will be sending someone to take over. They're much more experienced in handling the aftermath of such situations. But we, Obel Squad, will stick around to help. That's right. Even without missions from above, we've got our own things to take care of. Besides, I've got a bad feeling about this. The Lemnian Hollow issue still hasn't been completely resolved. What happens next is anyone's guess. Belle, good to see you again. By now, you've probably heard that thanks to the combined efforts of the Defense Force and some kind citizens, the recent Hollow and Miasma crisis didn't result in any casualties. That's a silver lining in all this misfortune. Where's everyone else from Spook Shack? Monato, Lucia, and Yidhari are taking care of the frightened citizens. However, we don't know how the disaster stopped either. The ever-expanding Hollow just suddenly came to a halt. Maybe someone else went into Lemnian Hollow and did something? Yeah, that's possible. Those guys are the real heroes of Phylum Heights. Well, Miyabi and Yanagi. You're here too, Proxy. So, HSOS 6 came too. Goodness. We received news and came to provide support, but for some reason, only the masters from Yunque Summit seem capable of dealing with the abnormal miasma here. Therefore, our main duty is to protect the citizens of Phylum Heights while gathering the latest intel on Lemnian Hollow. My tailless has some effect against the abnormal miasma, but not much. It seems I still need to undergo more training. What about the others in Section 6? Asaba and Sokaku are out on field duty to examine the changes occurring in Limnian Hollow at close range. This crisis came out of nowhere, and it's quite a difficult situation for HSO. I hope things will get better. Oh, man. Yeah, this is not going to be a fun conversation. You finally reunite with the rest of Yunquei Summit. Everyone seems happy and relieved that the Hollow crisis has been resolved.
Junior, you're here!
Yeah?
We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did.
Yeah.
Oh, right. What about Xiaoguang? How's she doing?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiaoguang's not doing so good.
What?
You explained to everyone from Yunquei Summit what happened earlier inside the Hollow.
I didn't realize the price for stopping the Hollow from expanding would be this high.
You really are a burden.
Okay, you...
If it weren't for you...
I am seriously about to come through here and fucking rip your eyes out of your goddamn skull. You fucking piss me off.
Elder Lu, at this point,
God.
There's no use pointing fingers anymore.
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, Xiaoguang might have... It's all my fault.
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much Xiaoguang wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword's Keeper. But if it weren't for this one, Ye Shunguang wouldn't have been drained so quickly.
Oh, she was already drained. She was just hiding it from you because you're a massive fucking prick.
How about we wait for Yishu and Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Shifu, I still can't reach her. I don't know what could have happened.
Based on what we've seen, there is the potential that Hollow Zero is having issues because there's that whole, connection and whatnot. So,
Forget it. Right now, Xiaoguang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu. As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the Hollow expanding. Take a few days to get some rest.
Ay.
Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately. All right, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
Jufufu and Mr. Lu go talk over Xiaoguang's situation while the other disciples return to their rooms. Come to think of it, on our way from the Hollow just now, Xiaoguang suddenly recovered for a moment. Is it just a coincidence, or maybe... Anyway, I should head back to her room and check on her condition first. Oh? You push open the doors to Senior Xiaoguang's room only to face an unexpected figure. Senior Yi initially stood in front of the desk, contemplating. Upon noticing your arrival, he turns to face you.
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Bell.
Hello there. Hello.
I already know about Xiaoguang. I didn't think it would happen so soon. But alas.
Bro, you can't tell me he don't look a little bit like Aizen. You can't. Anyway. Senior Ye.
Senior Ye, why did you avoid us the last time we were in Lemnian Hollow? And that thing from before?
I understand that you must have countless questions for me. But unfortunately, we have more pressing matters to tend to for now.
True.
I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her.
How? What do you mean?
As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment.
Connected to their consciousness?
And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves.
Pray do tell.
The
Do tell.
information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the creators. It might even originate from them.
Okay, well, that is certainly a lore bomb right there. The Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the creators. Potentially could even originate from them, but for sure, it's the same source.
For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming Sword, but the creator. Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the creator, and I found an object in the hollow that carries a trace of that same energy.
Okay. What else have you found?
I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Shunguang. But before I could find anything, she had already
used the power of the sword, and it caused what happened.
If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world.
Okay.
However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. With one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload.
Well, that is certainly not good. So this seems like a high risk, high payoff situation, is what I'm hearing.
My body has already been linked to the creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiaoguang at risk.
What? Wait, are you implying we link with them? Is that what you're implying? That we link with them?
So, only you can be the guide.
That is what you're just outright saying it. Why not ask someone else from Yunquei Summit? Why me?
I need to think on it. But why not ask someone else from Yunquei Summit?
I don't think Yunquei Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here.
Well, that is technically true. They probably would not welcome you, but...
There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance. Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth.
You promise? You pinky promise?
Junior Bell, you're the only one I can trust right now. My sister's life is at stake here. I beg you to make the right choice.
Okay.
I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me.
Oh.
I'll be waiting.
Senior Ye leaves. Not long after, Lockspring walks out from the shadows. Seems like it heard everything, but didn't reveal itself for some reason. Just as you're about to ask, Xiaoguang seems to notice something and starts to mumble.
It's so dark here.
Oh.
And so cold. And I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything at all.
Oh, man.
Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion.
Well, you say illusion, but if anything, it's just she's lost her senses. You can't see anything, you can't hear anything, you can't feel anything. So it's just complete nothingness, but your consciousness is still active. Like, imagine, if you lay down, close your eyes and sleep, okay, there's darkness. You put in blocking things, you can't hear anything. But at bare minimum, you can still feel your body. You can still know oh, my arm is down here, my hand's down here. I can sense that it's there. The occasional brush against it or the wind, you feel all that. What she's probably experienced is none of that. She can't hear, she can't see, she cannot feel a thing. It is almost as if she is a consciousness that is disembodied. That is probably what she's experiencing, which is absolutely horrifying to try and imagine. Duh.
Are you going to trust what Ye Shunguang said?
I don't necessarily trust him, but I trust him more than I trust the stinking Lou from Yunquay Summit. That dude's a jerk.
I trust him. From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's Xiaoguang's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
Yeah.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods.
Yes.
Sometimes, people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt.
Yeah, we kind of saw that with Xiaoguang when her good intentions to help us got her hurt. You know, that...
Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just... maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
Well, yeah, I mean, cautious is for sure something. He's essentially saying that we need to act as the guide between Xiaoguang and the creator. So he is essentially asking us to tap into the creator. And heck, we saw what happened to him and what happened to Sarah when they tapped into the creator. So, yeah.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
And when did you show up?
Miss Chow, you're back.
How much did you hear? When?
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble. Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shunguang can be trusted.
So you seem to agree with that sentiment then?
Since he went that far for Ye Shunguang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan.
Well, certainly we'd hope there's a reason for his plan, because otherwise it's like, what was this waste of time then that he is doing all of everything for?
As for Yunquay Summit, Ye Shunguang is still nowhere to be found.
It really makes me wonder if there's something crazy happening over at Hollow Zero that's going to get wrapped into this. That they're going to be like, oh yeah, this craziness is happening over at Hollow Zero, and she was dealing with that. I don't know. But you'd feel if something super crazy was happening, that Miyabi wouldn't be here, Miyabi would be there.
For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
We've got to give it a try.
Yeah, I feel the same. Things are really dire right now, and there's still no word from Ishu and Shifu. But we have to do something. If Xiaoguang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
Yeah? Just then, Lockspring suddenly issues another strange error command.
Core system. Malfunction.
Bro, I thought we just fixed you.
Lockspring, what's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
Oh, no.
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again.
That's actually got to be suck as a bank. He's aware, but he's malfunctioning, and he's aware he's malfunctioning. Ooh.
But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help.
Well, that's a good sign. That's good at least.
You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
Okay.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Ye Shunguang into the hollow.
Nice. We'll have to see if this can solve the issue, or maybe it makes it worse. Yay. Lockspring leaves. No senses, no sound. Ye Shunguang is a good person. This isn't the ending she deserves. Yeah. The price of the Qingming sword is so heavy. Whatever, now's not the time to think about this. Next, we need to take Ye Shunguang with us into Lemning Hollow to meet Ye Shunguang. then use his method to help Ye Shunguang restore her 5 senses. If you're ready, let's head out now. Alright. Goodness. This is probably going to be a crazy, dramatic next part. I can guarantee it. We're gonna be right back. Right back. Wow, goodness. And now my hair's come all undone. Wow, this ponytail did not hold very well at all. Goodness, you get to see my long, glorious hair. Long, glorious hair. This is also why earlier in the just talking segment, I was like, maybe I should continue growing out the beard, because otherwise I have like a really, really long hair. And like, I want to keep my long hair, but a dude with long hair, I don't know. I might even grow it longer. I got it cut recently because I was like, I'll cut it and went on. I think the longest I've ever had it was like around down here. Goodness. Also, there are so many allergies right now. My eyes are watering. I'm like, at first I thought earlier today, I was like, ooh, am I getting sick? But no, I'm not getting sick. I would tell if I was getting sick. It's a different feeling. All right. I'm going to be right back. You know what I'm doing. And then I'm probably going to grab a quick little snack and another drink because, well, obviously because this has been a long one. I knew it was going to be a long one. I looked at a playthrough. Well, not like a full playthrough, but like you search on YouTube 2.5 Zenless Zone Zero story quest, and you see what the hours listed on that are, and it was 6.5 almost hours, 6.5, 6:45 hours. It was something like that. And if I take into the fact that I'm streaming and that I'm going to be yapping and pausing to talk about things, I knew that it was probably going to be closer to a bare minimum of a 7 to maybe an 8-hour stream. I already knew that for a fact. So I already planned for that, and we are going to be continuing the story in one go. But right now, when we have a somewhat of a section to take a break in, I'm going to take a break and refresh myself and get all that ready so we can continue the rest of it. Also, you know, as much as I say, oh, I can handle it, I have been sitting down now for 5.5 hours straight, and it would probably be a little healthy and a little better if I got up and wasn't just constantly sitting. Would also be more comfortable, because then, you know, sitting for long periods of time it's just not good for you. It's not. It just ain't. It ain't. It doesn't help either that I have like this really, really bad hangnail that I've been trying to get off camera, like looking down occasionally, because I'm like, oh, this has been bugging me. But anyway, yeah, we're going to be right back. We'll be right back. Goodness, my hair. My hair, my hair, my hair. Yeah, I got long hair, I tell you. Long hair. All right, let's actually put this in a ponytail. Maybe, yeah, I think it's the ponytail thing, yeah. These bands are old. They need to get fixed. We'll just do it quick and dirty. Quick and dirty, quick and dirty, quick and dirty, yeah. Nothing really, well, maybe actually a little bit better than that. Come on, actually get all my hair put up. And look at the difference it makes if you compare with all my hair down and then my not hair down. And put these wonderful headphones back on. Wrap the cord behind me because it annoys me when it's in front of me. So, there we go. We are back. We are back. We are going to continue. Grabbed. Look at that. Look at that. Delicious, delicious, delicious. Maybe not so nutritious, but delicious. And you can definitely see how old maybe these cans are by the advertising down at the bottom for Jurassic World in theaters. I mean, they're cold. They're not expired. But definitely I need to get through them because they expire in like a month. So, granted, soda doesn't really expire. It just stops having any flavor because it's a canned product. Well, I say that. So here's a fun fact. The expiration date on soda isn't when it expires. That's when it stops having really any flavor. So there's like no point in drinking it because there's no flavor to it. At about a year after that date is when you should not drink it because that's when the plastic lining of the can has potentially dissolved into the soda. And if you drink that, you're quite literally drinking in a lot of plastic. So, at least that's the case for canned sodas. I know bottled sodas are a little different. Just a little different. So, have that in a meat stick. Yay. So we're going to transfer back over here. We're transferred back over. All right. Well, if we're ready, let's head out now. I think we're ready. Let's go.
I don't know what Senior Ye has in mind, but right now, this is the only option we've got.
From what I know, he's a fairly reliable person. Let's hold on to that hope for now.
What in the heck is this thing?
I knew you'd come, Junior Bell. And this new friend is...
Zhao. From Krampus.
You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Since Junior Bell trusts you too, all right. Like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister. We must use the power in the Qingming sword that comes from the same source as the creator to channel their power to Shunguang.
Aren't you worried that the creator's power could be dangerous?
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the creator as a force of salvation, not destruction. There must be a reason behind that.
Just then, a transmission suddenly comes through.
Val, where are you guys? Ye Shunguang Shifu has returned to Failum Heights.
Oh.
Shifu and the others are heading to Xiaoguang's room right now. What should we do? If they find out she's gone...
We're gonna be in a lot of trouble.
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Ye Shunguang can turn things around. But I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunquai Summit has never been able to counter the Qingming Sword's negative effects. That's why there's been no progress for years. On the other hand, if we choose to trust Ye Shunguang, using the Creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Yeah?
Junior Bell, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the Creator's power. According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground, a place once connected to them. But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back.
You calling Belle someone with a pure heart? That's funny.
Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the Creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt. I know this puts you at risk, but...
Ye Shunguang bows his head to you. You've never seen himself put so low.
Please, I beg you. Save her. Please bring my sister back.
Yeah, I'm inclined heavily to believe him because of his sister thing. You know, because that's his family. But at the same time, it really does make me wonder why the Creator... I don't know. Man.
I promise. When I was carrying Shunguang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place.
Hopefully.
Wise, please stall Ishu and Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help Shunguang first.
Hey, Wise, put on a magic show for them. That's tell them it's more important. Convince them. I'm sure they'll understand.
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Belle.
No time to lose. Let's get started right now.
All right, then. Okay.
Shunguang, you have to hold on.
I've channeled the Creator's power from within this object into Shunguang. There's been no sign of rejection. The Qingming Sword truly shares its origin with the Creator's power. Next, I'll use a method recorded in the ancient tome to transfer your consciousness into Shunguang's body. Whoa. You'll enter the illusion created by Shunguang together with her. I don't know what you'll encounter in that illusion. It could be a fragment of her memories, or it could be a nightmare of her own making. But I need you to bring her back. Please, don't let go of her hand. At least let her know that she has people who care about her here, waiting for her to come back. Please. Let's get started when you're ready. Let's do this. We got sucked into the Matrix, boys. We're in the Matrix. You close your eyes, holding onto Shunguang's hand. The immense pain in your head makes it impossible to even think. In the endless darkness, a familiar yet strange power forces your hand from Shunguang's.
I must never forget these memories. Never.
Oh boy. Oh boy. It's an endless corridor. It's the ZZZ back room.
She's over there.
Oh wow, yeah, that's it. Yep, trippy. Yep, it's the Zenless Zone 0 back rooms. Okay, well.
I can't get close.
You'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
I'm not listening to you. We gotta find a way to dodge these.
Yeesh.
Hang on, Shunguang. I'm coming.
Oh. Oh.
Shunguang.
Xiaoguang's eyes are tightly shut as if lost in a dream, and inside her dream, it's an entirely different scene. Oh? Oh.
Where is this place? Why am I here? Junior? Everyone? Where are you?
Interesting. Interesting. Okay, strange device. The strange device flickers with an eerie glow. This device doesn't really look like it belongs here. Maybe it's the reason I ended up here? If I could shut it down, I should be able to get out. Let's check what's up ahead first. This place looks so strange. Like the whole space is fake somehow. Could it be that this is all just a dream?
It sounds like someone's talking over there. I'll go check it out.
Is this the mountaintop temple? Is that what this is?
This is the first time we met at Swabian Temple.
Oh.
Oh, right. We rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy. I really miss those times. It feels like it's been forever. So this really is a dream. I dream of some happy things.
Huh.
No, I have to find a way out. Junior's out there waiting.
Dang, that pose though.
Making everyone worry about me.
It's supposed to be a serious moment, and it's like, dang. That pose though. That pose. Anyway. Oh? At this moment, a familiar figure appears. You're finally here. It's you! What are you doing here? This is the illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. The backlash from the Qingming sword attacks both our body and mind. Physically, it strips away our 5 senses, even our life. Mentally, it causes us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shards, incomplete. So what should I do? You need to piece together these shards of memory. When you truly remember everything, the path out of this place shall appear. If you're ready, let's get moving. Let's not keep our little junior waiting too long. After she finishes speaking, she vanishes. Okay. So we gotta try and piece together her memories.
Must memorize them carefully. I can't let anyone find out.
Oh. Is this me? I had some snacks I made this morning and learned a new incantation. I cannot forget these memories. Why? Why can't I remember? Is this who I used to be? What was I doing again? I can't remember. Ugh, my head hurts. Let's keep going.
Don't worry, I'll catch you.
That voice. Is it from back then?
Yes.
I believe you, Junior. You catch me every time.
Okay, well this moment frozen in time, that would actually make a great photo. Can I? I wish we could load up, like, a photo. Like, right here, right now, with this. Give me a photo! No! No! Let me open up photos! Why do you do this to me? Whatever. See, because this would be such a cool moment to take a photo of. Like an actual photo in-game. Dang, anyway. Moment of oh wow, we phased right through a moment of memory. This is that memory of us after shopping on the rooftop of Swabian Temple. So I still remember? Junior's embrace was so warm. After that, my head hurts. What is this? I sense a dark, despairing force, just like the one in Lemnian Hollow. No, it's going to consume me. Junior, I'm sorry. I might not make it to the end.
I almost forgot the incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory, my hearing, smell, taste, touch, sight. They're all deteriorating. I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away. My time is running out.
Oh.
Don't read it. My head. It hurts. I can't forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost everything. Someone, please help. I don't want to be alone. Brother. Shifu. Junior.
Aww. In the darkness, a familiar voice rings out. But it sounds so far away, it's unclear. Memories are disappearing, senses fading, body withering. Everything is returning to nothingness. But why? Why do you still want to hold on? Come on, Belle. Pull forward, push through it.
Hold on to me.
Oh. Actual quick time event. Holy.
Not over yet.
Yeah.
I'll bring you home.
Oh.
Junior's hand. It's so warm. So comforting. Suddenly, I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
Just then, an unexpected visitor shows up. Never thought I'd see you again. My dear Junior. Yeah, neither did I. I thought you were already... I hate to break it to you. I've indeed already become one with her. But this is an illusion created by our consciousness, which is why I'm able to appear again. I know you came to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, Ye Shunguang. You've held on until now. Well done. Oh right, I almost forgot. You can't hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion, we can appear together. Any hope of her regaining her senses and escaping this illusion is all on you now. What should I do? Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything can she regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. This illusory space was created using the creator's power Ye Shunguang channeled, but it's not enough to sustain this place for long. If we can't recover our lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses, whether it's her, me, or you, we're all going to be in trouble. Yay! Lovely. Thanks to your efforts earlier, the moment our hands touched just now, we regained our sense of touch. Let's start with hearing. Remember what I said earlier. Piece those broken memories back together. Our future is in your hands. After saying these words, Ye Shunguang nods at you and dissipates.
Shunguang, hold on tight to me. I'm gonna help you get your senses back.
Yeah, we're getting it. Come on. I was about to say, I thought we already cleared this one, but I guess we're redoing it. Come on, fast. Speed mode, speed mode. Oh, it's another little Xiaoguang. Hello. Is that Xiaoguang as a child? This is exactly the same as what I saw in my dream. Could it be that it wasn't a dream after all? Now's not the time to think about that. Xiaoguang's staring at the broken music box. She looks upset. Miss, can you fix this music box for me? You just need to collect 3 music box shards over there. Oh, right. I can share this power with you. When you get close to the music box shards, you'll feel them resonate. I'll leave it to you then. You can count on me. Okay. So we have to puzzle through these and collect them all.
We've got to move faster. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
Listen for them by direction with the sound. I see. There's another one. Whoa, we're in the theater.
Just being here with you, sharing the time of a single movie, is enough to make me happy.
Oh, the memories there. It's so weird seeing what we're so used to seeing, but then it's mixed in with this.
Phylum Heights is always so lively. Once you're feeling better, we're totally hanging out here again.
Goodness gracious.
That's all the shards. Let's head back and check.
We can fix it now.
I can hear now? The wind, the falling leaves, and the sound of life itself.
Oh. Just then, that figure appears again. You've been doing great. And you, Ye Shunguang. What? Who are... I am you. Even in the real world out there, I haven't left you. I'll simply exist in a different form. Our division is only temporary. Integration alone is the final, and indeed the best outcome. I understand. Thank you for everything. In the past, you stood in front of me, taking on so much for me, protecting me. You mean us? Huh? I said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all those past events. So hold your head high. You can be proud of this. We should be proud of this. Right. And one more thing, Junior. Because of you, we were able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. I didn't do anything. You've done more than enough. Most importantly, your presence helped us understand what we truly want. This matters more than anything. Let's get back to the point. Like I said before, hidden within this illusion are the precious moments of memories that belong to us. Remember when we made and tasted osmanthus cakes together? You bet. What you're about to see is that memory. Try and find ingredients around here to fully restore the memory. Then use these ingredients to make the osmanthus cake from the memory. This way, we should be able to awaken both our sense of taste and smell. Go ahead, I trust you. With these words, Ye Shunguang vanishes into the wind once again.
Xiaoguang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together real soon.
That's right.
Yeah.
The sweet fragrance of osmanthus wafts through the air, a familiar scent. Spring water. The mountain spring water is crystal clear and feels cool to the touch. And sticky rice. The sticky rice is soft and its aroma subtle yet sweet. All the required ingredients have been collected. Time to head back to the stone table.
Technique, maybe I can recreate the memory.
You pour the osmanthus, sticky rice, and spring water into a bowl and mix them. You put the dough into the steamer. A familiar aroma soon envelops the area. Xiaoguang raises her head slightly. It seems her smell and taste are returning.
How much sugar was I supposed to add again?
Just add more.
Hot. Wow, freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
This is when we tried osmanthus cake together. This scent is osmanthus and this tender texture of sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. All thanks to you, Junior. All that's left is sight. For some reason, I feel I can sense. Next, we'll have to face the creator's lingering power in this illusion. Just then, another familiar figure appears. This should be the last time I speak to you in this form. Next, we'll have to face enemies manifested from the creator's power. Once we defeat them, we can regain our vision and get out of here. Is it a fight? I might not be much help. You've helped me so much already. Leave the fighting to me. Right. Besides, the enemy shouldn't be that tough, since there's only a sliver of the creator's power here. Just dodge its attacks and look for openings to strike back, and you'll be able to defeat it. That's all the help I can offer you. The rest is up to you. After those words, oh, well. Couldn't read that one in time. Let's keep moving forward, Junior. With you by my side, it's like I suddenly have so much more strength.
I remember the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now.
I'm so sad that we can't open the camera here and like take a photo of this.
I put too much sugar in them. When we get back, I'll make you better ones.
See, they need to make it so we could have used the camera here to take a photo of that. That's... Anyway.
The Qingming sword.
Yeah, so that's the sliver of the creator's power? This is a big bridge we're gonna have to fix here.
Something's fishy about this bridge. We better watch our step.
I don't...
This is Ye Shunguang's fate. Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, you'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
Okay then. Delightful. This is going to be real pleasant.
Junior, where are you? Don't leave me behind.
Oh.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny.
Sarah, shut up. Oh. Oh boy.
Wielder of the Qingming sword, Ye Shunguang. Your junior's already left. She abandoned you, just like everyone else. No one's coming to save you. No one will remember you.
Oops.
You'll stay here forever, becoming mine.
I'm not falling for your lies. Everyone's waiting for me.
Woo.
I know they are.
Well, I can't attack,
See
so.
anything. I won't give up. There has to be another way. Right. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks.
Well, I'm already kind of doing that, my guy, but it would be nice if we could attack back.
We meet again.
Get out of my way. Not the music, the anime-esque music playing in the back. Oh, okay.
A measure of steel slices the world through. There are still people waiting for me.
Oh, this ultimate every time, though. Oh my god. No. Get defeated. Get defeated, fool. The suffocating roars eventually fade into the distance. Instead, there's the sound of the wind, the feel of the grass, the scent of sunshine. The cold presence of the illusion is fading. A long-deprived, tangible warmth envelops you. Then a familiar voice calls out your name over and over again.
Belle, I'm so glad I got to see you again.
Oh. But this isn't the end. There's still too much more to be done.
Junior, sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again.
Not trouble that, we handled it.
Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Limney and Hollow? And those black flowers in the city? Is everyone all right?
Yes, and yes.
Don't worry. Everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, Xiaoguang.
And look who it is. Upon hearing the familiar voice, Xiaoguang lifts herself from your arms and immediately turns to look at Senior Ye on the other side.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
You woke up pretty quickly.
Yeah, sorry, I got that power in me. Belle, when she locks in, you know what I mean?
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
Let's put a pin in that, but for now we'll say no. We were able to save you thanks to Senior Ye.
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
We just tapped into the creator's power a little bit, nothing that wasn't a risk. You explained to Xiaoguang what happened earlier.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
Yes. What is it you want to tell her?
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say. I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
All right, brother. I trust you.
All right. Since Xiaoguang's recovered and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer.
True.
Let's head back. Everyone at Yunquei Summit is waiting for us.
And we're probably gonna get grilled out real bad. Are you going to come back with us?
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with.
That's what I thought.
Oh, and once you're back, if anyone at Yunquei Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
Oh.
Brother? You...
Xiaoguang, whatever happens next, Make sure you stay safe.
Oh, man.
We'll see each other again soon.
Ah.
I really miss everyone back home. Anyway, how have you been, Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere.
Looking at how the men in suits are there, blocking the way? That's where my mind's at. Also, I'm spinning around. Anyway, okay. A group of suspicious figures in black suddenly appears ahead.
Target confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming sword, Ye Shunguang.
Okay.
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered.
That's right.
According to the intel, she should have already...
The man in black cuts himself off mid-sentence, realizing he's just revealed something he shouldn't have. These people are after us.
Uh-oh. It looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about Shunguang.
Looks like we gotta beat them into a pulp.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. Doesn't affect our mission.
And what's your damn mission?
Ye Shunguang, our goal is quite simple. That Qingming sword in your hand.
The Qingming sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunquai Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
Well, not gonna happen. Don't get in our way.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way, or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Wi-Fi could be in danger.
We've already learned that these type of people don't care. All they care about is getting their mission and then getting paid. You cut them down. That's what you do. Have you not learned anything, Belle?
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Wi-Fi, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out, and it wouldn't affect us one bit.
See, that's what I'm saying. So you just cut them down. You don't give them any slack anymore.
What are you talking about? There are so many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission.
Yep, there it is.
So can you hand over the Qingming sword? Otherwise, our boss...
Enough already. You talk too much.
You!
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight.
Ooh,
the true
call him
victor
out.
Speaks only through victory.
Miss Zhao, why did you suddenly...
Before Zhao Guang can finish her sentence, Miss Zhao charges forward. She takes him out.
Zhao's acting a bit off today. She's unusually impulsive.
Yeah.
She's probably a little angry.
Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
Hand over the Qingming sword and...
Come on now, just stop talking.
Make things easier for everyone, yeah?
Yeah, sure. Easier for you is more like what you want to say.
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important.
Really?
What do you take me for?
You were certainly running your mouth about a bunch of other important things. Come on now. Yeah, come on.
Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her.
Vroom, where'd she go?
I can't find Miss Zhao anywhere. Where
Oh?
did she go?
Where did she go? After searching around for some time, there's still no sign of Miss Zhao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that.
Yeah.
Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
I feel like we would have noticed that. But Miss Zhao can take care... Well...
It's certainly possible. Miss Zhao did taunt them earlier. Maybe they took it personally and kidnapped her.
In any case, it's all my fault.
Stop blaming yourself every single time.
Since they were coming for me.
Oh.
And the Qingming sword.
Don't worry just yet. We'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
No signal detected nearby. Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger, and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
Oh.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened.
Sounds like a plan.
Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
And let's split up. I don't want to split up, though.
Xiaoguang, be careful out there.
I feel like after everything we've just been through to get her back, splitting up seems like a really bad idea.
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Zhao and bring her back.
Meanwhile, in a secluded spot nearby.
Those two fools. Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually, Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect. I'm completely worthless to you right now. This is so strange. It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense, you say. You search frantically for any sign of Zhao.
Miss Zhao, where are you?
Comic book style's back?
We're gonna find you, no matter what!
Oh my gosh, I've missed the comic book style so much.
Zhao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Okay, wow.
Remember this. Things without value get thrown away. That's what happens to trash.
Well, you know, Shitty Parent of the Year award is probably going to them.
Miss Zhao?
Oh.
Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao?
Duriel.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the implant. The eye implant. It's glowing.
Get lost.
Miss Zhao, there you are.
You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now. Weren't you even a little scared?
Of course I was scared. But hey, I'm fine, thanks to you.
Goodness gracious.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
Oh? Ooh, this angle for this panel here. I love it. Ooh. I want a full image of this.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
Xiaoguang, perfect timing. Zhao and I are both in one piece.
Why?
Oh?
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all?
Goodness, now we're getting into this topic, huh? Goodness, Zhao, did you not just witness everything that has happened thus far?
You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword. In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
Okay. Gah.
Value? Seriously? You're one of us. Caring about your teammates is kind of the bare minimum, isn't it?
Belle's right. That's all there is to it.
That comes across as such a shock to her.
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
Look at how pleased she looks with herself right there. She's adorable. Just absolutely adorable. After some time, you finally make it back to Phylum Heights.
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind.
It's the least we could do. Now, I'm sure you still don't understand that, but, you know, it is the least we could do. I should be the one thanking you.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Miss Zhao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time, as if fighting an intense battle within herself. At last, she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion and searching curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask. Why are you all able to trust others so easily?
Well, you know, not having abusive parents was probably a good first start, but,
There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain.
what a capitalistic take.
Value and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people. All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in Black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die. That's the rule everyone lives by, isn't it?
Not at all.
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights.
Aww.
It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
At those words, Miss Zhao freezes. It's like someone just touched an old wound. She instinctively wants to argue back, but ultimately falls silent. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and detached, as if she's telling someone else's story, not her own.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that. I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams, and the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange.
Sheesh,
Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return. I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and left, calling me a worthless beggar.
Oh, goodness.
I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word. Useless. Followed by 2 full days of confinement. That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger, his eyes cold and appraising like I was just a piece of merchandise, and said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us." And then, I was cast out.
Okay.
From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human. The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing, until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth?" But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me.
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself. Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
You truly are admirable.
Huh?
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao Zhao.
Goodness. What? Well, I'm not gonna bother. It already took me forever to look how to pronounce Ye Shunguang and Zhao Guang. Like, I'm not. Yeah.
Okay, Xiao Zhao.
Zhao, Zhao. Zhao, Zhao. They're different. It's not the same. Zhao, Zhao. Anyway. Zhao turns her head away a little awkwardly with a faint blush covering her ears.
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunquai Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Yes, I'm sure they'll have a lot to inquire of us when we finally return.
You're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
See you next time, then. Zhao leaves. Phylum Heights. It's even more lively than I remember. The sunset paints Phylum Heights in a warm golden hue. Zhao Guang looks down at the streets as a soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene feels peaceful, as if everything that happened was just an uneasy dream. Sensing something, she turns and smiles at you.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
No, you're good. Feels a little surreal, though.
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
That would truly be a worst case scenario.
It's real. I'm right here.
Oh,
right. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet.
to thank me properly, you've thanked me.
Thank you, Junior.
Oh.
If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
Well, you made it through on your own, and it's thanks to your brother's intel.
It's all thanks to Senior Ye's info, really. He's the one who found a way to save you.
My brother. Once he's free, there's so much I still need to ask him about.
One of the things is why he didn't want to come with. He was so adamant about not coming with us to reunite. Like he had something else planned that he needed to get done. What could that possibly be? Because I thought he had already achieved his goal, but apparently not.
When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going. You saved me once again. Junior? There's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self.
What about it?
I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
She was definitely more seductive than you in terms of her actions and voice. Voice actor did a peak job with that too. Holy. But a lot more sultry is another word you could use to describe it. She told me to never forget her, and she said she'd become one with you.
She said I should never forget her.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to after the way she acted. Whew.
Huh? She actually said that? I am so sorry. Just forget about it if you felt uncomfortable.
She's so awkward.
But you've probably noticed she's the part of me I used to deny. She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver. She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists.
Maybe.
But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself.
Aww.
I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me.
Yeah.
I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them.
Yeah.
I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's a big burden to carry.
I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
But why are you apologizing to me? You don't need to apologize.
Why are you apologizing? I don't think that's anything to be ashamed of. It's something any normal person would feel. So stop blaming yourself for it.
Okay. Thank you. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Swavian Temple.
Yeah, we're probably gonna get chewed out when we get back there.
I heard Ishu and Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
Yeah, but we both might be. Seeing Xiaoguang fret over the impending lecture, you can't help but laugh. You laugh together and talk as you board the cable car back to Phylum Heights. The car slowly descends. This long day is finally coming to an end.
Should I send a message to everyone at Yunquei Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
Oh? What did you notice? What did you notice?
I've only just now realized. Phylum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place.
Yes, it is.
The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
Yeah, one of my favorite things was taking a photo at night.
Should we head back to Swabian Temple?
Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry.
And what did you notice
Shop
now?
over there. Is that your video store? It looks really unique.
Well, I'd call it more of a video stand. I mean, we've never, I feel like we've had plenty of time in between things to maybe clean it up. Like, nice, we have this little video stand that's set up, but like this? Come on now, Belle, Wise. You didn't think to clean this up? Like, you're really gonna tell customers, yeah, the VHS you want? Yeah, that's the one on the ground. Pick that one up. That's $20. Anyway, like, if you're gonna have them on the ground and stuff like that, at least have it on the ground, like, behind the counter so people don't see it as much. Like, for real. But yes, it's our video stand, I'd say, more than a store. Our store is on 6th Street. This is just a stand. Like a baby bird, Xiaoguang is filled with wonder at everything around her. She stares at the video stall for ages, as if even these most ordinary sights have become incredible miracles. Did you pick out all these videotapes one by one? That's incredible. It's not that impressive. We've got an even bigger business running on 6th Street. So, are there more? Way more videotapes at that video store on 6th Street? That's right, a mountain of them. Wow. I wonder, what kind of stories are hidden inside them? Happy ones? Sad ones? I want to see it. Maybe with you? Well, let's check it out together when we have the time. That's a promise. Huh? Xiaoguang suddenly leans in close. You instinctively close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelashes. Sorry, I shouldn't have. I just noticed a tiny speck of dust on your eyelashes. I couldn't help but brush it away. Your vision's certainly improved. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've seen this world so clearly. Thanks to you.
Wow, what a wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells like.
Oh. Oh yeah, we're gonna get ratted out. Peeks around the corner. Yeah, we're gonna get ratted out. Peeks back around the corner. Let's actually just leave, you know? My sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before too. Doesn't that mean the osmanthus cakes will taste even better? I want to try it right now. Then the osmanthus cakes I made will definitely taste even better too. Wait, this isn't the time for that. Let's hurry up and meet up with everyone.
I can't wait. We'll be seeing everyone soon. Though, maybe there'll be some scolding too.
Yeah? Hello. Xiaoguang gently pats Yishuan Shifu on the back.
Xiaoguang,
Yishuan Shifu, it's me!
are you alright?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Yishuan gives Xiaoguang a quick look over and asks her a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Oh, lost all 5 senses?
I'm sorry.
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Oof. Fufu. Everything is finally explained to Yishuan Shifu, though the part about Ye Xian is still left unmentioned for the time being.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiaoguang's condition earlier.
Yeah.
Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end.
Well, I don't think it's the end quite yet.
Xiaoguang wouldn't have recovered without you, Belle.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
Okay, my guy.
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu. Did something happen?
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
What kind of trouble?
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
That is quite concerning, yes.
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks, and I haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me.
That is quite concerning. That is actually
They
quite
were
concerning.
As strong as any Void Hunter.
A Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunque Summit.
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it later. Speaking of Void Hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the Hollow.
Yes, which was actually a little bit of a shock.
I'll need to discuss this with the mayor. By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Shuyen's whereabouts lately?
No.
My brother... he...
Have you heard anything?
We haven't heard anything. Shifu, have you got any leads?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And Xiaoguang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Yeah?
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you are about to head back to your room to get some rest, a message suddenly comes through. Oh? I need to talk to you and Xiaoguang. Let's meet at this spot. Just you two. Don't tell anyone else. That's what I thought. It's a message from my brother. I got it too. Senior Ye finally stopped writing letters. He's jumped into the digital age. My brother can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes. But why did he specifically emphasize don't tell anyone else? Feels like we're trying to avoid someone. Whatever. I don't really get what he's trying to say. But let's follow what the message says and meet up with him. You sneak to the meeting point with Xiaoguang. This is... right over here is certainly not what I'd expect to be a very secret entrance. Secret location, like we are super close by, but whatever. The night is deep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending with the darkness itself. At the sound of our footsteps, he slowly turns around. On that familiar face is a gaze tinged with coldness and wariness, like a lone wolf licking its wounds. Only when he sees you clearly do his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of the gentle warmth you once knew.
Shunguang, how are you doing? Are you feeling better?
Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
That would be very nice, yes. Please, you're still holding stuff back.
Junior Bell, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
Hasn't been easy. Are you trying to change the subject?
Thanks, but Senior Ye, are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now.
Still keeping secrets.
We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment. I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Shunguang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain her senses.
Oh, so now you want to break the bond, too.
That object seems to have some ties to the Creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond. Let's head there now, Shunguang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
I don't think that's what she wants, though. She made her mind up, didn't she? When she finally came back, she just,
But then, what about the Qingming Sword after the pact is broken?
Yunkui's Summit will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming Sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what?
Ooh.
Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
Okay. Tonal shift. Senior Ye has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, Shunguang steps back, her face turning pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place. Please don't get angry.
Senior Ye, please don't be angry with Shunguang. She's only just recovered. She can't handle the stress.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess. But if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming Sword, then so be it.
What is he about to do?
Shunguang, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What do you mean?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkui's Summit.
Oh?
They're all hiding a terrible secret. If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Oh? Ye Shunguang turns without saying another word and heads straight towards Swabian Temple. His figure looks resolute yet lonely against the night. After exchanging a glance with Shunguang, you follow after him. What's about to happen here? Oh boy, something's about to happen. Back at Swabian Temple, under Senior Ye's command, you gather everyone.
Ye Shunguang, you actually have the nerve to return to Swabian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
Okay, you need to stop with your ashamed or the shame. Like, no one gives a shit. You're the only one who seems to give a shit. This artwork, though.
It's Yunkui's Summit who ought to feel ashamed.
For what? But why? He's probably about to explain, but like...
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkuei's summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qinming sword. Shouldn't Yunkuei's summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
Lu knew. Yep, okay, I was right in assuming he's just a prick.
You can drop the act, Ye Shunguang Shifu. Xiaoguan and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkuei's summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qinming sword's power. Isn't that right? When did Yunkuei's summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well. 2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that?
Oh boy, this is taking a dark turn.
Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue.
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that Xiaoguang touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse. The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qinming sword. And Xiaoguang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
This son of a gun.
Fool. To be chosen by the Qingming sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor.
Ye Shunguang would probably beg to differ with what she saw happen to her sister. Actually, come to think of it, this being revealed now in front of Ye Shunguang, if Ye Shunguang truly did not know, you really think you...
It's the power of a hero to protect all living beings.
So, Mr. Lu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Ye Shunguang, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qinming sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiaoguan at all! From the very moment she touched the Qinming sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shuyan, how do you know all this?
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qinming sword. So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunkuei's summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunkuei's summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
Ooh, that's something to say.
Right. The right thing to do. Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause.
Man.
How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Ye Shunguang, I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware.
Which sounds like a good thing, which is nice. I'm glad she's not aware. And it would be very hypocritical if she was aware when she lost her sister to it. Like...
Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Oh, that's bound to have hit a nerve. Oh, that's bound to have hit a nerve.
Now you know the truth, Shunguang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice. Give up the Qingming sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
The Qingming sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose. Without the Qingming sword, how could Ye Shunguang have gained such immense power at such a young age? You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
Whose honor? Yunque's summit's or yours?
Yeah, bro here, he needs to be wiped out. He needs to be wiped out.
It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could?
Certainly feels like it.
If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming sword myself long ago. Rather than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do.
That is all.
Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunque's summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper. Yunque Summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
Oh, he's not gonna like that one either.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Shunguang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming sword chose her, she deserves this?
Yeah, that's,
My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
Ooh.
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you?
Oh.
You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life like Yunque Summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
You know the harm the Qingming sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one? Could Ye Shunguang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
Oh, well that's also,
Huh?
Shut up, Lu Hongshou. This was never Shunguang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
Enough! Ye Shunguang, this happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunque Summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Shunguang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming sword.
Oh.
Sorry, everyone, but maybe we should hear what Shunguang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior. Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunque Summit?
No. I did keep the Qingming sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that.
Well, at least you have some respect in you.
I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Ooh.
Shunguang, are you all right? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Lu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
Xiaoguang gives you a small smile. There's no fear in her expression now, no trace of confusion. It holds a certain serenity, the kind that comes after seeing through every truth and lie, yet still choosing to embrace one's fate. Okay, where did Lu run off to? Where did Lu run off to? Lu, where the fuck did you run off to? I'm about to punch your fucking face in. Little scoundrel skedaddled, didn't he? Yeah, that's right. Run. You knew you better run. If you didn't run, you were gonna get fucking fistful of hurt. As a Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciple. Whether as the High Preceptor of Yunquay Summit, or as your Shifu, I have failed. Don't say that. Even now, I still dream of that battle from years ago. Dream of my sister. Mr. Lu. Lu was supposed to come with us, but he wasn't strong enough back then, so his sister forced him to handle logistics, protecting the families of all disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival, for him, is a punishment worse than death. He hated his own weakness, hated that he could only watch helplessly as his companions died. Just like back then, when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well, that agony of wanting to take their place, yet being completely powerless. Maybe that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. I'll give everyone a proper explanation about Lu's situation. Based on the current information, not only will he be expelled from Yunquay Summit, but he'll also face punishment from public security. Though none of this can make up for the pain Xiaoguang has endured. After a long silence, Yixuan Shifu speaks again. It's getting late. Xiaoguang and the others are probably still waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest. Geesh. I've also noticed, Lockspring, you've been following. You've been down there from both conversations. You walk to one side with Xiaoguang, Senior Ye, and Lockspring.
Xiaoguang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming sword, you can...
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming sword.
Yeah?
Is it because of what Lu Hongzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore. But being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
Kids do stupid things sometimes.
Xiaoguang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up, and I have to make my own choices. I can choose to eat the things I love, and bear the stomach ache that comes with them. It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
You say that, but...
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade, when your senses will slip away, when you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
That's her decision. That's her choice.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the Sword Keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now.
Oh.
So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose. But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live.
Man.
You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life. I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster, so I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place. You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There's a light in Xiaoguang's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her, Senior Ye remains silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice.
Man.
But I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy.
What a thing. Allow yourself to be happy.
My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Senior Ye opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at Xiaoguang one last time, his eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief he himself doesn't notice. At last, he remains silent, turns around, and walks out of the room.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
Xiaoguang subconsciously twists the hem of her clothes in her fingers, her head lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. After a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets your gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met.
I had a little bit of an inkling that might have been the case.
I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Phylum Heights that night, holding a music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together. But for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus.
What were we doing back in Phylum Heights at that age then that we were over here in Waifei Peninsula is what I wonder now.
I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought. But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
I thought that was just a dream.
I thought it was just a dream. So we really did meet? Still, something felt off.
Maybe it was the power of the miasma sent us back in time? I don't know. Time flows differently in the Hollows too, so like, I don't know.
Yes, we've met before. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness. Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
After saying that, Xiaoguang seems much more at ease. She takes another deep breath, as if she's ready to reveal the deepest secrets hidden in her heart.
And about the other Ye Shunguang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed.
Aww.
But I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human.
Yeah?
No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away.
I mean, yeah, everyone feels that at some point in time, I'd have to imagine. That's quite literally what being human is about. We have all those fears.
But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect.
Oh.
Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty. As the Qingming Sword's keeper, I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice. But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty. I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it because I want to make a difference in the world and for myself. And also, I want to do something for you.
For me? Interesting. Interesting. Okay.
It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me.
There it is.
You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable, as though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
After saying that, Xiaoguang suddenly looks a little shy.
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot, and it's all thanks to you.
Well, I'm on your side.
I'll always be there to support you, Xiaoguang. I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
That I hope we do. Goodness. Goodness gracious. Xiaoguang has fully recovered, not just her senses, but her memories too. Although we haven't completely solved the issue of the side effects of the Qingming Sword, at least things are moving in the right direction. What a long day. Time to get some rest. I hope nothing else happens. Yeah, the moment you said that, you drag your tired body into bed. The moment you close your eyes, your consciousness drifts into a long-awaited sweet dream. You feel like you're back at that perfect spot to watch the sunset in Phylum Heights. In the sky, the orange sunset blazes with brilliance, warm but not blinding. You hear the wind whisper and the distant bustle of city streets while catching that familiar sweet osmanthus fragrance lingering in the air. You see Xiaoguang standing right beside you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning slightly towards you as she speaks. You can't make out the words, but her voice is as soft as feathers. You feel an unprecedented sense of peace and relaxation, as if all the chaos in the world has drifted far away from you in this moment. Just as you are surrounded by happiness and tranquility, an electronic sound that doesn't belong to this beautiful world suddenly rings out. Alert! Massive energy anomaly detected in Lemnian Hollow. It appears to be undergoing a second rapid expansion. Additionally, its current expansion rate has far exceeded the previous recorded peak value. Crisis level has been elevated to maximum. There it is.
No, this can't be.
It's happening, isn't it?
Looks like the Hollow's about to swallow Philo.
Oh wow, yeah, that's close. That's close.
Lemnian Hollow. It's gotten even bigger than before.
Yeah, it's gotten dang close.
This is bad. We need to regroup with everyone now. Those terrifying black miasma flowers have spread all over the city. Lemnian Hollow is like a raging tsunami, threatening to engulf everything.
They gone ripped up my video store. They gone ripped up my dang video store. They gone ripped up my dang video store. Miasma levels are rising. Model prediction. So a strong positive correlation between the growth rate of the miasma and the expansion of Lemnian Hollow. If the current trend continues, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within half an hour, triggering catastrophic consequences beyond our control. Warning, standard intervention protocols have failed. Alert level raised to maximum. Is there anyone in here I can talk to real quick? Nervous HSO. The Hollow's corruption has intensified, and the miasma is now spreading. How's the evacuation going? The masters at Swabian Temple have set up temporary shelters to accommodate citizens offering protection. We're searching for other citizens who couldn't evacuate in time, making sure they all get properly settled. I'll leave the search to civilians to you all. We'll start building our frontier now, in case the worst happens. Bill, how are you all doing? Everything all right? I'm all right. Aren't you guys gonna evacuate? Of course we aren't. We may be civilians, but Wi-Fi Peninsula is our home too. We won't surrender this place to the Hollow or the Ethereals. Nice. Alice dropped a pretty cool line there. Anyway, that's how it is. We've got to protect Phylum Heights. You must be familiar with our combat power at this point, right? Everything else aside, we can hold our own when it comes to a fight. Exactly. If you need any help, just come find us. After chatting for a bit longer, Monato, Alice, and Yuzahog go to calm down the panicked citizens nearby. I see. What about you, Seed and Orphe? I didn't expect this day to come so soon. Thanks to our previous experience, evacuating residents went pretty well. Other Defense Force squads are already deployed throughout the city, but someone has to go into Lemnian Hollow to deal with the source of the issue. Roxy, you know Obo Squad is ready for action anytime. Got it. I'll be counting on you all when the time comes. Protecting Phylum Heights is our responsibility. After giving you a nod, Magus and Seed leave for now to patrol the area. Well, look who it is, Lucia and Yidhari. There's a strong ether energy here. It's just like being in a hollow. Must be those black flowers and the abnormal miasma causing trouble. If this keeps up, Phylum Heights is going to be in deep trouble. It might get dangerous here. So this is where we step in and help. Yeah, looks like most of the Defense Force is tied up with evacuation duty. They seem pretty short-staffed. Proxy, just say the word if you need anything from us. After that, Lucia takes Yidhari aside for a brief rest. Is there anyone over here? Wow, all the shopkeepers are gone. They're all evacuated. Roxy, seems like we're about to be caught up in some big battle. Phylum Heights has gathered quite a few members from different organizations. The Defense Force, Hollow Special Operations, the civilian group Spook Shack, and of course us, Krampus. At a time like this, we should all put aside our differences and work together. We need everyone's strength. This is no small matter. Exercise caution and stay safe. After giving you some final instructions, Dylan and Banwei leave now to make some pre-battle preparations. Yeah, everyone has dang evacuated. Look at this, it's Miyabi and Yanagi. From what I can see, besides my tailless, only the disciples of Yunquei Summit can handle this abnormal miasma. However, our efficiency in clearing the abnormal miasma remains low. It must be related to what's unique to Lemnian Hollow. Indeed, we must enter the Hollow to resolve the crux of the matter. However, it seems that Phylum Heights is currently understaffed in terms of the city's authorized personnel. The Defense Force is mainly responsible for civilian safety, and HSO has also temporarily reassigned some members here. Even with the help of the Yunquei Summit disciples, we still won't have enough combat power to enter the Hollow. I know some people. They should be able to help. That's great then. As expected of you, always finding a way in these crucial moments. Just then, Sokaku and Haramasa send a message about new developments. Yanagi and Miyabi say a quick goodbye before heading off to check out the situation. Yeah. Yishuan, it's been a rough few days. You arrive at the plaza in Phylum Heights and notice Yishuan Shifu is here too. She gazes at Zhao Guang and Senior Ye, her unusually calm eyes filled with a conflict of emotions.
You're here.
Shifu.
Shuyuan, Xiaoguang, there's something I want to say to you. About Yunquei Summit, about the Qingming sword. I am truly sorry. I know my apology cannot resolve anything, nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Ooh.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming sword subconsciously.
I mean, well, who wouldn't? With everything that dang sword has done, who wouldn't?
I feared it, maybe even hated it, but I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit. After making the case, my fear of the Qingming sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hongzhou's lies. Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
Yeah?
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended. Though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided Xiaoguang some protection. It's only due to the creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
And as we now know, the sword's power and the creator's power are almost one and the same. They're very similar to each other.
Shuyuan, I understand your anger. I've failed in my duties, whether as the Yunquei Summit High Preceptor or as your and Xiaoguang's Shifu.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well. I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart. However, I can never forgive Lu Hongzhou or Yunquei Summit.
Oh.
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hongzhou has done. Everyone who was involved will answer for their actions.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunquei Summit built upon these sacrifices.
Brother, the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future. And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love, a hero who protects them. Before, when I went into Lemnian Hollow, it was out of guilt, or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will, because it's what I choose to do.
There it is.
Xiaoguang, you've really grown up.
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with.
That's right.
What lies ahead won't be easy.
It won't. After a while, the others from Yunque Summit, as well as Wise, also arrive. No one speaks. The air is filled with the eerie calm before a storm. Every face carries a weight unlike ever before.
Everyone, I have bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Yep, it's happening.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate.
Yeah, it's gonna hit that Zenless limit pretty soon, isn't it?
This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow. Or worse, the entire new Eridu.
Yeah, it would be a second Hollow Zero, essentially, in the size and scale.
And as for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow.
Yep.
Sealing the source is our top priority. Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Wi-Fi and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist.
All right.
But the reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the Hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here.
If it comes to it, you say, I have a sneaking suspicion it will come to it. It will all be focused on everyone who is still here and behind. We're all gonna have to band together to deal with this.
Especially our friends from Yunque Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
My blade, Tailless, seems to have some effect on it as well.
Wow, we actually have Miyabi coming back. She's here. Like, actually speaking, she's here.
Is that so? Perhaps it's connected to the power of the Creator.
That would be another interesting revelation, is that we find out Tailless is also somehow connected to the power of the Creator. That would be quite the intriguing revelation.
In any case, if we want to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma. That said, we'll need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
Yeah?
About that. We've already calculated the locations in Lemnian Hollow where the miasma is most active.
That is true. It was us, not who's fair? It was us. Quick thinking.
Judging from Shunguang's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the Black Flowers, removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Well, I mean, we certainly hope so, but that's the question.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those Black Flowers.
Yeah, we'll need a vast multitude of teams.
Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the Creator's power?
I have a sneaking suspicion it's going to be Xiaoguang. Just a little bit of a sneaking suspicion.
The Qingming Sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow and even the Creator than we ever would have thought. Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the Qingming Sword Keeper is capable of sealing away the Creator's power.
Yep.
Our analysis came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the Qingming Sword gives off. I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming Sword has the power to put a stop to this.
Yeah.
I'll go.
She is strong. She's resolute, at least. We have to give her that. She is resolute in knowing what she wants to do, how she wants to do it, and even knowing the cost.
The Qingming Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow. As the Sword Keeper, I have to go.
Xiaoguang.
This is the most reasonable choice for now. But using the Qingming Sword comes with a heavy price. Miss Ye Shunguang, are you sure you can accept it?
I mean, technically she already accepted it once and we brought her back. just saying, but...
Yes. Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, Shunguang has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again. So please, permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concerns, Yishin. However, this is the only way.
Yeah.
But...
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Miss Ye Shunguang has made herself.
There it
The matter
is.
is settled. As for you, Yishin, there's still plenty in Phylum Heights that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
I'm going with Shunguang. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
That's right.
I'm coming with you too.
Oh, well, look who it
We've been
is.
through this together before, and by now we work perfectly as a team.
We have a Zhao to come along with us.
Besides, I'm one of the best in Krampus, and I know what I'm capable of.
Okay.
I can help too. I'm pretty familiar with the inside of the Lemnian Hollow.
All right, Lock Spring. We're all together. It's one big team again.
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow.
Well, that's amazing. That's good.
As you all know, Belle can reach me through the HDD system while she's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through her, everyone can stay connected to the outside.
Nice.
To make sure Belle can focus while inside the Hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on all communications.
All right.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Thank you. Then, I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
All right, then. Yishuan quickly divides everyone into teams, and thus the final battle for the survival of New Eridu begins.
Oval squad assembled. Stay sharp. We move out on my mark.
Then let's give that hollow a nice, explosive little surprise.
Everyone, with me.
What are these lineups? Miyabi with them? Jufufu was with them?
Not letting them pull it off.
Disciples of Yunquay Summit, hear me!
Wise looks so out of place right there. It's so funny. He looks so stinking out of place. Everyone is ready. The air is heavy with tension, like the calm before a storm. Elite units from every faction have assembled, geared up, and are ready to go. No one shows any excess emotion, only the quiet resolve of those about to face battle.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
Dealing with the Hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
That sounded just like something Oval Squad would say.
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this.
For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Yishuan approaches Zhao Guang, her eyes filled with unspoken worry and guilt.
Shunguang, I've let you down as your Shifu. Above all else, I hope you make it back safely.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will. And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
You can count on me. We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
Exactly. We're the proxy.
I believe in you. You're all disciples I can truly be proud of.
After giving her final instructions, Yishuan steps back and faces everyone, delivering the final order.
Well then, I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
Everyone goes over their mission objectives one last time, with no words left to say. Like surging currents, they rush towards the battlefield of fate without hesitation. This is it, the final battle. Let me break things down for everyone. This operation involves 5 squads who will act simultaneously. Among them, Yishuan will lead the majority of the Yunquay Summit disciples and members of HSO, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, in guarding Phylum Heights. This squad is primarily responsible for clearing abnormal miasma on Phylum Heights and protecting citizens who have yet to evacuate. The remaining 4 squads must enter Lemnian Hollow. Aside from our squad, the goal of the other 3 squads is to eliminate abnormal miasma within the Hollow. Due to the unique traits of the abnormal miasmic black flowers, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, only techniques known by Yunquei Summit disciples can clear the miasma, so everyone else will be mainly responsible for providing cover fire. Based on current intel, there are 4 main areas where the abnormal miasma is concentrated in the Hollow. Area 1, near the Miasma Flare Tower with Jufufu leading Obel Squad. Area 2, near the test site ruins with Pan Yin-Hu leading the members of Spook Shack. Though Spook Shack is comprised of civilians, their members' exceptional combat abilities make them more than capable of completing this mission. Area 3, near the old mining site with Hoshimi Miyabi leading Banyue and Dylan. Wow, I mixed their names together. And then there's us, Ye Shunguang, Lockspring, and the Proxy. We need to venture into the depths of Lemnian Hollow, find the source of the Creator's power, and seal it away. It's possible that we'll be facing the Creator itself. Don't worry. If we work together, Zhao, we can defeat even the Creator. That's not what I'm worried about. Never mind. So that's the situation. Get ready, everyone. I'll do my best to provide everyone with intel on the terrain inside the Lemnian Hollow. Alright. If you're ready, Junior, let's head out. The final battle is here. Or, final battle begins here.
Everyone, this battle concerns not only the fate of Wei-Fei, but the survival of all New Eridu. It's unlike any we've faced before. I ask that you all work together with Yunquei Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
Yeah? Here it is. As you walk, Zhao's gaze freezes for a moment.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
You remember that.
Oh, that incident. We have Junior to thank for that.
Ye Shunguang, I've always envied you.
Huh?
Yeah, that is a huh moment. Huh?
You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything. And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
Ooh.
Xiao, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny. In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie.
Oh.
When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dylan can hear the voices of the dead, Banyue has the experience and wisdom of a long life, and the others each have their own exceptional gifts. I'm the only one who has nothing. All I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what.
Ooh.
What you see now is only the facade I forced myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out, and I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside.
She has serious PTSD, basically. That's what this is. That's PTSD. Like, sheesh.
That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up a meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend, pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt, because no one fears failure more than I do. I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
I mean, maybe a little, yeah, but that's what you've chosen to do, I guess. That's how you've decided to get your resolve. So I mean, just for that, you have to give props for that, at least, at bare minimum.
Xiao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself? Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of time at all, so we gotta move quick. We gotta move quick.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
Does it now? Well, that's a nice little piece of news that we can get. Just then, you hear the strange voices echoing again.
You in pain? Are you tired, my dear child?
Sarah.
You were never meant to suffer like this.
Sarah.
Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing.
Oh?
Welcome, my descent.
That's not at all what that says on screen that you just said, but okay.
Remember who you are. Your true self.
Junior? What's wrong?
Ooh.
Does your head hurt?
I heard the strange voice again.
I'm fine. It's just... I think I heard that strange voice again.
Yeah.
It might be the influence of the Creator's power. We'd better stay alert.
Everyone, our goal is to locate the source of the Creator's power and seal it away.
Yeah. While I'm over here.
Use the power of the Qingming sword. But, Shunguang, if you feel unwell at any point, you must tell us.
Oh.
Finally found
It's these dang fools again. These dang fools. Okay, also, you really think you're gonna do something again? Okay, whatever. Whatever. You find yourself surrounded.
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
Really now?
You're the ones who attacked us before.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt.
What in the B-movie plot are you guys? What are you doing here? Like, okay, just bruh.
Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to take it by force.
Yeah, I don't even think if you tried to take it with even more force that would get you anywhere. I think you'd fail.
You want the Qingming sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
Once again, Ye Shunguang, I feel like we explained this to you before. All they care about is someone somewhere has given them a mission. Their mission is just to retrieve the sword and bring it back to whoever ordered it or wanted it. They don't care that it's useless in someone else's hand. They are paid just to complete that mission. They don't care if completing that mission also means Lemnian Hollow expands and wipes out more of Waifei Peninsula or even a big area of New Eridu. All they care about is their mission. Now, maybe that's because they can't look ahead into the future and see that if all of New Eridu got destroyed, that would be bad for us. It wouldn't matter if we finished our mission. Maybe they don't have the critical thinking skills to think ahead about a situation like that. But that doesn't matter to us either. At the end of the day, they don't care. They're gonna come after the sword. Stop trying to reason with them logically, because obviously they have nothing up there.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
Are you with Tops?
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
That's right.
Xiao, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming sword was entrusted to the rabbits standing right in front of you.
There it is. There it is.
What? Xiao, you...
Mission to capture the Qingming sword? Xiao, Is what he said true?
Well, true or not, frickin'
Looks like Miss Zhao
defeated
isn't
them.
Exactly on our side.
No way. Xiao Zhao's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding.
Maybe, but it doesn't matter because all those guys are downed. Okay, Robot, just chill. Can you chill for a moment, Robot? You know, you're really angering me. You're angering me, Robot. Yeah. No. You're just angering me doing stuff like that. You can just give it a chill pill. Give it a chill pill, Robot. See?
Our backup's here.
Even more backup. Jeez, this is taking a long time. Zhao lowers her head, her expression hidden from view. At the same time, more TOPS forces begin rushing in.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry, we've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down.
Do you?
If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming sword now!
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
Shunguang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the creator, all of Wi-Fi will be lost.
Wi-Fi will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible. But what's that got to do with us?
See, what a pretentious...
It's not like we live in this dump anyway. We're just following orders. Plus, the higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the Qingming sword.
Yeah, sure, but does that mean shit if all of New Eridu gets covered by the hollow either? No, it fucking doesn't, you fucking moron.
Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming sword too, right? Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down? Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully. I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the Qingming sword and withdraw.
Ooh.
Xiao Zhao, but you...
Ye Shunguang, I know you can handle this without my help, but your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Ooh.
Are you trying to disobey your TOPS orders?
So what if I am?
Zhao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used to be a wanderer. No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to TOPS. If you choose to betray Krampus and TOPS, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
Man.
That's none of your concern.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
Well, she also does probably have a little bit more foresight than you do, seeing the disaster that's happening with this hollow, quite literally, right now.
That's my decision to make.
How foolish. It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all.
Oy vey.
In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit. If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well.
So we just have to take down more of you. That's literally just all it is. Come on now.
I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of TOPS.
High Ambitions Corp. So is that the corporation in TOPS that's wanting the sword?
You'll see about that.
I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure you want to betray TOPS? Throw everything away and go back to being that worthless nobody?
Oh, I have a feeling we're about to get some other people
The honor,
involved.
The protection. I don't want any of it.
Oh.
Right now, all I want is for my friends to live, to hold on until the very end. Go on ahead.
Woo.
Finish your mission. Don't worry. I'll catch up soon. Now, let's end this quickly!
Yeesh. That's a 1v what? 20? 1v20? Yeesh. That's not gonna be pretty. On either side.
The deepest part of the mine. That's where we're headed.
Concerning. Quite concerning. I see that sphere thing in the air too. Under the overwhelming surge of abnormal miasma, an illusion that feels both strange and familiar takes shape once more.
This is that strange thing from before? Huh.
I can't see anything ahead. You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the creator.
Which is quite concerning.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
Okay.
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. What you call the fall of the old capital.
Oh?
You should do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours to bear.
What? What exactly is she is she actually saying Carol did do it? Because,
Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
Ooh.
Just what the hell are you?
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
So it's actually affecting mentally.
Must be affected by the illusion.
That's not good.
There's no more bloodshed, no more disappointment, no endless road to absolution.
Man.
There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom.
Man.
Come, child. Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
What? What? Okay. That's slightly concerning and confusing, but mostly concerning.
No, my teacher would never join you.
After a burst of searing pain, your vision finally returns and the light comes back into focus.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
I'm fine. I remember now.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something.
Mm-hmm.
That spherical cocoon-like thing, it looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we found.
Uh-huh.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before? If the vision you saw came from the creator, does that mean the creator's power has covered the whole Lemnian Hollow right from the start?
Maybe?
Oh no.
Oh no, we need to warn the teams in the other areas right now.
You very quickly contact Wise and share the theory.
I see. Got it. You focus on stealing the creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
All right, then. Wise hangs up the call, and you feel a moment of relief.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw.
Oh, have you, Lockspring? It would have been more helpful if you had mentioned it earlier when we were on call, so maybe we could pass along some of that information. But okay, sure, what is it? Tell us now.
As we mentioned before, Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator.
Really?
The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose: to turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
Well, that is certainly disturbing and not fun to... Yeah, wow. That's not enjoyable. I do not like that.
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the creator?
Are we sure? Is that real? Is that fake? Is that a rumor?
Because the creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another.
But are we sure about that?
In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, no division, only eternal peace and tranquility.
That sounds suspicious, no matter how you put it, though. Yeah, there's gotta be a catch. Like, that's just not how it works.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either? Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
No. This is actually a really good line because this relates to something. Weird tangent. If any of you have watched the Apple TV show Pluribus that had just recently finished its run for its first season, it's literally that. Just a little plot synopsis if you haven't seen it. It's basically a DNA sequence or whatever gets beamed down to Earth from aliens or something. We don't really know. It's not mentioned. And it turns everyone on Earth into a hive mind, except for, a few people who were immune or whatever. And it just, that entire topic, I mean, it goes into depth on a bunch of other things. It's a really good show. You should watch it if you haven't, but it really goes into that. They're all a hive mind. They all lack individuality. There's no creative, there's no ambitions anymore. And yes, it's peaceful. There is no segregation. There is no discrimination. All of that is gone because technically everyone is now part of the one hive mind, with obviously, once again, the exception of a few other people. But what's the point? They have none of their own feelings. There's no individuality. It's just completely pointless. So I love how they bring that kind of topic of, would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning? No, it wouldn't. It would be freaking pointless. There'd be no point. Might as well have decided, instead of going for that new world, everyone might as well just be dead. There is no point. And it just kind of is funny because that TV show, which literally just finished airing, or finished its first season, literally covered that same exact topic in its show. Kind of drawing parallels there. But yeah, once again, if you've never seen it, Pluribus off of Apple TV, or heck, you can torrent it, I don't give a shit. But a really good show. You should check it out.
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up. Let's just keep moving.
That would probably be ideal, yes.
Come on, this way. The bottom of the mine is just ahead.
Ride the wind.
Again, goodness.
This place looks like they just stopped mining in the middle of the job.
It is kind of interesting.
Like something happened here all of a sudden.
Well, we did hear that rumor about somehow...
Who has it that when Lady Sunbringer was betrayed...
Yeah, there it is. He mentions it again.
A tide of miasma burst from below the ground and swallowed everything whole. As if taking revenge against humanity. No, it's just a story. Don't take it too seriously. The floating boulder should be nearby.
Yeah, I'm seeing a bunch of them, in
Just
fact.
to be safe, let's get a bit closer and take a careful look at its condition.
Let's grab that real quick as well. Goodness. Nice. That'll be useful for farming more polychrome after this. Ba-ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. Wow, look at that. Nice wide view camera pan there. Anyway. Alright, let's piece this back together. Kind of interesting how they're floating in the air, but...
It's all thanks to Miss Ye Shunguang. Without your help.
So that's the floating boulder?
See, there it is. It's that sphere.
Kind of strange.
Weird sphere thing in it. Kind of concerning. On closer inspection, the floating boulder, it seems to be seeping miasma. It looks a little unstable.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the creator's seal.
Maybe it is the creator's seal. Maybe the creator got sealed and then it's trying to unseal itself, but that's the seal, or it was the seal. Maybe, I don't know, just thinking random things.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before. Don't tell me. The creator's about to awaken?
Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it, please.
I'm afraid so.
You've done jinxed it. Just then, a transmission from Wise comes through.
Belle, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders.
Lovely.
There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
Okay, then.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Based on my previous experience, the creator's location should be right beneath us.
Okay.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
Indeed. We gotta rush. We gotta run. We gotta go as fast as we can.
Is all this stuff around us lumite ore?
Is it?
Yes. These must be the raw materials of porcelain. The reason this whole mine existed.
Interesting. Oops. Wow. Okay, well, I still don't actually really get how those puzzles actually work, but cool. I just unlocked that. I guess. Nice. Nice. Oh, another one of these.
Accessing Operation Log 0103.
Oh.
Lemnian Second Vanguard.
Everyone who passed through this area went missing, including the previous squad that was sent here to investigate.
Maybe there's a powerful ethereal lurking inside. We're only responsible for investigating the perimeter. Lady Sunbringer will handle it in no time once she gets back.
We'll follow.
Ooh.
An ethereal. We've been here for days and haven't seen a single one. We haven't even seen any signs of corruption.
Ooh.
It's as if something in the central area is devouring everything. Not just life, but even the ether itself.
The sword?
Maybe it's just a huge fissure we haven't discovered yet.
So this is something they noticed that even back then.
Stop lying to yourself. Something's not right about this place.
So yeah, something was even not right back then too. Quite concerning. There are so many black flowers here. We should definitely purify them first. Hold up, we need to save our strength for the creator. But besides, our companions are still working hard. You're right, Junior. The power of the Qingming sword should definitely be saved for the most crucial moment. Once we find the source of the creator's power, we can put an end to everything once and for all.
Hard to believe such a massive mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
It's also kind of strange that it was basically just abandoned.
I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Wi-Fi Peninsula now.
Come on now.
Don't let the Hollow spread any further. Not to our home.
That's right. That's right, baby. Get wrecked. 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 Come on now. Come on now. You know what? That was rude. That was rude, you know? That was rude. You're both being quite rude. Quite rude.
There are significantly more black flowers here. Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out.
And they're all still laying here. Quite concerning.
Free as the skies.
We're about halfway down at this point.
Only halfway. Yeah, well, actually, yeah, look at that. That is a deep mine.
We can use that crane to go further down. But we'll have to find a way to rotate it first.
I think I've got an idea.
There's a console over there. Let's give it a try.
Looks like this console's busted. But maybe I can fix it. Let me give it a try.
Fix that. Nice. Fix that. Nice.
Working. Kinda. We're gonna need more power. Let's look around and see if there's another generator nearby.
Yep, right after some monsters down here. Come on now. Ethereals, get demolished. Come on now. Woo. That scared the heck out of me, that voice did. Activate this generator, okay. I don't see... Oh, is it... Oh!
With a pure heart, the sword
Got it.
will follow.
I'm dumb. I've been dumb. I've been dumbing these puzzles. Anyway.
Almost there. Just one more generator and we'll be good to go.
Oh, faded pages of time. Recently, several longtime workers in the refinery have shown various degrees of porcelain lung fibrosis caused by inhaling excessive porcelain dust. Although it itself is non-toxic, the microcrystalline structure can accumulate in the lungs, physically blocking the aether exchange and leading to chronic dry cough and breathing difficulty. Immediately, all positions that handle porcelain powder must strictly use the research center's newly designed protective respirators. Your health is the settlement's most valuable asset. Interesting. Interesting.
The blade knows my heart.
Oh. Anything else over here? No? Okay. Generator successfully activated. Nice. There we go. The crane be moving. Crane be moving. That is certainly... Yeah, it would have not been that smooth. Like, we would have felt a shake there. Just then, a transmission from Wise comes through.
Val, just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now.
Well, I mean, it's good that we have people dealing with them. It's not good with what it actually is doing, but, you know.
My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma.
Well, then that's good to hear, Miyabi.
This Miyabi sure is impressive.
Well, I would certainly hope so. You know, she is the original goated character in this game.
Opal Squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification teams.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither.
Seed, never change, Seed. Never change.
There's a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice. I'll do my best.
Everyone, the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights is within controllable levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents.
Well, that's good.
But some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
I mean, we found that happens in real life too. People who are like, it'll be fine, and then don't leave, and then later find themselves in trouble, and they're like, save me now, and it's like, well, wouldn't have to deal with all this if you had just left, but whatever.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return, evacuating won't help. They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
I mean, yeah, that's another aspect of it, I guess. If you stop and think about it, if Lemnian Hollow breaches the Zenless limit and expands, it's going to essentially be another Hollow Zero disaster. Fall of the old capital? No, fall of the new capital. Yeah, would not be a very pleasant time, even if you did somehow manage to survive, because a lot of the infrastructure and everything that is currently built to protect you and keep you safe and make sure that you couldn't survive in this world would have gotten destroyed or swallowed up in that hollow. Would not be good. No fun.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
That is the goal.
How are things on your end?
50-50 right now. In all seriousness, there's a lot of black flowers.
We found tons of black flowers here, too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the creator's power.
Yeah, that's probably our better option overall.
You've made the right choice.
Mm-hmm.
Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source. Shunguang, there are still risks to using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary.
That's right.
Remember, your goal is to seal the creator's power. Nothing else matters.
Nothing else matters, huh?
Well then, good luck, everyone.
Goodness, yeah, it's that time.
With a pure heart?
It's that time. It has taken me that long. It's been 8 hours, 2 minutes, and 53 seconds. Right then. That is how long that this has been going on for this story. Goodness gracious. We have hit the daily reset. I started this on the 1st of January. But look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is adorable. Look at this cute little art here. I'm actually kind of glad this got caught on stream then, so you could see this. Look at this art. Look at her. She's so adorable. She's holding out the little. Aww. Nice. I got my rewards. All right, let's continue with the story.
Jeez, this mine's massive. What could they be hiding down here?
Yeah. We should be careful, though.
Something is hidden underground. Warning. Command error. Insufficient access rights.
Oh?
Is Lockspring malfunctioning again?
I certainly hope not.
Core data corrupted. Forcing system reboot.
Oh, no. Lockspring.
Reboot complete. Don't worry, you two. The system glitched a bit. Probably because of the interference from the energy down here.
You know, I don't like that. You know, just saying. I don't. Also. I knew I was right to come over here real quick. Faded pages of time. Recent investigations have uncovered unauthorized smelting and processing of raw lumite ore, with individuals privately crafting porcelain amulets, ornaments, or similar items. Not only does this waste critical strategic resources, but the lack of proper refinement methods have already led to multiple incidents caused by wearing or using porcelain objects saturated with ether. Effective immediately, the first guard is ordered to seize all non-official porcelain products and strictly prevent any raw lumite ore from leaving the mining zone. The future of the settlement cannot be sacrificed to ignorance and greed. We're about to fight something down here.
There's a ton of abnormal miasma right at the entrance of the opposite side.
Oh, wow, I'm actually surprised that there's nothing down there.
The blade knows my heart. The Qingming Sword's reacting. The entrance to the mine ahead must be connected to the source of the abnormal miasma.
Well, I guess that means it's about time.
Let's hurry over and take a look.
Indeed. I thought we were about to fight something there, but I guess not. Staring at the source of the abnormal miasma before you, everyone falls silent for a moment. Shunguang grips the Qingming sword tightly. Her expression is tense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Waifei Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed.
Oh, man.
We have to find a way to stop this. The Qingming Sword. If it's the Qingming Sword, then...
Xiaoguang raises the Qingming sword, trying to purify the energy underground the same way she cleansed the abnormal miasma before. The blade vibrates faintly, but nothing happens.
It's no use. This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal.
That's no good.
I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming sword won't make a difference.
Don't push yourself. We'll come up with something.
It's all right, Xiaoguang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan.
Yeah, it certainly sounds like it is. There's a lot happening here.
Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
True.
You're right. If we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out.
Well, maybe not necessarily. You know, yeah.
It's going to be difficult.
But, yeah.
But if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off.
All right, then.
I knew you wouldn't let us down, Junior.
Well, I'm happy that I could help by thinking of something, but not really thinking of something, you know?
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Exactly. I can use the Qingming sword to channel the flower's energy, similar to how we purified the miasma anomaly.
Now, is that really going to work? I do question, but, you know, I digress.
As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Wi-Fi shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being.
Yeah, shouldn't be. But also at the same time, what if it does escape? You never know, man. You never know. Xiaoguang steps forward, raising her hand slowly between her... Between her fingers glows a mysterious charm. As she moves, the Qingming sword hums with a deep, resonant thrum.
Blood is the bond, soul as the vow.
Ooh, we got more comic book.
Carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings.
Okay.
Qingming as the lock, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
We did it?
I don't know.
The seal should hold for now. The rest, we'll discuss with the others once we're back.
Shattered chains, chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world. Oh, Creator, I beseech you. Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world.
The Bang Boo?
Sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
The Bang Boo?
What do you mean by that?
It's exactly as I said. Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything.
What?
The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
Okay, that's a dang plot twist I did not expect coming. It was the Bang Boo.
What plan are you talking about?
What?
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
But if the Creator awakens, all of Wi-Fi Peninsula, all of New Eridu will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Okay, so the Bang Boo's evil.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again, and still, I forgive you. You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation. Humanity has knelt before the storms and worshipped strength. Now, it simply seeks a more perfect God.
Oh, this ain't looking good for us.
And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
Ah!
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people? Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
Enough!
Multiple personalities inside? Wait, what?
In short, dear friends, I'll create a better world for all of you. When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
Lockspring, what's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
Lockspring tenses for a moment, as if something has awakened within him, and then a strange voice echoes out.
Oh, are you talking about me? I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
What?
Warning. Another independent, high-level intelligence data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement. Attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
I smell the scent of my own kind.
One of the other AIs! One of the other AIs!
Now's not the time for you to show up.
Lockspring returns to normal, his voice as calm as ever, yet beneath that calmness lies a cold, unmistakable resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan. I'll use you to feed it the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken it for real.
Wait, are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Then why do you want to revive the Creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't. As long as this world stays chaotic and disordered, groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them.
Well, yeah, there is always going to be those groups that appear. That's just human nature, but what does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything, Lockspring? What the hell are you talking about?
Because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah. If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Lockspring, what are you talking about? Temporary destruction? If the Creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now. It's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests. Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury. The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolde spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance.
Wow. Wow, you're bringing that back up, that whole arc.
Your former companions, Banwei and Dylan, were no different. Banwei saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat. Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair?
He does have a point there. He does have a point there. Now, but the way you're handling it and trying to resolve said point, also not the best. But he does have a point.
And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. Ye Shunguang, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yongkoi Summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering. And you, Faithen, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
Sheesh, man, sheesh. What does that mean? So obviously now we know Lockspring knows Carol, I guess, apparently, or knew Carol, or knows about Carol in more depth than potentially we explained to him?
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil?
Wow, bringing that back up, huh?
You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace. When those who harm others feel the same pain, when those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed, only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another. In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division, only everlasting peace and harmony.
But once again, it comes back to the root of the thing that we just brought up. If there's none of that, does that also mean there's no individuality? Because then there's no point in living in a world like that either. Both options are shit. Like, duh.
There is no such world. You're lying to yourself.
I agree. The world may be flawed, but at least it's real.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you. But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never change.
Lockspring spreads his arms as if to embrace the whole world, yet the look in his eyes sends chills down the spine.
So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain.
See, you say you protect humanity, you get rid of malice. Okay, sure, maybe get rid of that. You get rid of free will. Can you really call anyone then human anymore? Like, geez, I was not expecting the ending of this. I don't even know if this is the ending, actually. There could be another 3 hours left. I was not expecting them to go this far in on everything then.
Then I'll place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world.
Yeesh.
I'll grant all of you the greatest of rebirths.
Ah, yep. Yay.
Spring!
Yep, fun. Alright, well.
Get behind me, Junior. Let's take out these ethereals first.
Yep, we're going quick.
Ye Shunguang Yunquei Summit, breaking all illusions!
Whoo!
I can't believe Lockspring.
Wow, that was quick. Wow. She is overpowered. We just beat them, just like that. We didn't even get to hear the voice lines in between. Oops, my bad. Just as you finally catch your breath, a transmission comes in from Wise.
Belle, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again.
Because of course it did. Yep.
The Hollow. It's expanding at an accelerated rate.
Delightful. We've got anomalies here as well. A lot of them.
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
It sounds like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders.
Yeah?
Ye Shifu and the others back in Wi-Fi are still managing for the time being. Belle, please be careful.
Wise says a few final words to us and tells us they'll inform the other squads of the odd boulders.
The situation isn't looking good.
Yeah.
Who knows what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to him. I just hope the other squads are safe.
Well, hopefully they should be. At the same time, the other squads have also been contacted and are already approaching the boulders. Oh, are we actually going to be switching POVs? Is that what this is? Are they actually having us switch POVs? Oh yeah, that don't look so good. Oh? Oh!
This big boulder, it's spewing out
Not good. The miasma will draw in nearby ethereals.
Oops, that was bad.
If the miasma gets any thicker,
Yuzaha's the only character out of these guys that I use regularly, so she's the only one I know how to play. Come on. Yeah, you do that for Alice, and then, yeah, something like that. Something like that. Woo, baby. Baby. Goodness. Lock on real quick.
It's time to settle this.
Woo!
Guys,
nice.
Can you hear me? The miasmic ethereals on our side just keep coming. There's no way to wipe them out completely.
Yeesh. Never ending. Meanwhile, with Hoshimi Miyabi, Banue, and Dylan's squad. Wow, so they're actually going to be taking us to each point of view with everything that's happening. Not looking good. Oh boy. Let's see the goat, Miyabi. Miyabi, the goat. The goat, Miyabi.
We're all running into the same problem.
Dylan, I should have pulled for Dylan when Dylan came out. I'm such a fool that I didn't. Her attacks are so sick looking, the animations, and I didn't pull for her because I was like, I don't know if she'd be useful anywhere. Fuck, who cares if she's useful anywhere? Her moveset is cool as fuck. It looks cool. Like, damn. Truly missed out. I don't care if people say that you shouldn't get reruns in Zenless Zone Zero. I think I'm gonna have to pull for Dylan when she reruns, because she is sick. And it is my fault that I didn't notice that early enough. That is truly my fault.
I'm on it.
You're now connected.
Wow. Come on now. Chill, buddy. Chill, buddy. Like, chill. Come on now. See, look at this moveset. And look at that. That's sick. That's so sick.
Proxy, do you copy? I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this. I'm going to try attacking it.
Oh. Okay. Okay. As for Jufufu and Obel squad, I wonder if Miyabi can actually pull that off. Well, it is Miyabi. Maybe. I think is this the first time they have sent us all over the place with all these different POVs? Orphe?
Orphe, now's not the time to get sentimental.
Oh, is it the same location? Oh, it is, isn't it? Oh.
Our attacks aren't working. Keep moving. We'll face it head on.
Oh, it is. That's the same location where we fought Isolde. Oh, wow.
We just tried attacking the big boulder, but it didn't work out.
Yeah, same here.
Obel squad, focus on suppressing the surrounding ethereals first.
Sheesh.
See, let's...
Come on now.
Time to pin them down. Supporting position.
Come on now. Where are they?
There are so many.
It's never ending. It truly is never ending.
We fight.
Oh? Oh no. Oh no. Surrounded by waves of miasma and ethereals, the battle reaches a deadlock. Just as exhaustion and pressure weigh down on everyone, a calm, familiar voice, one that should no longer exist in this world, suddenly echoes out.
Soldiers, open fire! Move forward!
Oh, this is...
Isolde, how? Am I hallucinating?
But I see her too. And those miasma soldiers as well.
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Yeah, definitely not fun.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion. Even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
Ooh.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Isolde, Colonel of the Obel Squad.
Magus, Captain of the Obel Squad.
Two gazes crossing the boundaries of time and death seem to meet in this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
Oh, man.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Oh, thanks.
Magus, what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours.
Ooh, man.
Ethereals. Today
Man.
you'll witness the true power of Obel Squad. There's no way we're losing.
They stand side by side, those hazy, long-buried memories, the days of training, fighting, laughing, and crying together, burn vividly once more. Sheesh. Oh, wow, we're actually... Oh, she's like an ally. I thought we were fighting her again, and I was like, oh my gosh.
Don't just stand there. The enemies are right in front of us. Attack!
Is it just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up?
Yeah, also, what the heck was that one?
And the number's growing really, really fast.
Yeah, it's not looking pretty for us.
Looking pretty bad if it keeps up.
Yeah.
Stay sharp, everyone. They're just ethereals. Nothing we can't clear out.
That's right. Come on now. Though granted, there is a lot of particle effects happening on this screen. Come on now. We're locking in. Get. That's right. That's right. Nope, not happening. Not happening.
Need a shower?
Come on now. Jeez, I can't even tell what's happening. Yeah, it is never ending. It is absolutely never ending.
But you won't back down.
You know me too well.
Just as everyone is about to jump back into battle, they all receive a call from the proxy.
Great job, everyone. I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent.
But how?
All thanks to your hard work.
Oh?
I just spoke to Belle and Shunguang. They're currently doing everything they can to suppress the ethereals on their side, too.
Also, artwork. Actually, even, yeah, turn off the webcam for this real quick. Artwork. Hello. Beautiful artwork here. Goodness.
We'll be counting on you all in the upcoming battles.
All right. Upcoming battles. Hearing this news, the creeping exhaustion from continuous battles burns into determination.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. Right, Alice? I'll do my best.
Poor Alice. Yuzaha's always just putting so much like determination on her, like, oh hey, it's this. We're strong, and Alice is like, yeah.
There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
We shall guard this place to the very end.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut. These ethereals are nothing to fear.
Let's go.
This all reminds me of the past. But things are different now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu. That sounded real cool, Orphe. Well then, everyone, let's get ready for battle.
With blazing determination, 3 teams rush towards the mountain of ethereals. Meanwhile, on Xiaoguang and Belle's side, ooh boy. The loading screen behind the scenes is adding to more determination. The air is thick with the nauseating stench, and the sound of grinding bones and guttural growls echoes from all directions. Ethereal surge forth like a tide, pouring endlessly from the miasma seeping out from the giant boulder. There are more and more of them. Can you hold on, Xiaoguang?
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Xiaoguang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay.
Ooh, boy.
But if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
Oh, but it'll affect you.
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option. Maybe we can find a way around.
Maybe. You know, we haven't thought all the options.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Xiaoguang keeps fighting off the ethereals, though her movements are clearly growing sluggish. Just as she reaches for the Qingming sword and you start to panic, a cold, familiar voice rings out.
These mere ethereals dare to stand in my way.
Oh, well, look who it is. Senior Ye shows up at just the right moment, and it looks like Zhao is here as well, so I assume she has finally finished. And also, Bellion's here, I guess. Apparently, we have 3 other people from Yunquei Summit. Great. Aisho, you can fight? You can fight? The dog can fight? I guess the dog can fight.
Disciples of Yunquei Summit, here to assist.
Brother, what are you doing here?
What are you doing here? Helping you dum-dum.
I may still hold resentment toward Yunquei Summit. With Wei Fei in danger, I can't just stand by. Besides, I can't just watch you suffer. Xiaoguang, Junior Bell, you've both fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
That's right.
Xiao Zhao, Bee-Lion, Ashral, everyone's here.
I told you I'd catch up with you. Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
Is that so? With Senior Ye, Zhao Zhao, and the others helping, you quickly take care of the miasmic ethereals.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
Phew.
But if you're all here, is everything all right back at Phylum Heights?
Don't worry. Ishuan Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples. She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian.
Okay, well that's a good thing. Though I don't know, granted, we know how powerful Ye Shun is, but Ye Shun by herself, is she actually going to be able to manage? But whatever.
From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long.
Yeah, that does appear to be the case.
Xiaoguang, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do. Leave the boulder to us.
Okay, then.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
Okay, Zhao.
But, Xiao Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
I guess you could interpret it that way. Yes, that is true.
Right.
Well, then we'll be counting on you too.
Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the creator really is.
Eldritch Horror 101. That's what it seems like.
We'll face it together.
You enter the mine with Xiaoguang and Xing Zhao. Wow, I just butchered the name again. Blah.
By the way, when Xiao Zhao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
Oh boy.
That's such a weird way to describe it.
Xiaoguang's right. Welcome back.
I never would have guessed the underground space was this massive.
Free as the sky. It's huge. Looks like the kind of place a big shot would use to make their entrance.
Sheesh, how much time was spent building all of this to use as a mining facility only for it to be abandoned? Like, gee Louise, faded pages of time? The following defectors have been listed as top priority fugitives. Former captain of the 2nd Guard, Leonid Antonov. Head of Plant 1, Yulia Gornevechvia. Former chief technical director. I butchered that. The Lord's Command has obtained substantial evidence that these individuals engaged in acts of treason that harm the collective interest, including but not limited to directing attacks on production facilities in Factory 1 and Factory 3, inciting mutiny within the 2nd Guard, and stealing critical research. Anyone with information regarding wanted individuals or other defectors must immediately contact the Lord's Command or any nearby 1st Guard personnel. Substantial awards will be granted for providing actionable intelligence. Those who privately contact or assist wanted individuals will be treated as defectors themselves. Ooh, man. How big is this, all this area and everything? Katya, today, deep in the tunnels, I found another wall of lumite ore shining like a starry sky. I hid a small, brightest piece in my pocket, holding to place it by your bedside when I get home. You don't cough from the miasma anymore, and nothing matters more than that. The work is hard and the hours are long, but whenever I think about what Lady Sunbringer said about the children's future, it all feels worth it. Listen to your mother. When you next get time off, I'll take you to that beach where you can't see the hollows.
Ride the wind.
Ooh, man. After a while, you finally catch up with Lockspring. Still trying to resist? If you just accept their arrival with courage, everything would be so much easier. We'll stop you no matter what. That's a pity. You've been leading us here all along. That's right. This is my plan. As you all know, the Qingming Sword shares the same origin as the creator. So Ye Shunguang, keeper of the Qingming Sword, your existence is crucial to us. The creator needs to reclaim their rightful power. So that's why the creator's descent requires Ye Shunguang. But why would you tell us? Aren't you afraid we might hide her away? Without her, your plan will become impossible. You wouldn't do that. Even without reclaiming the power of the Qingming Sword, destroying a tiny place like Phylum Heights would still be child's play for the creator, and your only bargaining chip is the Qingming Sword Keeper. The best case scenario for me would have been to arrive here with the Qingming Sword Keeper who had already lost their 5 senses. I was so close to success, but I never expected you to be able to use the remnants of the creator's power to restore Ye Shunguang's senses. So, Xiaoguang losing her senses was part of your plan too? Of course. What's easier to control than someone who's lost their 5 senses? So I carefully prepared the perfect bait to lure you in. An illusion of your teacher, Carol. But don't worry, I only showed you what really happened. I didn't make any of it up. You can probably tell that she also supports the creator. No way. Don't even put them and the Exaltists in the same breath. Don't you get it? The creator is far superior to the Exaltists in every way. The creator is supreme, and the Exaltists merely caught their fleeting attention by chance. Thank goodness for a mute button on the mic. That was a nasty sneeze. Like I said before, as long as New Eridu remains in such chaos, new groups like the Exaltists will keep popping up. Only the new world brought by the creator can resolve all of this. Someday, you'll understand.
Lockspring.
Man, this stinking Bang-Boo, man. This stinking evil Bang-Boo.
We need to take out these enemies and catch up.
Stinking evil Bang-Boo.
If the creator really awakens, it won't just destroy Phylum Heights. All of New Eridu could fall.
Well, I guess in a way we're kind of saving New Eridu, huh?
Kind of, in a way. In a way, you could say that. That's true. All right, nothing else over there. We'll head this way
Tunnels are so
first.
twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
I can feel it. The Qingming sword is resonating with something here.
Oh.
The denser the miasma, the closer we are to the right place.
That sounds about right.
Why didn't you stop Lady Sunbringer?
Ooh, important lore.
Because she said she'd take care of it. She'd calm the hollow down.
No matter how strong she is, how could she deal with the hollow on her own? Don't tell me you actually buy their nonsense. That she caused the disaster?
Ooh.
No!
Ooh. Oh wow, that dude's red. Like red.
I see edge.
Come on now. Yeah, come on, my guy. Get wrecked, get beaten, get defeated. Ooh. Ooh, baby. She is stunning. She is stunning. What is this? Miasma's Echo.
Such a large piece of blue my ore. Just touching it gives me a sense of comfort.
Ooh.
How'd you even find these stones? What, you thought they looked nice and dug one up to keep?
My mom says Lady Sunbringer came to our first camp with a shiny piece of porcelain.
With a pure heart?
She used medicine made from porcelain powder to heal a few people who suffered from corruption. And then she was instantly treated by the Lord as an honored guest.
Okay.
Since then, we've followed both the Lord and Lady Sunbringer to reach the present day.
Okay.
Free as disguise. The miasma's really strong in that direction. Let's go.
The ether frequency's settled now. Let's keep going.
The air's so thick with the miasma here. And the Qingming sword's reacting again.
Oh
We
dear.
must be close to the core of this whole area.
To Provenance of Malice. What a name. What a name. All right, this is probably where it's going down. It's gonna be going down, isn't it?
Oh, whoa. It's huge.
Ooh.
It looks like it's absorbing the miasma's energy.
Oh, the music? Where does this go? Back up the... Yeah, it is. Okay. Just had to make sure I was heading the right direction. This whole area. Oh, goodness gracious.
This thing. It's exactly like what I saw in the illusion before.
Whatever's
Yeesh.
inside must be that so-called creator.
Let's get closer. We can't let whatever's inside get out.
Truly looking to be like... So wait, is the creator maybe man-made? It was formed through my... Because what... This just seems weird and strange and... Okay, whatever. Lockspring stands before the massive cocoon, silently watching you. A cocoon that seems to be made out of stone and metal, which is why I'm like... But...
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
You knew it, huh?
Lockspring.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it.
Really now?
Even you.
You really are a stubborn one.
Yeah, he is.
Miss Zhao of Krampus. I know your story.
Oh?
Just like the two standing beside you. You've chosen the wrong side.
So adamant that this is the wrong side.
I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
I don't understand, Lockspring. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Lockspring I know. Gentle and kind. But why? Why do you want to awaken the Creator in the first place?
Haven't you realized yet? Every struggle, every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself.
Is it?
Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity.
Lockspring's posture remains composed, yet in his eyes there's a flicker of something complex, almost a trace of pitying compassion.
When Lady Sunbringer created me, she embedded an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry.
Holy, so was that what those Bangbu looked like in the past? You were the pilot of basically one of those big things? Almost like the mech event? Is that what you were originally like? Because that certainly is not what you look like now.
A high firepower combat Bangbu must never point its gun at unarmed humans. I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
Oh? Lockspring's gaze grows distant, and it feels as though his words pull everyone back to the moment when the catastrophe began. The city burns beneath a leaden sky, surrounded by ruins and cries of despair. Lockspring follows his master, a man whose face is twisted by hunger and fear.
Quick, Lockspring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
Ahead, a frail woman clutches a can tightly. It's the only food for the crying baby in her arms. She stares at Lockspring in terror, backing away step by step.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her.
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Just then, an old woman with a cane stumbles through the ruins, offering the only piece of bread she has to the woman holding the baby.
Please, let the little one eat first.
The man's eyes redden at the sight. He abandons the woman, shoves the old lady aside, and snatches the bread from her hands. She falls to the ground with a cry of pain. Mad with desperation, he stuffs the bread into his mouth, then points at the fallen elder and gives an even crueler order.
Lockspring, I'm ordering you one last time. Kill her! Remove this liability!
No, please. I'm begging you.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master. But my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity, yet my master is ordering me to harm another human. So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself. I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head toward my master. So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect. Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman. Not at her, but at him. The man who was my master.
Lockspring continues to watch in silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries an unmistakable chill.
From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire, chaotic and short-sighted. Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction.
Oh.
You are incapable of governing yourselves. That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason.
So the creator is that? What?
They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
Lockspring smiles softly, his eyes filled with pity and gentleness.
In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others, or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no Qingming Swordkeeper, no deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence, no hidden truths or stigmas, no oppression of the weak, and no worship of the strong. That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That sounds like pure delusion.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Man.
Lockspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people. I once felt the same as you, hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile. But now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos.
And so what if she is? If she's just making excuses? If that's the decision that she has made, if that is the decision she has made, who are you to decide that that decision isn't correct, isn't worthwhile, should not be considered at all, and should simply be swept under the rug, destroyed, and replaced with the decision that you have made? What gives you the right? What logic makes you decide that that should be the correct option, the correct course of action? Like, oh my gosh. I was not expecting the ending of this quest to get so deep into all these different topics. I truly was not. I was also not expecting it to be this long of a story quest, but...
Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation, it's destruction.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation, it's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute, preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
So you know what good truly is? And what gives you the right to decide and know what good truly is? Like, oh my gosh.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means. But I know this, Lockspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Exactly.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Even more so then. That's what we learn from those kind of choices. How would we learn if we never get the opportunity to make choices like, oh my gosh, why are we getting so philosophical at the end of this with all these decisions and choices, the good and evil right and wrong, decision or lack of Jeez Louise.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we? If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better.
Literally, what I just said.
Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters. But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
Oh.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
What?
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others. You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful.
Ooh.
But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
Is it merely the concept of humanity?
And just what is it that you want to protect, Lockspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity? You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different? You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for you.
For us, right? Lockspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for. Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness, but that day will surely come. For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good, again and again. We must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
Why have you two made the same choice as my Creator? I don't understand it. I just don't.
Same choice as your same choice as Sunbringer? Is that what you mean?
Creator? You mean Sunbringer? So she didn't actually submit to the Creator?
No! Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive. To love. But I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Lockspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart. That means you've also come to know pain.
Man.
Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed, the pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being.
Yeah. See, and that's the thing. We don't know what this Creator, like, what has made you so sure that what this Creator has promised is true? Are you sure that this Creator isn't also acting in its own self-interests like those other humans do, that you're so intent on saying that this is wrong and this shouldn't be done? Like,
Lock Spring, I know it hurts, but now let's choose to face it together, all right?
There's no other path left to take.
Oh, man.
You choose to create light, while I choose to bury the pain.
There it is. Okay, yeah, so that is what the original Bang Boos were like. Okay, I was about to say.
Spring, there has to be another way.
I was about to say.
This is the best way, and the only way. See that giant cocoon there? They've been drawing in the miasmic energy from the entire Limnian Hollow. It won't be long before they hatch. And when that happens, everything will be proven.
That's not good. We don't want that.
Swirling snow.
Ah.
Let's keep this advantage.
Come on now. Come on now. Sheesh, man, you just don't get it.
My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. The Qingming's might rends the heavens.
There we go. Oh. There he lies. He's no longer even giving up a fight.
Lock Spring.
Don't feel sorry for it. It was just stalling for time. We've got more important things to do.
I know. We need to stop the
my
creator's
goodness.
cocoon from drawing in any more miasmic energy before it's too late.
Oh dear. Oh, this is another boss fight area.
It's too late.
Careful.
Oh, what kind of Eldritch horror are we about to witness here? The massive cocoon, pulsing like a heart, finally loses its glow as the last trace of energy is completely absorbed. Countless cracks spread across its surface, and thick, inky black mist pours out, carrying a soul-chilling whisper as it rapidly billows in all directions.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just... the Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Oh... Could it be the side effects from the Qingming sword?
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
We need to find a way to stop it. We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
She's right, Shunguang. You should rest for now.
Yeah, this is just, it's not looking good. Dagwong gently pushes away Zhao's supporting hand and looks at you. A strangely calm smile appears on her face.
There isn't time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist.
That is true.
And it's searching for something.
What exactly is it searching for is the question.
Searching? For what?
Xiaoguang doesn't answer. She simply raises her hand and gently runs her fingers over the Qingming sword.
Junior, Xiao Zhao, thank you for coming this far with me.
What are you about to do?
What do you mean by that?
Xiaoguang turns around and looks over deeply, a faint smile resting on her lips. In her clear eyes, there is no fear or confusion, only an indescribable gentleness and a quiet sense of peace.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago.
She's about to do it. She's about to do the thing. Oh dear.
I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Sheesh.
What are you doing? No, don't go.
Oh boy. The ever-expanding black mist suddenly seems to find its target, turning into a massive torrent of darkness that surges towards Xiaoguang with a force that could devour everything.
Watch out! Xiaoguang! Why?
Oh my gosh.
This is the fate I chose.
Finally, it's mine.
I'm the perfect vessel for your descent. And let this body be your prison!
You've lost your mind. If you do this, you'll also...
Come with me to oblivion!
Stop, Xiaoguang! If you do this, you'll go down with them!
I'm sorry, Junior. I'll have to break our promise. But this is the only way. The Creator's power comes from the same source as this sword. That's why I know better than anyone how strong and untouchable they truly are. We can't beat this invisible force head on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them.
There has to be a better way.
That's the only way we might have a chance to win.
Lost is your life. What kind of a win is that?
Xiao Zhao, Junior, go. I don't want to see anyone else get hurt because of me anymore.
No way we'd ever leave you! Xiaoguang, don't give up! There's gotta be another way!
Yeah, there's got to be another way.
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life. For everyone in Phylum Heights, for my friends, and for you. Junior, please, be happy for me.
I actually kind of wonder what's happened if you fail those.
I've never felt more alive than I do right now. Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
Come on, Belle. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Another way! This is...
Golden? The eyes?
There's still time! I will bring you home! See? I got you, Senior.
We ain't done yet. We gotta destroy that. We gotta destroy that. Oh, that ain't Sarah no more. That's what was Sarah. Oh my god!
Face. Looks like her wish to merge with the creator really did come true.
Okay.
Thank you, Junior.
We gonna.
I was being too reckless.
Real deal.
Okay. Well, this was definitely not what I was expecting. Perfect dodge. Oh, wow. Okay. So the last time we had to learn new things in combat, and that just popped up on top, and it was explaining, obviously, how to do it. Well, you couldn't read that in time to be able to still read it and then do it in combat. So I was like, that won't work. Pausing during the middle of combat to pop up a tutorial like this for combat has the opposite effect. It has just completely taken me out of what I just started to do. There's gotta be a middle ground. Okay. Well, obviously we know this is gonna be something, and then it's 3 pages. Control skills during combat that ignore invulnerable effects. Control skills executed, there'll be no flash warning. The first, oh, so there'll be no flash, oh, lovely. Of course not. Cannot be blocked or parried. When it hits or is dodged by an agent, enters a special vital view state when the enemy can launch multiple attacks. Agent can defensive assist or evasive offense. Got it. Successfully counter all of an enemy's cells during the vital attack. When agents begin cells hit the enemy, you inflict a shutdown effect, dealing massive damage, accumulating considerable days. When successful countering the final attack of the control skill with the perfect dodge, it faces assist, you can trigger a precise counter effect, restoring decibel for the active character. During control skills, agents cannot trigger an ultimate. Cannot trigger your ultimate. Dang. Additionally, during each enemy attack, you can only switch agents once, and each agent can only dodge once. The hell? So I'm probably gonna not. Okay, well, I've never been a combat person, so we're gonna see how well I can. We gonna have to lock in. When enemies use control skills, attacks will no longer have flash indicators. Press space or dodge to dodge the first phase of control skill damage. Got it. Press to counter the upcoming consecutive attacks. Got it. That's... Okay, well, I guess I didn't do as bad as I was expecting myself to do there.
To the realm beyond the world. Stop your futile resistance. Endless strife and pain were never meant to be your fate. I will grant you true happiness.
The right to decide what happiness means will always be ours alone.
Jeez Louise, this is... The music, too, hello? This is particle effect central, too. Holy flashiness. Ooh, that was bad. It won't even let me dodge. I was getting trapped by the rock there on the corner. Will not accumulate days. Okay, well, that's a little concerning. I don't like that. Also, this second form? Hello?
We did it?
No, I don't think so. That felt a little too easy.
Hopelessly foolish creatures.
Oh, shit.
The miasma, it's being absorbed.
Oh, shit.
What is this? Could this be? I will show you.
Oh, she's speaking without even speaking. Oh.
Oh. I'm gonna do my best. How did she get so much stronger all of a sudden?
I don't know, but I just know I'm not gonna be. Ooh, ah, ha ha ha. There's so okay. No.
We have to hold on.
Okay, we locking in. We gotta lock in. We actually gotta lock in for real.
Send you away.
This certainly wakes me up at what is this? 4 a.m. in the morning. Gee, she is just parrying everything I got. I'm actually, we are almost not getting any hits on her.
Everyone, be careful!
Oh, she's up in the air. How are...
I just got word from Magus.
Oh?
They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator.
Destroy that thing. Destroy it.
Just a little longer.
Just a little longer, you say.
Soldiers, increase firepower!
Oh. One rock down.
Perfect. Attacking the boulder worked.
One rock down. 3 to go.
Before the well of humankind, even the divine shall crumble.
Ooh, that's a cold-ass line.
All squads are doing their best to destroy the boulder. You guys, you have to hold on.
I'm trying my best, okay? You know what? Go. Jesus. Stinking impact frames, too. Holy. Nice.
You're welcome. We'll be waiting for your good news next.
Thank you, everyone.
Oh, this music. The music. What the hell?
Miss Miyabi and Senior Ye's sides made it too.
Nice.
That's all of them.
Nice.
The boulders are destroyed.
Nice. Goated.
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right.
The rest is up to you now, heroes. This battle was never ours alone. It's the strength and will of everyone that has carried us this far.
Everyone, just a bit more. We're so close.
Come on now.
Steel slices the world through. Radiant now.
Oh. Ooh. Ooh, baby. Ooh, it's affecting her. It's affecting her.
Are you okay?
Oh. That's not good. That's not good.
They're absorbing the Qingming sword's power.
Only by truly mastering the power of this sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning on using it again.
Thank you, Belle. But I won't hesitate anymore. Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends.
Oh.
Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power that pulls people back from the abyss over and over again. We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
Oh. Holy shit.
Fools. One day, you'll all...
It's finally time.
Oh. Sheesh. As the final trace of the creator fades into the air, everything falls silent. The eerie black mist finally dissipates, leaving behind a scarred wasteland and those who survived. Maybe it's just your imagination, but even though you're still deep underground, It feels as if a ray of sunlight has pierced through the rock above, bringing a long-lost warmth that almost brings tears to your eyes. Zhao lets out a long sigh and plops down on the ground, showing for the first time a tired smile, her guard lowered.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
Well done, Xiao Zhao. And you too, Junior.
You too.
You too, Xiaogang. How are you feeling? The Qingming sword's reaction just now had me worried.
That was excessive. Holy.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword. I used to believe the Qingming sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it.
Xiaoguang lifts her head, her eyes shining with a brightness and confidence never seen before.
But just now, I realized I chose it, just as it chose me. I can feel the Qingming sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming sword now. If that's true, then its effects
might not be as destructive.
I know. They're likely still there, and could appear again at any moment. But it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages. I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
Oh. Yet earlier, you were planning to handle everything on your own.
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Xiaoguang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much I...
Looking into Xiaoguang's clear eyes filled with quiet apology, your words of reproach ultimately remain unspoken.
I'm sorry. I made you worry again. You know, when I sealed the Creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream. In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it.
Ooh.
At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done. But I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably.
Yeah.
Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me, and from the other side of that light, I heard your voice.
Yeah, I'd like more details on that. We saw their implants. They glowed. Our blood turned yellow? Golden? Whether that was just the effects of it, like, in the hollow, or, like... I'm so glad that I have a lore YouTuber who covers this stuff, because there is bound to be stuff I've missed, and I am so excited to be able to rewatch this entire quest with, like, some of their notes. Because, oh my gosh.
I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. We always lead you back home.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
You and Xiaoguang exchange a knowing smile. Just then, you receive a transmission from Wise.
Hey, Belle. How are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions. The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
Oh. Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine. We'll go over the details later.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
Yeah, I don't really want to be in this creepy place no more.
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast.
Victory feast?
Wait. Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground. Is that Miasma?
Goodness, round 3.
It doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the creator? Wait, is there someone inside it?
Is this another Carol Arna vision that we're gonna get?
Junior, what's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
You don't have time to respond to Zhao Guang and Zhao's questions. Your heart feels as if it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. Almost instinctively, you can't help but run towards that patch of miasma. For there stands the phantom of your missing teacher, Carol. I called it. You went to sleep and I'm still streaming? Yeah. Yeah, I knew it was long. Like I looked up a timestamp. Like I looked up 2.5 quest and I saw that there was one that was like a couple that were 7 hours and one that was 8 hours. And I was like, okay, that's doable. 9.5 hours later and I'm not even done. This is by far the longest Zenless quest. Sure. But also by far the longest quest in a Hoyoverse Gacha game that I have ever played. Holy. But it's been worth it. It's been something.
Teacher?
Goodness, I find that might be a glitch. It's still showing up from the for the combat. There's my one glitch of the day that always happens in these games.
Huh?
So that reason appeared at. I see. You do.
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that mass of miasma in front of her. It almost looks like 2 figures.
Who is it?
Xiaojiao's right. She's talking to someone.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. And an end that could devour everything.
Ooh.
You're wrong. If those children, I have no regrets.
So we know that Carol has done stuff to protect us, Belle and Wise. But with all the plot twists and changes that have happened, ooh, there's so many unanswered questions, obviously, I have, that I'm excited to see more information about. But she has no regrets. You're wrong. If those children...
What comes next will become a terrible catastrophe. Lives.
I love how we can actually read what it says, even though we could barely hear what she said. Like, I heard the lives part of that. I did not hear loss of countless.
I wonder how I'll be remembered in Eridu's history. As someone who brought
the old capital to ruins.
a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Wait, what does that mean? What is she saying? No, it can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
The blurry figure of your teacher flickers before you, and in an instant, a flood of memories crashes into your mind. A flood of memories. Oh, ooh, golden. Just like our eyes were. What?
Are these teachers' memories? I can feel it. Yes, this is what she was seeing back then. These are the 2 people she was talking to.
Oh?
Who are they? And that intense aura. Is it ether?
Is that us? Is that Belle and Wise?
And why do they look... my head and my eyes... they hurt.
Junior, are you alright?
Ooh.
Thank goodness, you finally come to.
Wait, so did I, like, pass out? What happened?
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you alright?
I'm fine, I think?
I'm fine. I was just, caught off guard.
Yeah, you could certainly say that. Caught off guard.
Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Wise when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
That illusion was the same as before. Of your teacher, Carol.
That it was, yes. And we are getting drip fed all this information throughout this quest.
What she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
Well, no. If you pay attention, context clues. It said maybe this is how I'll be remembered. So she knew that she'd maybe be remembered as that, but that doesn't mean that she actually did it. Cross our fingers, hope to die.
My brother and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives. But the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives, and she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now.
Yeah, we've been through a lot.
We only saw a fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
That is true.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party.
And I'm sure the gossip there must be intense and wonderful, isn't it, Zhao?
Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators, Carol Arna among them.
See, and that's also why I've been wondering if we could get access to that information through our new connection that we've made with the mayor over time, but that's just never been brought up. But the mayor obviously knew Carol Arna. The mayor knows us. And...
That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
Exactly. Well, let's head back first.
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
Yes, and also the Bangbu. The Bangbu, are we gonna... In a remote, deep underground corner, Lock Spring lies on the cold ground, his sensors flickering weakly. Yeah, is he still there?
The only way to end suffering is through absolute order. Humanity must be controlled.
I don't like that phrasing. He murmurs those words, but his voice has lost its former resolve, filled instead with doubt and confusion, like a devout believer questioning for the first time the truth he has followed all his life. Everything he just witnessed still echoes in his mind. That frail girl, burdened with the cruelest fate, still staggered to her feet, lifting her sword to stand before everyone. The proxy who had suffered the same injustices, and the Krampus judge who had never known kindness from fate. None of them harbored resentment or hatred towards the world. Instead, they held each other up, steady and unwavering.
The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice, even in the face of fear. The will to keep moving forward, even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead. And even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void without hesitation.
I mean, we told you, Lockspring, we tried to argue with you earlier that that was just the strength of human will, the human conviction, that you just refused to believe it. Lockspring slowly blinks, and the flickering light of his sensors finally steadies.
These struggles I once deemed meaningless. are the true essence of life itself.
You finally realize that now, huh?
So behind all this strife, the conflicts, the betrayals, and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along. Have humans always been such powerful beings?
Well, maybe not all of them if you're talking in terms of physical strength. And maybe not all of them if you're talking about mental resilience. But there's definitely a few out there in the same degree.
How disappointing. I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
Who is this? This stinking... So we're bound to know it's one of the other AIs. That we know for sure is this other voice that we're hearing inside, because Fairy basically was like, hey, that's one of my kind, essentially. But why is it in the Bangbu? Why? So many questions.
That's right. Oh, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now. Saying I'm the one who led you astray?
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway. But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
That plan? Ignoring the taunts, Lockspring gazes calmly into the darkness before him, and yet it feels as though his eyes pierce through it all, seeing something far beyond, something vast and distant.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away. But not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps you were right.
Perhaps Sunbringer was right.
Utopia that drifts above New Eridu. May you bring forth what is truly...
Ooh. And see, they're mentioning that again. Utopia that drifts above New Eridu.
How boring. You're useless now. Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
There it is. There's the AI. It's yokai. Yay. So Fairy and yokai, if we remember that original, it's in that video, the video that they showed us, like, or not showed us, but in the original trailer videos, they showed all the AIs off. Yokai, Fairy, there was a couple other names. Ooh. Lockspring's sensors flicker a few more times before going completely dark. All sound fades away, leaving the surroundings in absolute silence. He simply sits there quietly, like a statue that has fulfilled its purpose. Sheesh. This has been something. Together with Xiaoguang and Zhao, you return to Phylum Heights. The peaceful cityscape that you haven't seen in a while brings a feeling as if lifetime has passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
Yeah, the paperwork for this is gonna be... Zhao turns around, seemingly ready to leave right away, but after taking just a few steps, she stops. She stands there in silence for a moment, like she's going through some inner struggle. She finally turns back, avoiding your gaze for the first time.
Proxy and Ye Shunguang, thank you.
Aww.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
That's right.
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
What about your mission? Are you gonna be okay?
Speaking of which, Xiaojiao, what about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Yeah, how's that gonna be? Yeah.
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from Tops! Wait, Xiaojiao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will... what to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming sword?
Oh my goodness.
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys. Just like you said before, this is my own choice.
That's right. That is true.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
That is true.
All right, I promise.
Zhao and Xiaoguang exchange a smile. Just then, two familiar figures appear.
Senior Zhao, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Well, hello there, Dylan, Bonway.
Things at Phylum Heights have wrapped up. We were just about to head back to Krampus.
Yeah, head back to Krampus, but having failed your mission. Oof.
In that case, let's head back together.
Oh, right. Senior Zhao, I just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor.
Oh?
So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine.
Anything. You shouldn't have said that.
You don't need to repay me.
Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange. Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you?
Actually, this Zhao is actually the creator now. Plot twist. No, I'm kidding.
Shut up. We're companions, and between companions, it's not all about transactions.
Oh.
You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry. As payback, I'll keep your little secret safe. Like how you actually like to eat.
Shut up and get moving.
Zhao drags the chatty Dylan and a resigned Banwei away with her. Watching them go, you and Xiaoguang can't help but laugh. As if responding to your laughter, your phone suddenly starts to ring.
Belle, you should be back at Phylum Heights by now, right? Is Xiaoguang with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you two.
Okay, yeah, I was about to mention this because I saw in the 2.5 special program, because I watched that we were gonna see the mayor. We finally get to see what the mayor looks like. He is here, right? We get to see what he looks like. Yeah, Xiaoguang is right here with me.
Xiaoguang is right here. What's the matter?
Is the mayor here personally? Do we get to meet him?
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point.
Dang, still only voice.
First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident. Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly.
It was nothing.
Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Weifei and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Ye Shunguang, there's something important I need to inform you about.
Oh?
In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
There we go.
Huh? But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration. First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity.
That's right.
Besides that, I've also heard from Ye Shun about the Qingming sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor.
That's right.
For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
Don't be so bashful. Accept it. Accept it. Xiaoguang instinctively turns her gaze towards you, her eyes almost pleading for help. And Belle would be like, go for it.
I think you truly deserve the title of Void Hunter, Xiaoguang. Don't worry, You've earned this honor.
That's right. You have earned this.
Thank you.
It's as if Xiaoguang has finally made up her mind. She takes a deep breath and speaks into the phone, her voice clearer and more resolute than ever before.
I want to use the power of the Qingming sword, my own power, to help everyone and protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
That's right.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
After exchanging a few polite words with the mayor, you end the call.
I guess I'm still a little nervous.
Just a little, but that's okay.
Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter? And be like those great ones who came before me?
I mean, you just worked with one in our previous big mission we just handed out. If you want to get some tips from her, maybe. Obviously, you've met her, but we could introduce you more personally. Miyabi.
But there's no point worrying about it now. If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming Sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
You seem even more confident than before.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
That is great. Ye Shunguang's cheeks suddenly turned slightly red, her eyes darting away.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me.
Oh.
Anyway, let's hurry back to Swabian Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
Yeah, we've probably kept them waiting long enough. After returning to Swabian Temple, you and the others bask in the joy of having survived the ordeal. Meanwhile, in a dimly lit office, a single lamp casts its glow. A lone figure sits shrouded in shadow, their face hidden from view.
How rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated.
That is not at all what that says down there. That is... okay, whatever.
If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you've failed a mission, isn't it?
Ah, they're flip-flopped. Got it.
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
What if I order you to obtain the Qingming sword for me, no matter the cost? Even if it means killing that sword master, Ye Shunguang.
Ooh.
I refuse.
Oh, you're standing your ground.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Apparently she is.
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming sword. That's a fact. Personally, I don't wish to harm her. So I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Xiao Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you really...
A long silence hangs in the air, so heavy it was almost suffocating. Then, from within the shadows, a soft chuckle breaks the tension.
Managed to surprise me.
Oh?
Huh?
Relax. I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased.
Oh?
I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours. Thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself.
Oh.
And also, taking the Qingming sword was never my true intention. You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions and the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit.
Sounds about right for what I've learned from Tops.
But they'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about Void Hunter's weapons.
What do you mean?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to Tops, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
The day of the Void Hunter anointment has finally arrived.
It's the mayor. The mayor is here.
We get to see the mayor. Okay. We've had our theories. Some people have said he's going to be really, really hot, like really handsome hot. But other people have said that he's going to be so bland. We got to see it.
Mr. Mayor, please, could you share a few words with us?
Okay. He's got his hair up in a ponytail. He's got like a grayish blue hair. I'm not going to lie. His hair color kind of looks as if you took Wise's hair color and then sprinkled a little bit of Belle's hair color in it. Just saying. I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we stand here to commemorate a victory that determined the very survival of New Eridu.
Well, look who it is. We get to put a face to the name and voice finally. How long has it been since we first met the mayor or heard the mayor's voice and we haven't seen what he looks like?
This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu. Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming sword, Miss Ye Shunguang, the hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn. And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor.
There it is.
A Void Hunter.
Well, stinking deserved.
Miss Ye Shunguang, I know no title can truly measure all that you've given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this. Because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
That's right.
Thank you.
Perhaps, Miss Ye Shunguang, you'd like to say a few words?
Public speaking 101. Are you ready?
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but standing here today, there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you. Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, she would feel it too.
And look at Belle and Wise.
At the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain. But now, I finally get it. Those words were the answer to everything. I realized that I could feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companions' wounds.
That's right.
Maybe this world is still full of conflict and imperfection. Maybe people will always find reasons to turn against each other.
Bro just had to revert back to his old form. Okay, if we get him obtainable as an S rank agent, he better be able to switch or something, because ain't no way he's going back to his old form. He looked sick as hell in his new form, and you're gonna send him right back to that?
But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward, like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out. And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies gather together, they'll illuminate even the longest night.
Oh.
In the past, I only fought because I was dragged into it. But now, I want to be one of these countless fireflies.
There it is.
Because I know dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return.
That's right.
In the distant past and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone. Therefore, I, Ye Shunguang, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter.
Not good at public speaking. Can't speak in front of crowds.
From this moment on, for New Eridu, and for our shared tomorrow, I offer my sword, my strength, and my life, until my very last breath.
beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us.
Ooh.
Then, let us witness this moment together. The birth of a void hunter, keeper of the Qingming sword, Ye Shunguang.
There it is.
May new Eridu's radiance endure forever.
There it is. Thunderous applause fills the hall, echoing endlessly. The crowd cheers, praying their highest respect to the young Void Hunter. Only one person stands silently in the shadows. His expression remains calm as always. At the corner of his lips rests a faint smile, a relief he himself doesn't realize is there. Ye Shunguang takes one last lingering look at the figure bathed in light upon the stage. Then, without a trace of hesitation, he turns away and walks alone against the tide of cheers. His silhouette fades into the darkness, leaving all the noise behind him.
At that moment, I finally understood why the Qingming sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else. I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world. I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming, powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
The situation has settled for now, and Phylum Heights has finally recovered to its former prosperity. The long-sealed porcelain mine in Lemnian Hollow seems to be set to reopen soon.
And so, the story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Aww.
Just like Xiaoguang said, even if the world is full of conflict and imperfection, there's still something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions. Or the small acts of kindness we receive from strangers.
Look at, you're just seeing all the
Or the way
groups.
we manage,
Oh,
even in the
Zolda
face of
again,
despair.
man.
We spark that shared flame called courage.
Sweetie.
All these small
Oh, look
yet
who it is.
significant
Look who it is
eventually
sitting
merge
down
into
ordering.
something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
Hey, Belle, you made it. Xiaoguang's about to head out on her first Void Hunter mission, and Yunque Summit is gathering at Swabian Temple to see her off. Void Hunter, Qingming Arbiter, Ye Shunguang. What an epic title. What's with the one in the middle, Qingming Arbiter? Oh, that? It's a special title that the mayor personally gave to each Void Hunter to show respect for their contributions. Qingming Arbiter probably refers to how Xiaoguang's mastered the Qingming sword. Taming that blade is no small feat after all. Oh, right. Miss Miyabi also has a special title. If I remember correctly, it's Void Hunter, Ishin Muga Hoshimi Miyabi. Is that new? Did we ever see that before or learn that before, or is that new information? I feel like that might be new information. Anyway, that sounds pretty cool. When will you get a title like that? Huh? Me? Just kidding. It's getting late. Let's hurry to Swabian Temple to meet Xiaoguang and the others. You arrive at Swabian Temple's main hall with Wise. Look at all of them.
Xiaoguang, make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay? Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
Fufu, you are so concerned.
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your journey. They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. After all, we're in this together.
That we are. Hearing those words, Zhao's face turns adorably shy once again. Meanwhile, Ye Shunguang steps forward and gently straightens the corner of Xiaoguang's clothes.
Xiaoguang, as your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Yixuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
I will, Shifu.
Oh. After everyone says their goodbyes to Xiaoguang, they slowly begin to leave. In the end, only Xiaoguang, Ye Shunguang, and Yu remain. At last, Xiaoguang turns to look at her brother, who has stayed silent the whole time.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Bro got downgraded. Bro, this is a downgrade. Whatever.
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here to find a way to put an end to the Qingming Sword's negative effects.
He's not giving up.
Brother,
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey. I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the Qingming Sword. I doubt that's a coincidence.
I doubt that's a coincidence as well. We have come to the same conclusion on that front of things.
There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand. I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind. Xiaoguang, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy.
Oh. Senior Ye reaches out, wanting to pat his sister's head like he used to when they were little, but pauses midway and instead gently rests his hand on her shoulder.
I've imagined it countless times that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest place so that fate would never, ever find her. But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before everyone, just like now. Xiaoguang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you.
There it is. Finally, some words of happiness for her.
I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that, if possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
I'm already happy right now. Really.
Well, then that is good to hear.
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Liu's so-called ancient prophecy.
Yeah, what about that?
He once said that one day, a Baiza would rise in Yunquei Summit. When disaster struck, the Baiza would wield the Qingming Sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn. And besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought.
By catalyst, do you think he's maybe referring to Bell?
After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you. Xiaoguang and Junior Bell.
Point at yourself, eyes wide. Me?
Huh? Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by Xiaoguang's side. I believe you both give each other great strength.
Yeah.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence. As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell. All right, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now.
All right. Senior Ye.
Farewell, my sister. And Junior Bell.
Senior Ye withdraws his hand without another word, giving Xiaoguang a deep nod. Then he turns toward the setting sun and walks away with quiet resolve.
Junior, don't mind what my brother said about Baitza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Liu made up to spook us.
I don't know. That does seem a little too convenient. I actually think it's pretty nice.
I think it's pretty nice, actually. It means we're connected by fate. A destined encounter.
Huh? Really? So it's fate?
Maybe. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't.
Junior, there's something else I want to tell you.
Oh?
I mean the other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me. Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted. But actually, it's not like that.
What have you discovered it is?
Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
Love is a miracle. That. Xiaoguang takes a deep breath, then uncharacteristically spreads her arms wide, as if to embrace everything before her.
I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter. The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special. And that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost.
You have found your resolve.
Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the Qingming sword that chose me. I chose it as well, along with everything it brings. I may be new as a Void Hunter, and there's so much left to learn.
I mean, there's always new stuff to learn, even if you weren't a Void Hunter.
But I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you. I've prepared a little gift for you.
What did we prepare?
Really? What is it?
You take Xiaoguang to her room.
Oh.
Are these all photos we took? You've organized them all. That's right, it's a photo wall for you. Countless photos, carefully developed, framed, and hung, cover the wall. They form a galaxy of warm, glimmering light, capturing all the beautiful moments you once shared. Xiaoguang freezes for a moment. She slowly steps forward, reaching out as her fingertips gently, almost reverently, brush over those captured moments in time. That is probably not how you pronounce that word. It's 5 a.m.
This is the one we took together, just before the ceremony that day.
Oh. Oh, there it is. The precious memory, the mare, no one knows, the tough challenge. This is an immortal memory.
It was my first time speaking in front of so many people. Thinking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me. And all the moments we shared before. You kept them all too.
We kept everything. Proxy is a data hoarder.
I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop, the gentle melodies we listened to together, and the movies we watched. I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
The memories of the past will always leave their mark.
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
We pinky promised on it. We did do that.
Junior,
Xiaoguang chokes up, still staring at the precious photos as her shoulders tremble. After a while, she turns around, eyes glistening with tears, yet her smile shines brighter than the sun.
Thank you. gift I've ever received. I think everything we've been through together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return.
Oh, don't think about it. Don't remind us. Don't remind us of the sadness.
But because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it.
Well, that's good.
Thank you for painting my life with such beautiful colors.
Aww. Together, you and Xiaoguang relive the stories behind each photo, and at last, the time comes when you have to part ways.
Well, I should be going.
We get an option to actually... to. Without a word, you step forward and gently pull her into a hug. Xiaoguang tenses up for a moment, then softly wraps her arms around you, returning the hug.
Thank you for remembering me. Goodbye, Junior Belle.
Xiaoguang smiles brightly, then turns towards the setting sun and takes the first step forward on her new journey as a Void Hunter. You stand there watching her figure fade away until she disappears completely into the glow of the setting sun. I hope Xiaoguang's first Void Hunter mission goes smoothly, though knowing her, she'll definitely be fine. It's a goodbye. But Xiaoguang's only leaving for a few days. She'll be back at Yunque Summit soon enough, and we'll have plenty more chances to meet. For some reason, my eyes have been feeling a bit off these past few days. Maybe I should talk to Wise about it. Belle, perfect timing. I've got something to tell you. I just got a message from the mayor. They've dug up some new intel about that creator we took down in Lemnian Hollow. That being who looks like Sarah, they're probably not the real creator. Yeah, I kind of figured. Not the creator, but they possessed the creator's power? The mayor said it was probably a creation of the creator, a powerful being crafted by imbuing Sarah's physical form with the creator's power. That thing was after Xiaoguang's body. Seems like only using Xiaoguang as a vessel could give them the most power, probably because of the Qingming Sword. Xiaoguang must have found out beforehand and wanted to use it against them by trapping them in her own body to destroy them. Thank goodness you managed to remove them from Xiaoguang, Belle. Oh, right. That thing also held some of the first-generation Void Hunter Lady Sunbringer's power. Their eyes were the same color as Lady Sunbringer's. It seems Lady Sunbringer did something in the Lemnian Hollow and left behind some of her power, and that power was exploited. Speaking of which, didn't Lockspring say... Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. But Lockspring also said that even though Lady Sunbringer faced misunderstandings and hostility, she ultimately chose love and forgiveness. So that thing must have stolen Lady Sunbringer's strength. The mayor calls them a messenger, but just the creator's creation alone holds such immense power that it almost destroyed the entire Weifei Peninsula. Just how powerful are the enemies we're up against? But in the end, we still managed to defeat them, and I'm certain the creator isn't invincible. Yeah, no matter what, we managed to protect Weifei Peninsula and New Eridu in the end. And then there's the thing with Teacher. Those visions of her you saw in Lemnian Hollow, she's definitely been keeping a lot from us. She might have really been the one behind the fall of the old capital. There's gotta be something else behind all of it. I hope that's the case too. And about what you mentioned earlier, that strange figure talking to her, we still have way too many mysteries to solve. And those weapons the teacher kept mentioning, the Qingming Sword and the Cursed Blade Tailless, what secrets are they hiding? Anyway, we need to do more digging into Teacher's situation. For some reason, a sudden sharp pain shoots through your vision. Oh? Oh?
Hurts.
Oh?
Belle, what's wrong? You all right? Should we go to the hospital? Wait, your hand.
It's glowing again like it was. Oh! Oh, hello? Hello?
What was that just now?
Hello?
Is it back to normal? Belle, you've been acting strange ever since that day you saw the creator. We should probably get you checked out sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still.
Yeah, that...
It's fine, really. It's not that serious.
I would beg to differ.
Maybe we can ask the mayor later. He probably knows more than we do. Anyway, that's enough for today. Let's head back to our rooms and get some rest, okay?
No. Meanwhile, inside the mayor's
My
office...
old friend, can you see it? This city has survived once again. But I know that thing was their creation, the messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again. Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out and another grows. How ridiculous. It's obvious they're probing, fumbling and frantic, yet driven, to find out the true extent of their own power.
Oh?
Still, it's not all bad. The Qingming Sword's keeper from Yunquei Summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good. My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing, but this is the only path we have left.
Uh-huh. Oh, they just had to leave it on a cliffhanger like that. They just had to. Oh, these... You sons of guns. You just had to leave it on a cliffhanger, didn't you? Holy. Things are quiet again. Late for the right opportunity to continue the investigation. Wow, it's done. It's done. And it took me so long that it's already time for me to do my stinking dailies again. Wow, well that wasn't... That didn't look pretty good. That was sad. That was not at all what I was hoping that we would get. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine. We don't concern ourselves too much with it. Goodness. The fact that I already have to do doing my dailies now. Holy. Okay, I'm gonna have to think of there's a lot of thoughts racing in my head on everything that just happened, obviously. And now I've obviously unlocked all of these things. Yep, got it. Go back. Oh yeah, this was another thing that I saw that was interesting. If we complete the main chapter within the time limit, we get this. And it's 34 days, it's the patch. So you're saying if we complete the 2.5 patch story within the 2.5 patch, you're giving us extra rewards? Little strange to be doing so, but you know what? I'm not gonna say no to it. I'll take them. Wow. Okay, I have a lot of thoughts, obviously, that I don't know how well I'm gonna be able to piece together my thoughts after just experiencing everything in just how I've experienced it. And let me get rid of all of these. Yep, okay. Yep, got it. Claim all that. Get all these red dots out of here. Get all of these red dots out of here. There's so many thoughts I have. Okay. Oh, yep. Nice. All of that. Stuff over here. Yep. Jeesh. I tell you, I am telling you. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Goodness. Okay. I think I'm getting like super holy, that's a lot of achievements. I realized I was doing pretty well today. Jeesh, but like goodness gracious. Yep, that is a lot of things. It's never ending. It is just never ending. Okay, that I'll probably read on my own time. Void Hunter weapons, enemy intelligence, that whole thing that happened. That I'll probably end up reading on my own time to understand things better. And what... Holy, that does put us at a lot. So... We are now up to 257 pulls saved. Yeesh. And I haven't even done a lot of the other stuff in the patch yet. Or spent the money I already set aside that I was going to spend for this being the Void Hunter patch either. Anyway, okay. Let me think real quick and see if I can get some of my thoughts together. I'm going to switch things real quick. So we're going to close out of the game. If OBS wants to work. There we go. OBS is working. All right. I'm going to close out of the game in the background so it is not using my computer resources because I have just been running that game. Holy. It has been 10 hours and 22 minutes since I started. This isn't the longest stream I've ever done. The longest stream I've ever done is an 11-hour stream. Ironically, it was also with Zenless, but it was when I was catching up to past events, and I did like 4 of the past events. I don't know why I held up 3. 4 of the past events in one stream, and it was like 11 hours long. That's still on my channel, too, if people want to watch it. I have it in the playlist of Zenless Zone Zero stuff. That is my longest ever stream. This is now my second longest ever stream. And it's also in Zenless. Wow. I'm not going to lie either. I don't know how well you can hear me right now because I'm leaning super far away from the mic. Sorry. It is 5 a.m. for me right now. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, I heard it was long, but I thought it was like going to be like 7-8 hours. Obviously, I was mistaken. Oh goodness. Goodness gracious. Hitting my mic and getting... Okay. Let me obviously I don't have a lot of time because I as much as I could probably yap for another 30 minutes discussing everything that just happened in this quest on stream. I need to go to bed. I need to go to bed. Especially I had other stuff other videos and stuff I needed to edit to get done. Oh my goodness. And I got something in my eye earlier too, and it's still been bugging me. Sidetrack galore. Yeah, goodness, so obviously I don't want to go too long. So as much as I could yap for another 30 minutes, I'm going to try and avoid that. Okay. There is so much that I want to discuss about everything that just happened. Okay. So wow. How do I word this in a way that makes sense, that is coherent? Oh. How do I do this? How do I do this? Okay, first things first. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the story. I did not dislike the story. If I disliked the story, I would not have played it for 10 hours straight. Let's get that off bat. I did not dislike it. Did I think this is the best story Zenless Zone Zero has ever presented? No. I do not. But was it still good? Yes. Where would I rank it? In terms of Zenless stories, I don't know if I can give you a quantifiable position where I'd rank it in terms of all the different main stories. But as for like a numerical rating, 1 through 10, bare minimum, this gets an 8.5 to possibly a 9. I'd need to think through things, honestly. There's a lot of things that I'd want to revisit, restructure with the lore and everything. There's so much that I potentially missed as well that I'd want to go back. Obviously, if you missed it during a first playthrough, can that really be considered important to the story? Yes, it can, but whatever. Presentation-wise, I mean, I don't want to gripe on things. Presentation-wise, it does still have the same flaws that I've always mentioned that, you know, I've just come to expect. Not in terms of dialogue. Dialogue is great. We're having lengthy dialogue that explains things. I do still believe that there could be more of a show, don't tell presentation style that would be very, very well received that I would appreciate. But that does not mean that they have done bad. They have done quite well. And I do love the style that they've done for things. But it definitely would be, at least for me personally, I would appreciate if there was more show don't tell. Some of the dialogue scenes, obviously, when they're just standing around talking, you know, if you appreciate that, if that's great. But for me personally, some of those scenes, I would like it if they were more dynamic. And by dynamic, I mean multiple camera angles. Like, you can have the 3D models just not doing much in, like, the open world talking together, but maybe add camera pan. I don't know. It's the things that keep you engaged, keep you wanting to come back more and more, stuff like that. But I digress. It was good. I enjoyed it. I need time to put my thoughts together to properly review and analyze how I fully thought everything was. And it doesn't help that, you know, it's 5 a.m. in the morning right now, and I'm exhausted. So, you know, brain probably isn't thinking as well as it should be because, well, because I've done that for 10 hours, but I enjoyed it. I want to make that absolutely clear. I enjoyed it. It was a great story. Yeah, but definitely this took a long time. Holy, did this take a long time. And now I'm just rambling. I'm rambling without really getting thoughts across coherently about what I thought about the story. I will admit, I am not being very coherent. And I know that is a mistake on my end. Yeah, I'm just going to take my headphones off. Goodness, they've been on my ears for almost 10 hours now. Like, I can feel it. Goodness. I'm probably going to get a headphone dent. Sheesh. But, oh yeah. This actually feels really good. I'm massaging my ears now. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm rambling now, and I've got nothing too much important more to say. I mean, yes, yes, maybe there are more important things that I could say, that I could cover, that would be potentially important, but I don't know if it would be so important that I really need to cover it deeper, I guess you could say. I don't know. I don't know, man. I just don't know. I don't know. Oh, you know what? I will check that out. Yes, that did come out, didn't it? Real quick. Goodness. Tangent. Oh, and I have to put my headphones back on for this. Ugh. These two, look at this. All right. Angels of Delusion, they have already started their drip marketing. Look at that. I'm actually kind of interested in these characters to see how they're gonna... Because look, it's a robot form, but then it's her. What? I'm very... What do the comments have to say? Okay. It's the Walmart memes. Goodness gracious. I'm actually kind of interested, but then also... Both of these were dropped. Goodness gracious. I am very intrigued. Very, very intrigued. And the Walmart memes again. The angels are no longer delusions anymore. Yeah, that does seem to be the case. The music for this is actually, I love EDM type music like this, so I'm not gonna lie. I like it. I like it. Very, very interesting how that has gotten teased now. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. So I might want to check more of that out and see what more information I can glean on that. Cause hello. But yeah, no, it's been a long stinking stream. This has been a long stream, my guys. Long stream. And I'm tired. I'm tired, boss man. Yeah. But I am super excited. Obviously, I don't know if it'll be tomorrow or technically not tomorrow, technically later today. Wow. Technically later today. I don't know if it'll happen later today or tomorrow, but I am going to be doing another Zenless stream where I'm going to be pulling for Ye Shunguang, building her, and I'm probably going to try and do like a challenge run, maybe if I can't build her in and I know this has been done before, but if I can't build her in a set amount of time, I have to pull on her banner again, kind of thing, maybe. I don't know. I haven't really put much thought into it. If I'm being 100% honest, I haven't put much thought into it. I'm just trying to think of things that would make great content for not only a live stream that people could tune in and watch if they wanted, but could also then be edited down into a video. Like, I'm thinking maybe a 2-hour, 3-hour live stream of me doing like that task, that challenge, and then that gets turned into like a 20 minute video. Maybe 25 minutes, like something like that. I'm truly trying to think of that content creator brain to grow the channel and whatnot. Granted, it takes me forever because it's only me, and then I'm having to edit all the videos and stuff myself. But, you know, that is the newbie struggles. And, you know, I feel like that's entertainment because as much as I will go into streamers and literally just watch them if they're playing story quests from start to finish, and I'm fine with that. I understand that a lot of people, they don't necessarily want to do that. And while I'm still going to do that, because I like streaming the story quests for all these games I play, I can understand people who are more engaged in not the story, but the gameplay aspect of these games. And so I want to make something for both people. Obviously, all the story playthroughs, because I love the stories personally, but also challenge runs and gameplay stuff. So I'm thinking like a Ye Shunguang pulling stream where I pull for her, then I have to build her, and if I can't build her in a set amount of time, I gotta pull again, and oh no, we've gotten duplicates now, and oh no, I have a really buff, powerful Ye Shunguang, the horror, you know what I mean? Would make great content. Maybe act it up a little bit, like, oh my god, dang it, I thought I would get this done in time. Good, it's already been 45 minutes. Fuck, I have to spend another 90 pulls on the banner. Oh my gosh, my bank's gonna hit, you know? Overact, maybe, I don't know. That feels like cheating. That feels like a lie. Anyway, it's 5 a.m. I'm incoherent as fuck. Very, very tired. I basically get to sleep for 3-4 hours before I need to wake up again to do things. So like, why did I do this in one stream? Why did I do this in one stream? The questions I ask myself. It's future me's issue. It is future me issue. But if you enjoyed this super long stream, if you enjoyed watching this, if you watched the VOD, if you were not watching live, you know, whatever you were doing, whether you are on YouTube or Twitch, I love you all the same. You are appreciated. This has been wonderful. If you'd like to catch more playthroughs of story quests of not only Zenless Zone Zero, but the other gacha games and anime style games, and potentially in the future, some JRPGs. Oh, goodness, my mic. Some JRPGs in the future as well. A like and subscribe would be greatly appreciated. You know, any little bit helps the channel. Commenting in the comment section also helps drive engagement. Helps the YouTube algorithm know the video is worth promoting a little bit more. Ironically, did not know that, but I learned that like a week ago. The more comments you have in a video description, the more YouTube will also promote it then. The more you know. So if you liked it and enjoyed it, all of that would be appreciated. But for now, I once again want to thank you for watching. Hopefully you'll stick around. I have a lot of exciting content planned that I'd like to try and do, as well as just, you know, having a little community to hang out with as we play these games that we all seem to enjoy. but it's about time to end it. So once again, for the last time, I want to thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye. Yeah, man, it's 5:36 a.m. I'm exhausted. All right. Bye, y'all. Bye-bye.